Kudzai Mashavi, ex-Zimbabwe Cheetahs captain, backing in the fold.
Wow, it looks like a turnover here after having gotten the ball from the kickoff. And immediately, Harare Sports Club are on the charge, putting it to the youngsters who really want to hold their own, want to make the final today. But Harare Sports Club making some very good meters now within the 5 meter, looking to execute. They are into the try box but need to remain on their feet, but finally held up.
So once again, Rimbo, remember that Harare Sports Club beat convincingly the the High Performance Center, which consists of possibles and probables players that are going to represent Zimbabwe at the Bathurst Trophy that we are going to host as a nation right here in Harare, Zimbabwe. So the Red Lions beat them by 10 points to 19, and obviously they are looking forward to emulate that. As you see there, the man wearing that jersey number 15 is Teddy Boxawata with a not so clever.
Well, you do know that these days, if you are behind the halfway line, if you intend for it to get all the way to the 5 meter, you have to get it to bounce within. And so that didn't bounce within for him to be able to get a 50-22. And so that turns over possession at the halfway line to the Junior Sables. Now, Luange Ujeneza was really good with his lineouts. He's going to be looking to execute today. Great lineout. Kolwani Moyo. That is a poor ball for the start. Alex Kern, Brendan Jameson, Emmanuel Maguta Kona. He's also going to be very important, but he spills the ball in contact. And it looks like he was bundled into touch, and the Harare Sports Club can sort themselves out. But anyway, just quickly going through the lineup here for the Junior Sables. You got Samuel Edwards, who's playing at the tight end, number 1. And number 2, Luanji Ujeneza. Number 3, Emmanuel Gabi. Tawana Nyasha Bwanya and Tabani Nklovu are the locks at 4 and 5. Joseph Benning gets his call into the side at 6. Innocent Dekete comes in at 7. And 8th man, as usual, Alan Maunga.
And it was a great take by the Harare Sports Club jumper. And it's still Harare Sports Club in possession of the ball. Still Harare Sports Club. But it was a great idea. Here comes Shama Jackson, the gentleman who ran 60 meters to score that brilliant try, remember?
Last week.
Can you emulate his performance last week? We just have to find out. As you see, the Junior Sables, we are wearing their traditional white and black shorts.
Well, decides to go into contact there. I'm sure he was seeing the rushing defense. That was a smart idea as well, coming from the number 10, Tinotenda Rusike. And so he's playing the fly half role. Benoni Nekairo does the smart thing. He's going to go for both. When you're within the half of your opponents, you're straight in front of the sticks, you convert. You don't ask questions.
Benoni Cairo, he had 98% kicking accuracy last week. Let's see how this pans out. Now that kick is going to set his precedent form today with his reliable boot. Looking forward to join the final squad of the under-20. Remember, he also played last year. He's a Bathurst Trophy winner.
In actual fact, a double Bathurst Trophy winner.
Looking for his triple.
Kick looks good in between the sticks, and that's 3 points to them. So that's a good conversion. But just quickly taking a look at the size, do you think that we do have the size, in particular looking at the likes of Namibia, who will come here, obviously with the big forward pack? We've got Kenya. We know that they're physically strong. Tunisia as well is now investing in serious size. Do you think that we do have the size to be competitive this year?
Yes, I think size does matters, but Zimbabwe, we've known to produce athletic players. We are not the biggest, but we've got the rugby IQ, and we have players that, have, all basic skills when it comes to playing rugby. So Benoni Cairo just going under that high ball. And as he finds Guashu to Teddy Boxawata, who's playing at fullback today. Managing to get some space as they release their forwards, who did an exceptional work last week against the high performance squad. And then a very speculative pass coming from the Harare Sports Club hooker that missed everyone and it went out of touch.
Well, to be fair, it actually almost came off.
Yeah.
And maybe had the winger been a little bit alert to that, then most probably it would have worked out. But also talking about some experience that is within the lineup, I did already mention Teddy Boxer. We've also got the likes of Kudzima Shawi. We know he retired from the Sevens, that is the Cheetahs. Kolwani Moyo, Rusike. Oh, lovely pass as well. Coming inside.
Tasso at the breakdown. Harare Sports Club hunting like a pack of fools on that breakdown. Also not forgetting the likes of McLean Mahambi in the Harare Sports Club setup, who's wearing the jersey number 13. But Junior Sables looking forward to create space on the outside.
And a knock on there, the breakdown, unable to pick up the ball cleanly. And Harare Sports Club turnover possession. They will now counter-attack.
So that prop being driven back by the youngsters. So we are going to go back for that knock-on. It's going to be a scrum to the team that is in red and white and blue. That is Harare Sports Club. The first scrum of today. So Harare Sports Club favorites to win this match. But let's talk about the pace that Shama Jackson possesses for the Junior Sables.
Oh yes, lots of comparisons have been made between him and of course his fellow teammate Emmanuel Maguta Kuona. And one thing I can say is that in comparison both of them are quick, but one of them operates more like a Mercedes-Benz, whilst the other one is a BMW.
And not also to forget that Sigauke was part of that team that won the silver medal at the Olympic Games, rather the All Africa Games. And there comes a 2-on-1 situation. Teddy Boxawata losing the ball in contact. So it's going to be a scrum.
Well, that was a good piece of play from Harare Sports Club. They're actually finding some yardage on the near side, and maybe Teddy Boxer needed to have released that one with the draw and pass, and that would have worked out well, and that would have gone well. But just continuously explaining the point around Emmanuel Maguta Kuona and Shama Jackson. Shama Jackson over a longer distance, continues to accelerate. Emmanuel Maguta Kuona, I've seen that he is very quick out of the blocks. So especially if you just give him an odd 2 or so meters, he can be able to gain momentum quite quickly. As compared to Shama Jackson, if you give him 5, 6 or 10 meters to move into, he'll then become a difficult proposition to stop.
Yes, sir. So we'll see who's going to win who's going to be the fans' favorite today. But Harare Sports Club, also in the scrum, they do have the service of Lucky Stole, a player who played in the Sables and the Cheetah setup, also part of the team that won the Africa Cup in the sevens as well as the fuller version of the game, who's wearing that jersey number 6 for the Red Lions. So pressure coming in from Harare Sports Club and a loose ball. So the youngsters under pressure. Harare Sports Club seems as if they are solid and stable in their scrums.
Well, something that we would have expected as well, considering that Osborne Mohambi, former player, is now part of the technical team and has been doing a good job as well at St. George's, one of the premier rugby playing schools in the country. And so you would expect him to also be providing some of that. But the technical bench, it does have so much more. TJ Shamu, who's heading that technical team, also very experienced.
Very experienced. I remember playing with him back in the days in 2010, 2011. He used to play as a fly-half center. So, as you can see, our Sports Club winning most of their scrums. And here comes Kudzima Shawi. Unfortunately, just spilling over the ball when he got into contact. So the junior sables are delighted for forcing that handling error.
Well, this is also going to be a test of their defense going into the Under-20 Bartes Trophy. And of course, you can be able to join in on all of the action. As it stands, it will be held at Old Georgians Sports Club, and that is out there in Groombridge. So you can follow that action when it does come on the 20th, the 24th, the 28th of April. Coming up to the end of the month of April, that's when the action will happen, where we'll get to see our junior sables, which will finally be announced at the end of this Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. An eighth-man break from Alan Maunga. Oh my word. Gets the pass all wrong.
Benoni just taking his eyes off the ball. And that ball went forward. And it was Shama Jackson who stepped on the line. So it's going to be a line out to the horse. That is the Red Lions. Rather, it's going to be a scrum. So you're going to go for a knock-on first. So time has been stopped. It looks like it's going to be a change of shots, Ruimbo.
How often do you see a change of shots in rugby?
Well, very often, especially in the front row. So this is the third scrum in this encounter. Our Sports Club have won all of their scrums. So an 8-minute break coming in. Ooh, Gweshe played a couple of games for the Zimbabwe Goshawks last year and against Western Province on this field. Our Sports Club knocking and a show and go, well read by Benoni. Our Sports Club pick and go. Still is our Sports Club using their forwards, and it is a big carry by that tight head prop, and the service is good. And here comes Mashawi, and is very short on the try line. A little bit of a fumble, but the referee says play on, and it is Teddy Boxawata in contact. So we are going to go back for a scrum. So Mashawi taps, and it is a try.
Well, it wasn't going to be a scrum, it was a penalty, so quick tap and go. And Mashawi, from that kind of distance, you can't expect to stop him. So try time for Harare Sports Club. And for the first time in this tournament, which is obviously their second game, the Junior Sables are trailing 5 points to 0 with the conversion yet to come.
Yes, the Junior Sables in an unfamiliar territory there, Ruimbo. They are not used to this, but this is what we call a championship round. This is how you prove and where you prove yourself. Because the coaches will be looking forward on how you react to those sorts of situations whereby you're trailing. So Teddy Boxawata with his first kick in this encounter. Ex-Chechu student. And the kick is good. And our Sports Club, they stretch their lead to 7 points to 3. But it's still early days.
Conversion is successful. Scoreline now reads 7-3.
Look at the body language. So Benoni with that restart kick. An ex-Eaglesville prep student. Played his high school rugby in South Africa. Our sports club contesting that high ball. That looks like an all forward, but yes, it was. So the inside center for the junior sables. Looking for that interception, but however, he was offside.
So good spot by the referee there. And Alex Kern.
Teddy Boxer with his reliable boot. That is almost 22 to 22 there, Wimbo.
Oh, yes. It does deliver quality. It doesn't. The eighth man wearing number 26. The eighth man who destroyed the High Performance Center under 20 side last weekend. Got a couple of instructions from Osborne Mohambi whilst the try conversion was being taken. Oh, that's a good line out. And going for it.
Lucky Stole, this is Haglam Chenje, a former under 20 Zimbabwe player. Look at that phase passage of play via RS Sports Club. Looking forward for that quick ball, and the forwards working really hard to make sure that they're in pose. And there comes a big carry by Guashu. Still is RS Sports Club, and it looks like Lucky Stole got that piece of action. So it's still a long arm penalty to RS Sports Club. The junior sables struggling, Ruimbo. They are on their back foot.
Yeah, they are struggling, but I do feel that also, to be honest, fair play to Harare Sports Club. They've really pinned them back. I think they've applied some significant pressure to them from the start. I think the knock-on or rather the turnover when Brendan Jameson had the ball was very essential and gave them what they really needed. And that momentum has just allowed Harare Sports Club now to just keep on moving forward, keep on pushing forward. And now this should be an easy conversion by Teddy
Boxer. Is in form. His second kick, and that takes Harare Sports Club to 10 points to 3. So the junior sables trailing by 7 points. So Harare Sports Club forwards. So Benoni with a long restart kick, and he finds Mashawi. Mashawi, I've never seen him going for a clearance kick. Ruimbo, this is my first time, and it is quite good because it travels over 50 meters from his 22. So it's quite a decent kick from the inside center.
So let's come back to our previous match discussion. He knew it was the last line of defense. What did he do? He kicked. And what was he able to do? He was able to gain some meters which he would not have ordinarily gained had he tried to go for a crash ball. And there we go, a loss in the line out. So right now the junior sables...
Aglam Chenje with a big carry, sits 2 junior sables players down. So it still is a Sports Club. And on that occasion, just losing the ball in contact, junior sables with an opportunity to attack. So we're going to come back for a scrum. So you were saying earlier?
I was saying earlier that when you are the last line of defense, it doesn't matter if you're a prop, if you're a hooker, a flanker, or whatever position you may play, you are supposed to clear the defensive lines. You may not even be the best kicker in the ground. It's better to kick it straight to their fullback, and then be able to bring all your players on side and then reset yourselves. The moment that you go into contact, even if you're a forward saying all we know is to hit because we're not allowed to kick as forwards, that's when you put your team under trouble.
So,
But nonetheless, the Junior Sables now have got an opportunity to attack.
Alan Munga, he fends 2 RS Sports Club players down. But however, the Junior Sables lose the ball in contact. So RS Sports Club with another opportunity to set another attack. A little bit of shove and go. And see RS Sports Club. And here comes Mashawi. Mashawi to McLean Mahambi, who knocks on the ball.
Well, Kudzi Mashawe, I think you can see as well, him holding his head. Also, the execution of that pass didn't need to be a bullet pass because he was on a short run. It was always going to be very difficult for him to catch a bullet pass coming from Kudzi Mashawe. You understand why Mashawe wanted to make that bullet pass, because he also expected maybe there might just be an intercept, so get it across as quickly as possible. But then again, they've given away possession, but they still come back to the initial knock-on there from the Junior Sables, who are still struggling to find their feet in this match. Haven't been able to get their backline going, have struggled at the breakdown, have also missed a couple of tackles.
They've conceded a penalty scrum. So referee just judging that one of the front row was trying to bring to illegal scrummage rather. So Teddy Boxawata will gladly go for the 3 points. So many talking points, Rimbo, as we head to the second half.
Well, look,
if you were in Coach D'Souza's shoes, what would you say to your ranks?
Well, we're being beaten at the breakdown. I don't want to see that happening.
How?
Well, first and foremost, I would expect my forwards to get there on time. Number 2, I would expect, in fact, let me switch number 1 and number 2. Number 1, let's not make isolated runs. Well, that conversion not successful, so it's a 22-meter dropout. So first and foremost, no isolated runs. No isolated runs by any means necessary. Number 2, let's quickly get to the breakdown. We're not getting there fast enough. Harare Sports Club are bullying us at the breakdown. Number 3, let's avoid physical contact. Let's get the ball out wide. We've got faster men than Harare Sports Club.
Well,
why are we not testing them?
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, look, let's be fair. Teddy Boxawata has got nothing on Shama Jackson.
Okay, fine. But Teddy Boxer looking for that, and it was a clever chip kick. Is he going to call for a mark? Yes, he did, because he was isolated. So it's going to be a 22-meter drop. We are yet to see, backs and forwards in the Junior Sables linking, the forwards and the Junior Sable linking up. We haven't seen that. It seems as if. So quickly taken by the experienced McLean Mahambi. And once again, it's another good kick and right straight into the hands of Benoni. What is he going to do as he finds runners? Oh, he's got quick pace and he moves. And he's still the Junior Sables on the counter attack. And the Sports Club, with desperate defense, they've managed to win themselves possession. And another cross kick. That is a beautiful kick. Beautifully executed. And he finds himself that 22-meter mark. And it's going to be a line-out throw to our Sports Club. Our Sports Club, the Red Lions, it seems as if they are cruising and controlling.
Oh yes, definitely they are traveling in cruise control right now. That was a fantastic kick there to find the 50-22. It's going to be a line out for them. And this is the game awareness that I believe the Junior Sables have to be exposed to and have to also get. You need to be able to execute those 50-22s. I'm also looking at Benoni Nekairo. Once he got possession of the ball back there, I would have wanted to see him also try to execute a 50-22 of his own. This looks like a cross kick. But
it was charged down earlier on. So But the Harare Sports Club will be happy. Will be more than happy to park in the Junior Sables half. They'll be more than happy to do that, because the moment that you park in your opponent's half, it means that they have to try to play out themselves out of trouble. And 9 out of 10 times, when you're under pressure, when you're trailing by 7 points like this, you're going to make lots and lots of errors.
Oh yes, you definitely will. But Harare Sports Club are really on the charge at the moment. Foot on the pedal. In actual fact, a foot on the neck of the Junior Sables. But let's see if the Junior Sables can do
another
something.
handling error by the Junior Sables back rower, who's wearing jersey number 4.
Well, no, actually he is the lock. He had joined the line to actually create a mismatch. That's Tawana Nyasha Bwanya. He is a co-captain, or rather a vice-captain in the squad. Was also part of that Bartes Trophy winning squad. Now, it's also important here, Sydney, that we also take certain things into context. The pressure being applied by Harare Sports Club cannot be underestimated. They are in the faces of the Junior Sables under 20 squad, and that's the reason why so many knock-ons have been made. But you cannot be effective if you're making these knock-ons.
And there goes Teddy Wata. What is he going to do? He brushes 2-3 Junior Sables, and he's brought down right on the 5-meter mark. As a matter of fact, he was pulled out of play.
A smart idea to pull him out of play, because he was pushing all the way through for that try line. So a good test, a good test. I love this test for the Junior Sables. They have to go through this test. Without that, you may think that Kenya, Namibia, Tunisia are going to be walkovers, but more importantly, we would like to thank the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup title sponsors. That's of course
So our
Nedbank.
Sports Club just scoring an easy try. What the referee is still consulting with his touch judge. Yes, it is a try. So our Sports Club stretch their lead to 15 points to 3, and a conversion to come. So it was just a poorly executed line-out throw by the Junior Sables, and it was just an easy try for the hosts, the Red Lions.
Oh yes, an easy try for them, but of course, as the points board is going to either be corrected or left the same, we would love to thank Nedbank Zimbabwe, of course, for sponsoring the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. Dr. Sibongile, obviously, who is the managing director of Nedbank Zimbabwe and her Nedbank team. A great big thank you for stepping on board. Also, a big thanks to Zimbabwe Rugby Union. Of course, they are the platform upon which this particular tournament is being held. Obviously, a great big thank you to all of the dignitaries that are here. That is both the president and the vice presidents. That is Mr. Aaron Jani, Mr. Lawson Mtongwiza, Vice President North, Vice President South, that is Mr. Martin Shone. Also thanks to Friends of Junior Sables, Nedbank, Zimbabwe, NutriActive, DFA, Kinnock Fertilizers, Ferro Steel, Arosum Property Development, Cockmore, Raha, Zimpure, and of course for the medical team being led by Dr. Parenyatwa, Ambulance Rescue, Referee Society, the teams, also tournament director Sean D'Souza, and the fans as well for coming out here to Harare Sports Club. And of course, all of that action is proudly brought to you right here on Rising Stars Media. So we continue to move forward as that conversion was missed, and a knock-on once again from the Junior Sable. So really butterfingers at the present moment, and slight concern over positional play for me when it comes to the co-captain Alan Maunga, who really has been absent from breakdowns, has been absent from driving moves, has been absent from jackling for the ball at the breakdown, and that is something that you would expect from an eighth man as well, outside of just eighth man breaks.
So the Harare Sports Club pack under pressure for the first time in this match, and immediately the scrummer finds Teddy Boxawata in his pocket as he clear out his lines. And that marks the halftime buzzer.
And well, Harare Sports Club going to the halftime break in a comfortable lead, leading 15 points to 3 against the Junior Sables under 20 squad.
We're here to Harare Sports Club, and as it stands, it is the hosts who are currently leading by 15 points to 3. As you see, Benoni gets us underway in this second half. Harare Sports Club just losing the ball. McLean Mandi collecting that loose ball on the ground. And there comes Gweshe, who has been exceptional so far in this encounter. Harare Sports Club in cruise control, but it is a great counterattack, the best that we've seen so far from the Junior Sables, winning themselves a penalty. So, discussions, dialogues happening in the Junior Sables camp. This time around, they are going to go for posts.
That is a smart and wise decision. It is just only 1 minute into the second half. Get some points on the board and let's go with the game plan that the coach has spoken about at the halftime break. Now, if Benoni Nekairo gets this one over, then of course it's going to be a 9-point game. They're still having to do a bit of work, but it is less work than they would have had to do if the scoreline had remained the same. Let's get the points on the board. If they continuously make Harare Sports Club make mistakes, then they can get penalty opportunities like this, which I know Benoni Nekairo usually 9 out of 10 will get them over. Waiting for the wind to slightly settle, but he has got a running clock.
And the conversion is good. Well done, Benoni, because one thing that I liked about him, he used the wind. So what he aimed for was the far post, not the near post. So the wind actually helped him to drag the ball right in between the posts. So that takes the Junior Sables to 6 points to 15. Still trailing by 9 points. So Titi Buksawata with the restart kick for the host, the Red Lions. And this time he goes directly out of play. So it looks like it is going to be a scrum, a Junior Sable scrum, right on the middle of the park.
So an interesting time once again, coming back to the halfway mark. This forward pack really being tested this time round against Harare Sports Club. There's also the experience, because the scrummaging isn't really all just about power. It's also about the experience of how to be able to handle that connection. Now, Kolwani Moyo, also nicknamed the Kotsonator.
The front row has popped up. It's going to be another penalty to Harare Sports Club. That front row of the Junior Sables being put under immense pressure. Once again, this is the second penalty that they've considered on scrum. The forwards coach of the Junior Sables has a lot of work to do in our build-up to host the Bathurst Trophy. An interesting decision to kick right on the 50-meter mark by Teddy Boxawata.
Well, we do know he's got the capacity to do it, but more importantly, this also puts a little bit of doubt and pressure on the minds of the under-20 Junior Sables. Now they are wondering, where are we able to make a mistake and be safe? Because if you make a mistake anyway, he's going to go for it. But this is proper test rugby. 15-meter mark, Andre Pollard, or even the Irish fly-off, or even Damian McKenzie, they'll go for it. This one doesn't look like it has distance. Picked up by Rusike. Rusike now deciding to go for a run. Oh, Alex Kern there almost could have given away position and might just have. But luckily enough, they do get themselves onto the ball. Rusike punts it down the ground. He's brought all of his players on side. That's what's important. There we go. Teddy Boxer trying to look for a 50-22. Benoni Nekairo almost missing out on that one. Benoni Nekairo takes his time, decides to go right on the touchline. Oh, what a kick. Forces the experienced Lucky Sitole over the touchline.
Well, lucky not being lucky there.
Oh yes, that was really, really good from Benoni Nekairo. And the accuracy to have kept it within the field and so close to the touchline to force that mistake. That is very, very important to take note of. So Benoni Nekairo so far the only one who seems to be on top of his game.
It looks like it's a straight out rainbow. It looks like it's a straight out kick, according to the referee. So
Wow.
Benoni.
Well. A very interesting decision, I would say. It's a knock on. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Coming to think of it, we did see it, but we kept quiet, Sydney. So we did the fans a disservice. But look, that is a knock on, and the junior sables are under pressure here. So it looks like there is a replacement here from a flank position. It looks like Tatenda Runyoa, a former Falcon student, was the captain, or rather was the vice captain under Huntsman Greaves last year. Has come in a fantastic runner on the ball. And there we go. Mashawi comes in, a big handoff. Brendan Jameson told to sit down. Oh, huge overlap on the far side, deciding to come back into contact. And Junior Sables again under significant pressure. Now pretty much 2 meters away from their try line. And Harare Sports Club putting absolutely everything into it.
Yes, Harare Sports Club piling more pressure to these youngsters. And these tactics worked last week. The pick and go, Harare Sports Club. Maklini Mahambi steps in the inside, in the outside. He tries to reach for the try line. Unfortunately, he is shot. So he sets up another attack. And here comes a big carry once again from that gentleman who's been exceptional today. The Harare Sports Club back rower. Unfortunately, losing the contestation to the junior sables. Quickly taken. Benoni, he releases Shama Jackson. He could be the quickest player. He steps on the east side. Alex, that ball found his feet.
Well, Shama Jackson unable to execute the run inside, tried to pop it out on the outside. A very difficult skill to execute. I think he should have just kept on running, or maybe tried to cut back all the way inside. There was some space to run into. The support play was there from Alex Kern, but the ball to him wasn't that good. But the most important thing, they are out of the red zone into the Harare Sports Club half. So Harare Sports Club will need to reset and try to see how they go about things.
So it is a short man line out for Harare Sports Club.
Picked up by Kolwani Moyo.
That wasn't the smartest decision. Why? Because your forwards are being hammered by your opponents. Why play a pick and go? And here comes Alan Mawunga. The gentleman who has been quiet so far. With that decent carry, Alex Kern.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. And if the ref is lenient, he won't give him a yellow card. Otherwise, these days, that one tends to be a penalty. Now, looking at it right now, they're getting penalties in the half of Harare Sports Club. That's exactly what you want. And with the Harare Sports Club not having executed the one from the halfway mark, if they get this one now, they will bring it down to a 6-point gap.
Yes, let's find out. So Benoni, so far, with 100% kicking accuracy.
Oh yes, has done the business. 2 conversions out of 2. But Benoni Nekairo will obviously be feeling the pressure of the reliance so far by the junior sables on him to score points for them.
I mean, even Andre Pollard, sometimes if you are that player who delivers the goods, you just have to carry us on your back.
Oh, this time round, the wind doesn't help him to pull it back. And so it will be a 22-meter dropout. Quite unlucky there because there was actually a small pause as he took that kick. Otherwise, had the wind that we're now experiencing been there, it would have helped a thing. So today have been tested at the breakdown, have been tested in physicality, in physical play. It has been a rough start for the Junior Sables under-20 squad, but good test of mental strength and character here. Kolwani Moyo, right under the ball, decides to bring it out to Rusike. Rusike runs to the line, to Alan Kern. Lovely pop. Oh, to Alan Maunga. Decides to go into contact. Taken down. And the ball has been stolen by Harare Sports Club. So that run by Alan Maunga giving possession away, which needed to have been kept by the Junior Sables.
But what a play from Maklini Mohambi. Just going over the ball. And the Junior Sables looking for answers. It's going to be Benoni Cairo. Put to his ball. It looks like it's going to be straight out. I don't know why he did that. He had two guys on his outside. He should have released those two players. Looking for that 50-22. It wasn't on. Once again, decision making, Ruimbo.
Yeah, decision-making becomes the key here. Surely should have used his outside men. They were there to run, get Harare Sports Club running. You haven't tested them. The likes of Kudzima Shawi, of course, on the other side of 30 now. Welcome to the club, Kudzi. But also one of the other things as well, you haven't gotten them running. You haven't tested them. And so that back line is still relatively fresh, even though it's the second half. They haven't been put to the hammer.
Look at that line-out move by Harare Sports Club, getting 10-20 meters off that play. And Harare Sports Club still in possession of the ball, but coming off late. And here comes Gweshe. He effects and goes. Getting 3 meters. Here comes Maklini Mohambi. Sets up the ball. He did his university in Russia. I thought the players' elbows were on the ground. Another interesting decision by the referee.
And so Benoni Nekairo this time round will go for the kick into touch. It's a very good boot. A very good boot. And he's gained some really good meters. Looks like that is just inside the 22. We do have another player that has come onto the park. And looks like we do have a number 17 for the under 20 side.
So, line out stolen. Not the way that you would like to introduce yourself as a hooker into the match, Rimbo.
Oh yes, definitely not.
Boxer, I'm not sure that if that was the distance that he was looking for. Once again, the wind coming into play.
So just looking at those that have actually come in wearing the number 18 jersey is Huntsman Greaves. He was the captain for Falcon last year. Needs to get his line out right.
Aglam Chenje piling pressure. Remember that he was part of that under 20 team that went to Kenya for the Junior World Trophy Championships that finished number 5. That is the gentleman who's wearing jersey number 7 for RS Sports Club, the Red Lions.
Well, also we need to highlight that Kudzi Chakirai has stepped in to the first center role. Brendan Jameson has come to the winger role. And Emmanuel Maguta Kuona out.
RS Sports Club. So looking for that grabber kick. Unfortunately, that ball went directly out of play. So RS Sports Club,
a hard technique actually to get done.
Yeah, it is.
But once again, now looking at jersey number 24, Tiamike Mlambo. He's in as well for the Junior Sables. So just a couple of changes here that have been rung. And Huntsman Greaves at the present moment having a nightmare with his lineouts.
That should be falling over. Yes.
And coming through the side of the ruck as well. So
Teddy looking for his left boot to find his touch, and that kick is good. Right on the money.
Well, right on the money. I mean, the accuracy of Teddy Waters' boot is unquestionable. And once again, Junior Sables under significant pressure today. One thing that you want to point out to right now at the moment is that the Junior Sables are still yet to score from open play. Haven't been able to score from open play, whether it's a drop goal, whether it is a try. They've not been able to do that today. They've been shut down. All of the attacking lines have been well looked after by Harare Sports Club. And Harare Sports Club giving them a true test of what to expect when you get to the international level. But I do know that there's going to be a lot of work to do when they go back to practice, Sydney.
Yes, definitely. As you see, the Kudzimashawi just occupying that fly-half position. And obviously, right from there is from the scrum half, and it is going to be a crash ball. He's someone who does shy away from physicality, that is Kudzimashawi.
So let's see how they go about things from here.
So it is a big scrum for Harare Sports Club. And it is going to be an 8-man pick, and is being dragged out of play.
Well, while they might be celebrating the lineouts have not been going great at the present moment, and they've actually decided to change the man who's going to be doing the lineout. Well, it looked like Tatenda Runyoa had taken over, but Huntsman Greaves has come back.
So Huntsman Greaves.
Well, third bite of the cherry. Can he get this line out right? And it looks like he does, but nobody's there. And Harare Sports Club get it over. Surely there should be no question as to whether that was a try or not. Harare Sports Club got onto the ball.
Yes, there was.
They got onto the ball. They dealt with that. There might be a feeling that there might have been a knock-on within that line-out, but I feel Harare Sports Club were able to contest for the ball. It wasn't clean from the Junior Sables, and it was dotted down by the number 7 of Harare Sports Club. That should be try time.
Haglam change. What was the call? No cone, but there was downward pressure, Rimbo. If there is downward pressure in the try box, it's a try. Another dodgy call by the referee.
Well, look, these are some of the things that tend to come together. So now they have got a defensive scrum here to try and see what they can do from here. Kolwani Moyo is back onto the field of play. Had actually just gone out a little. Scrum is twisting a little bit. Ball comes out. Goes in for the big hit. Kolwani Moyo, quick ball. Benoni De Cairo puts a boot to ball. Shama Jackson on the chase. But Teddy Boxer decides to go for the run. A good fend. Runs into traffic and finally is brought to ground. Well,
big
that's
hit.
a big hit.
RS Sports Club taking no prisoners today. In the forwards department, remember the high performance team. Another big hit coming in from the RS Sports Club. It seems as if they are now used to this. And the Fly have just got his eyes off the ball. And you can see Kudzi Mashawi always looking for that physical clash. And see RS Sports Club, they're playing it man to man. They are not sidestepping. That could be a deliberate knock-on.
All a deliberate knock-on, and that's a penalty against them again. And tough times indeed for the Junior Sables. Struggling to get out of their own half, and time continues to run out for them as Harare Sports Club is still leading by 9 points. Still leading by 9 points. And Tadiwata there gets that one over the line. That's more important.
You just wonder what's going through the mind of the Junior Sables, especially in the forward departments. They've been dominated, they've been outclassed, they've been embarrassed, they've been humiliated. Every time that a forward player from our sports club is carrying the ball, is managing to break 1 or 2 tackles before 3 or 4 guys, take him down. So overcooked in the line-out department. But our sports club will be more than happy to play in the Junior Sables department. That was an attempt to do a cross kick. So referee spotted something earlier on.
So will this be a scrum knock-on from Harare Sports Club? So yeah, generally overcooked, but something that they'll need to try and see a substitution coming on. Just a couple of changes. We can also see Kodzimashawe as well strutting off. They have done the work, they've done the job. And Harare Sports Club will be happy with themselves. They obviously will proceed to the final.
So,
good take by Brendan Jameson. Cuts back inside and outside. Needed to have released the ball. And
when you have defenders like McLean Mohambi, who's known for his tackling, you wouldn't want that is the guy to avoid. So I'm not sure if that was the smartest decision by that outside center, trying to look for contact. They are just players that you just need to avoid. And remember that they do have a Bathurst Trophy coming up. So those are some of the things that you need to avoid, because you could get injured with just a few weeks away to play a big tournament.
Oh yes, very easily that could happen. Kolwani Moyo has provided quick ball, but just not enough ingenuity and creativity within the backline to try and get something going. And this is what we will see again. Quick ball, deciding to go for contact. Breaks out of one tackle, but that one
once again
knocked on. And now Sports Club on the counter attack. Breaks one, almost broke the second. And the Sports Club now really flowing. I mean, they have been flowing throughout this entire game, have been almost imperious. Ball comes out, but confusion between the two. And there we go. Offside line, and now need to get the ball quickly. Need to go for a tap and go, and Kolwani understands the urgency. Nekairo now to Kern. To Jameson. Has to cut back inside. A big tackle on him. Ball comes out again. Benoni Nekairo now more in a 10 influential role, trying to get the ball to move just a little bit. Ball finally comes out. Rusike gets it out to that tank. Tatenda Runyoa presents it there. But Harare Sports Club looking to have stolen it, but they're off their feet. And there we go. Again, a quick tap and go. Isolated run. Very lucky for that one to have gone to hand. Ball presented. Can the Junior Sables get this one? Brendan Jameson cuts back inside. Rolls. But he has been pushed out. And that has been signaled by the touch judge. Well, that try would definitely would have put a cat amongst the pigeons. But clearly the pigeons have gotten away from the cat.
Yes, once again, it's good to see, Benoni showing his versatility, playing in the fly-off position, and you could see that he created a little bit of movement, especially in the backline players. So I think moving forward, Coach D'Souza, number 10, it's been sealed. The number 10 position has been sealed. Maybe move the number 10 to 15, because there isn't much to do anyway on the fullback position, except for kicking and making sure that the ball doesn't go to those lethal areas. But our Sports Club continue to introduce the bomb squad.
Well, one thing that is for sure, if you're looking at those that may be announced within the Junior Sables squad, having looked at both the HPC under 20 side and this side, Kolwani Moyo is definitely a standout for me. As a number 9, he has done the role. He has tackled. He has also been contesting. That is a job that he actually isn't made to do, but he has also been able to get quick ball out. But I continue to say I think the pressure on Rusike has been really bad, and he has just not been able to get ingenuity going. While the line out comes onto the ground, and Harare Sports Club, you're not on your feet. You have to let go of the ball. That is a penalty. Another tap and go, deciding to go for contact. But it looks like, it's try. It's a try. That one came out of nowhere, literally. This is a try against the run of play coming from the tight head of the Junior Sables. That's Emmanuel Gabi. He played for the Tigers last year, and he has given the Junior Sables a lifeline.
And then Benoni, I don't know why he rushed to take out that conversion.
I think time might be the issue. Time has really run out in this encounter, and I'm sure that's what they were trying to push. And what he's also trying to do, once you miss that kick, it means Harare Sports Club in the last phase of play are kicking it to you. If they can then get it and then get a last ditch try, then they can steal this particular match away. But as it stands, it is a 15-11 in favor of Harare Sports Club, well on their way to playing the final of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup.
Yes, and not also to forget that Harare Sports Club are the defending champions of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. So Boxer gets us underway with that restart kick, and Aglam Chenje contested for that boy. It's going to be a scrum, but Harare Sports Club would be more than happy to camp right on the 22 of the Junior Sables.
But this is a dangerous situation. If somehow, some way, the Junior Sables can retain possession and get it out wide, this could be an attacking opportunity which might cause Harare Sports Club some problems.
Yes, but you are yet to see their backline players, linking and clicking. We are yet to see that. So, I mean, it's maybe if. So,
Should have, would have, could have.
Yeah. So we have seen, the individual brilliance of Benoni Nakairo. And here comes the junior sables running those screens. But I'm sure that our sports club, they do have this covered. As you see the boxer who's been, his fence open Ngube with and he kicks that ball out of play. That should be the end. Our sports club winning by 15 points to 11 against the Nedbank Junior Sables. So it's going to be a Harare Sports Club final against.
Well, we'll be waiting to see who will be coming through, but most likely against old Hararians. That will be a Harare derby. And I mean, just looking at it all, you just feel that the junior sables today just were not on the money and that they need a lot of work, particularly in their forwards. They struggled at the breakdowns. They struggled in the scrums. They were beaten left, right, and center. And so the final score here is Harare Sports Club 15 and the junior sables under 20 11.
We have two ladies teams that are playing today, and it is the probable and possible. These ladies will have an opportunity to play for the Lady Sables. So this is a match.
Well, what is important as well to point out, Sydney, as we're going through this one, is the fact that we do have ladies that have come from all over the country, from Blawayo, from Tare, who are representing amongst the girls. They are also looking for game time and preparation. A great run. Well, looking for a chicken wing pass.
Pressure coming on the breakdown. Unfortunately, the rack was formed, so it is a penalty to the team in yellow. I believe those are the probables.
Well, good pickup. Also at the breakdown there is JB, the Daniel Wasili's daughter, who's a fantastic scrum half. Does get quick ball and has got a good eye for the gap.
Just like her daddy.
Oh yes, and here comes Ruimbo Muchga. Oh, she's got Oh, that is beautiful play on the far side by the ladies. Breaking through the tackles, still going. But where's the support needed at the breakdown? But still, some really good pressure from the probables versus the possibles. Possibles obviously carrying the likes of a Delight. And I'm Komondo, as well as other top players that have adorned the women's sables jersey.
So that kick rainbow only traveled 10 meters, something that the coaches need to look at as we build up for a busy international rugby calendar. Our ladies, of course, they are going to be involved.
So very important that you point that out, Sydney. I think that has been one of the main points. Every time I get to commentate a women's game, I would love to see their kicking improving, especially when you're in your own 22. You really should be kicking out of your own red zone and not trying to run yourself out. And Delight Commando does that, and that's a fantastic kick just past the halfway line. So well, they decide to play it, and the referee says that's not going to fly. It's a line out. While wearing the red top and barking orders with the pink gum guard is one of our top players, particularly in the forwards pack. Skumbuzo Mchenje was a student at University of Cape Town, also played for False Bay Rugby Club for the ladies, and also played in the Varsity Cup for ladies down in South Africa. So one who we definitely need to keep and look after.
Yes, certainly. With that profile, obviously the coaches will be looking forward to build from her experience. So that line out throw, unorthodox, but so obstruction by the probables, quickly taken by the possibles, and that body positioning leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, Delight decides to go for a hit and loses possession in contact. Well, deciding to go wide. A big hit on the far side from the probables.
The quick ball from the probables is good as they play their second phase in this passage of play.
Doing really well. Oh, lovely ball on the outside. Gets Erica onto it. Also one of the FS Raiders players. So the probables doing really well in terms of getting the ball flowing and running. Now picked up. Erica has been a fantastic lock for the women's sables, even for the lady cheaters.
But did you see that chicken wing pass from Erica Rainbow? I mean, those are rescues to find in lock, but here comes the possibles. Big tackles coming in. More pressure coming in from the breakdown. It is the possibles. A little bit of fending off, but Erica getting stuck in there, missing a tackle.
Well, they're picking up the ball now, trying to distribute it. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, and an equally big tackle as well.
Favor returned.
trying to offload off the deck. And so referee brings the play all the way back. So they are most likely going to go for a tap and go. No player willing or volunteering to come anywhere near. Finally, going into contact, brought to ground. And that is a penalty, holding on. Well, that phase of play was always going to be challenging.
That's a big tackle coming in from the possibles. And now tackles are flying in. Another big tackle coming in from the possibles. It looks like a player from the possibles. Good contestation on the breakdown. Yes, you'd expect that from her with massive experience playing in the South African Varsity League.
Oh, that is good. Good play. And also coming in, one of the other top players who I believe should be picked for a women's sable side, Robin Membere, has been playing really well as well. Oh, that is a big tackle to ground. And just caught there holding on to the ball. Oh, wow. A quick tap and go by Wasili. As I told you, got a good eye for the gap as well. Introduced to rugby by her dad, a fantastic development coach here in Zimbabwe, and also was a great player as well in his time. So a good gaining of yardage, but once again, mistakes at the breakdown.
But good leadership skills being shown by Skumbuzo, saying, guys, we can't play in our own half. Let's try to find our touch and play from there.
So the line out will be coming. Just need to get a ball. I think the ball has gone just behind the commentary box. Oh, touch judge still experimenting. Well, ball finally comes. Well, that one didn't go in straight, so that will also be another thing that they'll need to work on, getting lineouts straight. So Wasili, ball bobbling out. Good take. Well. I think they were looking for the screening run, but that didn't come together. Luckily for them, they still do have possession. Great protection at the breakdown, but also great awareness to find the gap and take it. And tackling not rolling away. Well, here we go, straight into some contact. Wow, quite lucky to get onto the ball there. Cutting as a different figure is Chiwoniso Mabika. Well, that looks like a high tackle, and Robin Membere surely will be cautioned for that.
So it's still 0-0 in this encounter, but both teams have been exceptional. So who's going to break the deadlock? Let's find out. It is the probables and the possibles. Jazz is up for grabs.
Well, Chiwoniso Mabika there, given a big tackle. A welcome from possibles. Well, ball now going through the hands. A good fend. Finally taken to ground. Oh.
That looks like Erica with that great run.
Yes, a good run, solid run. Wasili now with the ball and trying to run it, but it looks like someone came through the side of the ruck there, and that has made life difficult. So, scoreline still remains the same, 0-0. Still in the first half of the possibles versus probables.
Unfortunately for the kicker, couldn't find a touch. Ooh.
Well, that was a big hit. That one is more of a welcome to rugby hit. Oh, that's a good pick.
So, pace and referee consults with the third judge. I wonder what's going to be the final call, but it looks like a try to me. Yes, it is a try indeed. So the team in green, the possibles, breaking the deadlock here at RS Sports Club. Scoring a beautiful try on that left side of the field.
So with the missed conversion, well, actually the conversion actually hasn't yet happened. But
I don't know what.
Sorry to prophesy there, but commentators curse, one would say. That conversion unsuccessful, and so they will come back to the halfway mark and try to restart things here. Wearing the scrum cap, nicknamed Pokelo. Very hard runner, good forward.
I wonder where she gets that nickname from, Koimbo. Is she like a socialite like the Pokelo that we know?
Let's just say she is a stylish rugby player. And we'll be looking to add more emphasis to this side. So they are trailing 5-0. Well, that one goes 10 meters. Well, she had broken one tackle. Not so sure why she went down. But nonetheless, it's an opportunity. A quick tap and go here. A couple of handoffs. She's making it through. Decides to offload. Support is around her. Ball finally comes out, looking for that pass, decides to go into contact. Again, oh, lovely dummy, but immediately brought to the ground.
So an attempt to find, unfortunately, Erica, she got the ball, but she stepped on the line. So it's going to be a possible line out throw.
So close to the halfway mark. Line out is good. Well taken. Can they run the ball through the hands? That's poor ball handling there, and they will suffer for that. Looking a little bit far from me, but could that be Wadzanai? She has played as well for the Sables, wearing jersey number 6. We can say the commentary box a little bit further than we would like. Would have loved to be right on the pitch.
It's a good solid scrum by the Provincials.
Oh, lovely, lovely pass. Now a pop inside and just nobody there to be able to pick it up. So that surely should be a line out, but she was running out of space, so that was always going to be hard. But again, also important to just look and see if everyone is 100% fit at the moment. And we can see a couple of straps on the hamstring of Chiwoniso Mabika, wearing 13 in the yellow team. Again, the line out not straight, and that may continuously be a challenge that will need to be looked at. So also good to see women's Sables coach Lisi Wasarevu just having a look at all of the players out there. That will definitely be her assignment. And she does love the commentary box, which she will sit in at a particular point. But a good display here for women's rugby. A good display for women's rugby here at Harare Sports Club during the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. So now another scrum. Going for the 8-man break, but shoved back. Robin Membere gets onto it. Now looking for the gap. Could she find it? No, she has been taken down. Great tackle by Wasili there. Now can they get quick ball going? The support coming in very, very. So Robin Membere had a good run there. Just couldn't get past Ruimbo and Wasili. And again, well, generally, if you're looking for signature hairstyles, number 13 strikes one, Pauline Sianga. one of the young upcoming talents, really good player. And of course, playing in the fly-off position is a player that came up from the Police Defenders Club. Won an Exide Sevens tournament that was played at Old Georgian Sports Club not too far back. Taken up. Skumbuzo Mchenje decides to go into contact. And now being picked up. Needs to get it down the line. Good pass. Robin Membere onto the ball. Looking for Sianga. She holds on to the ball, but unfortunately unable to understand each other. Still trying to offload the ball in contact, but maybe just need to hold on to it at times. Skumbuzo Mchenje looking for that support. Picks it up, but surely that was always going to be a forward pass. And not an opportunity to get going. Tough one to incur. So again, Skumbuzo Mchenje plays quite a number of positions in the forward pack. Has been known to play eighth man, but can also play tight end, as we're seeing at that particular point. Anyway, in the front row, anyway, in the loose trio, she does want to play. Well, that ball is knocked on right there at the base of the scrum, so that hands possession back once again. So it is the first half, and only one try. And that try going to the Possibles, if I can see correctly.
Yes, the team in green.
So for those of you wondering what action will be coming after this women's game, we are now going to see the placement matches. And looking at the warm-ups, it looks like there's going to be a provincial derby between Matabeleland Select and Manicaland Select. Both of them losing their two matches, but Manicaland Select are doing a much better job than the others. Whilst Matabeleland is still a lot of work to go through. Seeing the return of Zianda Kupe, has not been able to play to his utmost best. But now it is the Probables who are making some headway. Great steal, but referee calls on the fly off there. Was at the breakdown for that penalty. Erica trying to weave her way into that, but finally brought to ground. Now looking for a pick and go. But being held up. Could they go dot it down? Referee needs to just watch out for that. Looks like just centimeters short. And it has been ripped away. But no, they retain possession. Chiwaniso Mabika now looking to spread it out wide. And surely that was going to be the try.
An opportunity went begging there, Wimbo. After all that hard work, putting in a lot of face. And for backline player, just to spill over the ball right before the white chalk.
Well, it's a little bit disheartening there, especially with the whitewash right in front of you. You really want that to help in terms of the way that you go about things. When you get an opportunity, you must bury it. And unfortunately, at that point, they didn't bury it.
So a short-term penalty to the possibles. They should just give the ball to Membere.
Oh yes, a hard runner is Membere. Very quick, tall, athletic. Has got great ability as well. But of course, she will be facing a fullback in Ruvimbo Muchka. She started off her career at Pitbull's Women's Rugby Club. Pushed all the way up, joined FS Raiders. And if rumors do check out that she may be joining Harare Sports Club this season to continuously further her rugby development, has really grown in leaps and bounds. And the understanding between her and Robin Membere in a national team setup could actually be devastating for any opposition. So now, ball coming down, but poor take. Decided to go for football skills. A pass over the top, but didn't go to hand, so that's another knock on.
So both teams finding it very, very difficult. To execute those ball handling skills. So it is a scrum, a defensive scrum for the Possibles, the team that is wearing green and white. So it's going to be a retake in the scrum. But Possibles almost losing a tight hit. An 8-man pick. Pressure coming in from the Provincial. Tasso at the breakdown. It looks like the Provincials have won it.
Again, now needs execution.
Wow, look at those passing skills. As the fullback tries to offload, and here comes Membere. Shut down. By the fullback of the Provincials.
Well, decent kick into touch there from Delight Nkomondo, and that is the halftime break. They're going to the halftime break leading 5 points to 0. Thanks. So, welcome back to the second half. And Sid, so far, particularly from our possibles, which is the green team, who has really impressed you so far?
Well, I feel that Membere had a great run, and the lady who's wearing jersey number 6, I thought they were exceptional today. So far, and Ndozole Skumbuzo, her leadership skills on the park have been fantastic. So sometimes you have to look at someone, the way that she directs and leads, just helping the youngsters, to make the right decision. But that's why her team is leading, because of her leadership skills. So those are some of the things that most people, they don't look at, but at the end of the day, they could prove very, very important.
Oh yes, Wasili as well. Her ball distribution has been great on the probable side. And we've also seen Ruimbo Muchgai as well. Oh, is that Erica? Is that Erica? Is she stepping back inside? A lovely handoff. Hands over to someone who's got more pace. Oh! The idea was great, but unfortunately the runner didn't have enough pace to get onto the ball. What has been impressive about this probable side? What has been impressive about this probable side has been the way as well that they've been able to execute passes and try and get it through and run through the hands has been absolutely perfect. And I think the most important thing as well that you have to watch out for, you've also got the likes of Chiwoniso Mabika, who seems to be a leading backline as well. Now she needs to get onto the ball more. We know what she can do as well once she does get onto the ball. And a good shove.
Once again, pressure coming in.
And they know each other very well from their own women's sables, what we would say, trips. And so, once again, as a technical bench here, trying to find what way to try and penetrate. The game is still 5-0. Need to try and find those open gaps. Well, the line out not straight. That one will then result in a scrum for the probables. So,
I mean, it's going to be a selection headache, especially in the backline department, whereby you know that these ladies really do possess, deadly pace. So it's going to be difficult, especially for the backline coaches, to select, the final 10 or the final 12 that is going to represent Zimbabwe at the upcoming games.
Well, clean ball has been a struggle from the breakdown, and it is a penalty, offside line. Obviously, they will go for a quick tap and go. Sevens tendencies do tend to come when it's the women's game, as they tend to play a lot more sevens as compared to 15s. So here comes the pass. Also good runs that have been coming in from her.
Yes, that number 8 has been fantastic in this afternoon.
Now wrestles out of a tackle. Now looking for that pass out to Erica. She is a good runner when she gets on the ball. A lovely offload from her as well. But this time round, that offload is knocked on. And the referee has got no choice but to bring a stop to play and hand that scrum in favor of the possibles.
So it is a possible scrum, defensive scrum. So it's going to be a pick at the base by the 8th man. And here comes the pro sables. Can she get it to Membere?
Decided to go back inside to Delight there, but I don't think that was the best decision by Pauline Sianga there. Needed to just have shipped it out to a winger who was ready to go. Maybe came back to someone that she understood. Now, Kudzi in wearing the number 15, also plays for FS Raiders, has come up through the system. Had a torrid week last week, but we'll be hoping that she has a better one this time round. You may know that she also did do her World Rugby Level 1 coaching course, so most probably looking to set herself up as well after the playing days are done to get into the coaching setup. Must say, very fiery coach when we were going through the course.
That line out throw was an inch perfect.
Well, one of the other things that we need to highlight is the fact that ladies players need to not run across. Well. Again, another penalty. They need to turn and face. Always dangerous to go to your mark with your back against the opposition. Oh, that is a good drive, good leg drive coming from the number 18. Can the probables get over? Oh, but the ball is ripped out. Some good work from the fly-off. And Kudzi decides to go for a kick up top. Rimbo there just couldn't get her hands onto it. And so she is claiming that she didn't touch it. She's claiming she didn't touch it, so she wants to start play. But referee says no. It has been held by the spectators, so quite unfortunate there.
So it looks like it's going to be a short main line out.
You'll need to join in. Well. Referee says the line out is good. Pokelo goes for it. Big hit down.
Oh, Scumbuzo is over the ball, but illegally this time.
Well, feels very disappointed with that. She felt that she was on her feet, but again, the ref is correct. Not back 10 again, so have to keep on moving back. Pokelo goes for a quick tap and makes some good meters before being brought to ground. Again, Wasili, huge overlap. Pauline Sianga inundated. Surely this should be try time, but a cross-cover tackle there. But now in the danger zone, well within their own 22. Need to try and move forward a bit more. Pokelo straightens her line. Looks like she might be going all the way, but it looks like she has been held up. So great defensive work coming from the possibles there, Sydney.
Yes, indeed, but not to shoot down the effort by the team that is wearing yellow, that is the probables. Great effort. So it's just a matter of time before these guys score, because they've been improving since they came into the second half. And I'm pretty sure that soon we're going to see them scoring.
Well, with the referee just having a chat here with Scumbuzo and her compatriots, I'm sure he's expecting them to be right on the try line. It is an in-goal dropout after having held that one up. Well, I would actually get away from the post there, because it could just go horribly wrong as you go for the drop kick. But it goes a decent distance. Oh, bounces over her running mate, Chiwaniso Mabika, now trying to go in. Ball comes out, still on the charge, still on the attack. That is a penalty that the referee will give, or rather it is a knock-on, as they felt there was a touch on that ball.
Oh, there was a touch, Rimbo. It was a slight touch, but I could see it from here. Maybe we should give you some Ray-Bans.
Like as if you've got eagle eyes, Sydney. But great spot there, not only from Sydney, but also from the referee to make sure that the scrum still is retained by the Possibles. So the Possibles still leading 5 points to 0. A tight game, evenly contested. Just how much good does this do for us, Sydney, in terms of our women's rugby, where it has to go, and some of the things that we're seeing on the global stage?
Look, we just need to get these ladies to play more. And I think the best has been set. It was already, there's a high school women's rugby that is running. So the base has been set, and it is, platforms like this whereby we get our rugby program running, because as of now we're streaming on Rising Stars, and I'm sure that out there some young lady is being inspired, and that is important to make sure that we get that continuity, especially at the grassroots level where, already the Zimbabwe Rugby Union, we already sent teams to South Africa at the Academy Week, and so far our ladies have done us proud. We've beaten the likes of Blue Bulls, we've beaten the likes of big provinces in South Africa, and annually Zimbabwe always get an invitation or an invitational side to participate in those big tournaments. So the platform has been set. So what we just need to do is to refine their skills, especially at club level, and make sure that we send more players out there, likes of Skumbuzo, who has played rugby probably at the highest level in South Africa. So we just need to send out our ladies to do more of these attachments, maybe in France, maybe in England, maybe in the US. If you can have at least 15 players that are out there, it means that whenever they are out there for an international assignment, they'll be ready. So I think, personally, I just feel like Zimbabwe women's rugby is heading towards the right direction.
Yes, we do hope that they continue to go there. Of course, they've got a newly appointed chair for women. That is Miss Gina. And she is already started hitting the ground running. An offload there. Chiwaniso Mabika picks it up, tries to straighten. Maybe needed to have released earlier, but finally brought to ground, and she's feeling her shoulder. And I would feel that it could be a shoulder pop, and maybe just one of those things that need to be attended to. I'm sure she might be feeling a dead arm. Very important to just make sure the medical team can just check on what's going on there, but immediately clutched her arm as she went down in that contact. And as usual, it will be necessary for the medical team to just check out that. But again, another good crowd that has come out for the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup out here at Harare Sports Club. There has been a good watch for many. Looks like we've got a substitution taking place. Number 18 has also played really well.
Yes.
Put in some good meters during this match, and she can be proud of herself. Of course, daughter to Kudzai Mashawi as well as Nadia. Yes. And of course, that is the one we can say, the sweet rugby couple. Love the game, have played the game, and obviously are now also into coaching, particularly for the FS Raiders. They were sitting on the technical bench for the under-20 ladies. And of course, losing out in the final to a well-oiled and well-drilled Zimbiru. but Chiwoniso Mabika would be a big loss for Zimbabwe if she's injured again. She was struggling with a back injury which she sustained last year or last season at Old Georgian Sports Club. What was a heavy tackle. And so now that she has felt her shoulder, I think it will be also something that she'll need to try and address. So as she walks off the field, you would have loved to see the ladies, putting their hands together, but nonetheless, it is a rivalry. It's a contest. So, very interesting to see here. Wasili has now traded places with her fly-off to move into the fly-off position. Oh, well, that's a good turnover. Can they get the ball out? Yes, they do. Wasili needs to try and get it down the line as quickly as possible. That pass, not so great. Oh, lovely pop out to the far side, but a big tackle. You expected that from Robin Membere out wide. Very physical Robin Membere, can put in some really big and deep tackles.
So it is a penalty to the possibles. So they've just opted to use their forwards. And that hooker left a couple of boardings lying on the ground. She's managed to retain possession. And a good tackle, textbook tackle coming in from the Probables player. But the ball has been stolen by the Probables. So the referee says play on. She stole that ball legally, or rather illegally.
Well, not back 10, so given a further 10 is looking for the offload. She finally does. Pokelo now straightening a run with a big ho. Sit down, take your seat on the field. Pokelo really powerful.
Wow. Look at those ball handling skills by the Probables. And an offload, a pressure pass. Here comes the Probables. What are they going to do this time around? Is they sniff the try line. Just a few meters away from the try line. They've managed to recycle the ball. This is where you feel you need Erica, and Erica is out wide. Pokelo brought down to the ground. Now, can she get that ball to Erica? No.
And that you would feel was the pass that was going to unlock the defense, but unfortunately not enough height on it. But a good piece of play here by the Probables. Still again, good awareness. Let's talk about positional play. Look at how Rimbo has been able to position herself. Also making sure that all of the bases are covered from a fullback position. Very important. It has been a quiet second half for Robin Membere, who really sparkled within the first half. But the consistency from Wasili was really good as well, and has been good to make sure that the ball distribution has been on the money.
So it is a defensive scrum to the possibles. So a scrum reset.
So the scrum has been set. Big shove. Oh, well, looks like it's a tussle at the base of the scrum, and it's still a penalty advantage, so they can try and work it. Kudzi tries to go for the kick, but luckily for them, they still had a penalty advantage. So, need to be better communication from the back. That's a kick.
It's a fantastic kick. Offhand. And it gets to the 50-meter mark. So the Possum was opting for a short man line out.
Well, it went over quite nicely, and well, somehow they've been able to retain it. Deciding to go down. The ball is out, and that has been picked up. Great awareness by Erica there as well. Who has really been jackling all day long for the ball. And so finally pulled out of play. Finally pulled out of play. It is a line out.
So it's a Provincial's line out throw.
Well, that's a decent line out. The ball is presented, and that's a good.
Erica went down in pain. It looks like she has twisted her ankle.
Oh, twisted her ankle, or maybe there was somebody that actually stepped over onto the ankle, because there was a lot of action on the break.
And it's going to be a Provincial's scrum.
And so, of course, as play now resumes, once again, the ladies Vasily now, the distributor, ball coming out, needs a long pass, just behind the gain line. Offloads, but still, that's behind the gain line. Having to do a little bit too much work. So now being picked up. Wow, she's got pace. Now she's looking for a straightening her run. She has. She's very isolated at the moment. but finally gets some support. Good pass by Wasili. That one is a high pass. Oh, good handoff. Loses the ball in contact, but luckily for her, backwards. So ball still available. Again, one of the other things that have to be dealt with here is the issue of running across. They are not gaining much ground. And so when you don't gain much ground, it always makes it difficult. You go through the phases, but you won't gain the meters. Oh, that's a good tackle from Pauline Sianga. Ball rolls ahead. Ball is kicked into touch. Does that mean that the game is over, or it's just an injury-prone issue? It is the game done and dusted, and the Possibles walk away with the 5-0 win against the Probables. A lot of huffing and puffing from the Probables. Spent a lot of time within the 22, but they just couldn't get it away. And so it is the Possibles that walk away with the win. And in terms of looking for who really played within this match, unfortunately, I would say from the losing side, we saw a lot more from Wasili in terms of her ball distribution. We saw a lot more in terms of meters gained by Erica. But when we have to give the player of the match as well from the other side, I think it is for her leadership skills. She may not have finished the entire game, but Skumbuzo Mchenje does well. She's won 2-2. Last weekend, she led the side that won convincingly. And this week, she led the side to a very narrow win.
Yeah, certainly I would agree with you on that one. She has been fantastic, her leadership skills. Also not forgetting the number of penalties that she has won for her team, especially when it comes to scrummage. So she's a player that I would totally agree with you that Skumbuzo, she has been our player of the match.
Most definitely. So there it is. Possibles 5, Probables 0. Right.
A pleasant good afternoon to you, and we're back. And here at the mic, we've got Richard Mapumo and Takunda Mudzingwa. In the field, we have the two teams walking in, and that's Matebeleland facing the Manicaland Boys in Tare Sports Club. I see. Yeah. So Richard, tell us, when last did you play rugby?
It was 2023.
2023.
Yeah.
And yes, of course, the boys know you as Tsuro. I mean, you're quite violent and
It's
quite
now
destructive
Mr.
in your time.
Rugby.
Well, it's now Mr. Rugby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite pleasant. I know. As we get in this afternoon, we see the Matabeleland boys facing the Manicaland boys. And they've got a pretty good Manicaland boys. These guys came through all the way from Mutare.
Yeah, they're pretty strong, man.
Yeah, as we come back for the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge. There goes the kickoff. The whistle goes for the start of the game, and that's a nice and deep kick caught by the Matabeleland flanker there. He tries to drive it through. It goes to ground straight. Okay, the boys are looking to give their big boys the ball to head through. And as they try to exit, they go for the exit. Oh, they'll run it through. As they go running it through, that's a hard line by the Matabeleland first center there. The number 9 tries a pick and go, but that's quite unsuccessful.
Yeah, there's a good defense, man.
Good defensive by Manicaland. Yes, Matabeleland then goes for that exit, looking for the touchline. Wow, he finds the touchline there. They go backwards as the ball went straight out. Manicaland goes back as they decide to go back for the line out. I mean, you do see the sides from Matabeleland, right? And even the sides from both Manicaland. The boys have been putting in the work, and the boys have been putting in the grind. And they're not here to play for the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge. So that's Manicaland line out. That's an in and out by the Manicaland ref, calls it Matabeleland penalty there. I think they'll try go long and try get their distance from that. Matabeleland will want to get distance. They tip and go. Offside. Then ball goes back. So that's a line out for Matabeleland again. He goes, that's Manicaland line out. He takes the ball, that's a good line out, good take by Manicaland there as the number 2 tries going for it. Oh, that's a great hit by Manicaland.
It's still there, boy. That
Still the ref calls it again. What was the call there? What was the call from the referee? Oh, he takes the line out again. They go for the line out once more. Go for the line out once more, and this time it's Matabeleland's ball. I mean, the Matabeleland boys would want to go for an exit there, because that's dangerous territory. Oh, he goes for the 6 ball. That's a perfect take. Goes out wide. They run it. Big hit by the Matabeleland forward there. That's the lock. A good line speed by Manicaland, but he goes and he tries to find his way out of the tackle there. Oh, that's a knock one by Matabeleland. I mean, Matabeleland would want to get out of their area because that's a dangerous zone for them, because they're inside their they're inside their 10-meter line. Inside their 10-meter line. So that's a scrum for Manicaland.
okay, let's wait for the scrum.
That's a scrum for Manicaland there.
The boys are looking good.
The boys are looking good, and for the scrum, the front row there for Manicaland, we do have Dylan Chiduku as their prop and Elijah playing as their hooker, their captain and hooker. Oh, they lose the scrum and the ball goes out to the 8.
Okay.
That's a good take. That's a good take by Manicaland. That's a good take by Manicaland hooker.
I think they're going for the post.
Oh, yes.
Um,
Manicaland
That's-
will take the post there by Liberty. Liberty Mugabe taking the post for Manicaland.
let's see if he has a magic boot.
Yeah, and throughout the tournament, he's been kicking quite well as well. Liberty has
Yes,
been finding
He's
his.
been doing good, man.
Yeah, he has been doing good and he's been finding his boot in between the posts.
Let's see.
He goes for the kick. That looks perfect. Then he misses by a couple of meters. Matabilin ball goes out wide. He kicks the ball out. Caught by the Manicaland number 1. That's a big hit by the Manicaland Dylan there. And he rolls on the ground. Then it's a penalty for Matabililand.
Now they're kicking for touch.
As they go for touch. I mean, and this is a pretty good weather for good rugby today, as we have a good 10 up, and as fans, he goes for the distance, he gains a couple of meters. He gains a couple of meters as the Matabililand go for the line out. There's the line out for Matabililand. And they've also been having a couple of good line outs in the game. There goes for the 6 ball. Perfect catch and perfect throw by the Matabililand boys. He goes out wide. He knockbacks. Knocks it back. He tries to find the pass outside. Tries to step, twinkle toes there, and he goes to ground. And he goes to ground. There goes Anthony with the big hit by Matabililand. The ball goes out wide. Ball goes out wide. Another big hit by the Matabililand big boys there. I mean, the ball goes out wide. That's a small chip by Matabililand. He catches the ball, but he hit. That was a pretty late tackle and a high tackle from the Matabililand boys. That's a penalty for Manicaland. Yeah, and there goes Mugabe. Liberty Mugabe going for the touch there. He kicks for touch, trying to find distance. That's a good kick as he gains a couple of distance. Then just in between the 10 meter and 22 meter line, the Manicaland boys will take their line out. And it's a good weather for the line out. It's not quite windy, and the boys have been having good games throughout the whole day today. And it's a pretty good day to be having our Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge. As the boys prepare for their pre-season game, that's an overthrow. In and out by Matabililand. That's a short arm penalty in favor of Manicaland. He goes for the quick tap. There goes Liberty Mugabe for the quick tap. Ball goes out wide to the number 15. He goes off. That's a good run by the number 15. That's a perfect run by the number 15, Sean Kuseni. But unfortunately, that's a penalty for Matabililand. The referee stops there. He's calling in the captain. I think he wants to have a talk with the captain. He wants to have a talk with the captain about a certain player. There goes, he blows the whistle to resume the game, and they'll look for distance. As they look for distance again. There goes the ball out wide. And that's not really the distance, they would want to exit in their territory, but that's past their half-meter line. There goes Manicaland, and that's Matabeleland line out. Then Matabeleland loses the line out. That's a penalty for Manicaland. The ball goes out wide. Good pass. There goes the number 6, quite aggressive and going in. There goes the number 9, that's Liberty, ball out wide, playing it quick ball. It goes in. That's a good run by the Manicaland boys. As they go for territory. That's the number 7 there. That's a good defensive line speed by Matabeleland. And that's a penalty again, offside by Matabeleland. The number 14 tries to go for a quick tap, but unfortunately far from the line. There goes. There's Liberty again. Liberty wants to go for posts, and he tries to go for the second kick of the game actually, as he goes for the post.
Yeah, the last one was close. I think this one
Yo.
good, is it?
Yes. As he goes, tries to find his focus, tries to find his boot. As he takes his time, Liberty Mugabe. That's a pretty good kick by Liberty Mugabe. And it goes straight through. That's 3 points. And on the board, we've got 3 points to Manicaland. And Matabeleland still stand on 0. And I'll keep mentioning this weather. This is a very good weather for rugby, you know. Richard, this is a very good weather for rugby as we have the Nedbank Cup Challenge. Takes the ball out wide. There we go for the second kickoff of the game. That's a pretty good kick by Matabeleland. Tries to get the ball. The ball goes out wide. That was a good kick by the Matabeleland number 10. The line out is for Manicaland. That's the line out for Manicaland. There goes out wide. Good. Not really what they would expect from a line out, but they got retained the ball. Ball retained by Manicaland. Penalty for Matabeleland there. As the boys would want to try to go for posts and get their 3 points, their 3-point advantage from the Matabeleland boys. But it seems like the boys are going for a tap and go. Seems like the boys are going for a tap and go there. He takes the boot on the ground. He'll go for the line out as they want to try their chance in getting their try and their 5 points on the board. That's a good kick by Matabeleland.
That was a good kick. Don't think it was better for the post.
Yeah, it was better for the boys to go for the post. But let's see what the boys have in hand, you know. They've been having pretty good lineouts. They would want to go for more and go straight into the try box.
Let's see how it goes.
And current score is 3 Manicaland. Matabeleland yet to score, still standing on 0. There goes another line out. Stopped by the ref.
Taking on Nedbank Junior Sables. And the main event of the day. Once again, the main event of the day. We'll see Old Hararians, Maharashtra, taking on Harare Sports Club, Sportivo. Once again, thank you to Nedbank Zimbabwe. Seeing money differently.
Let's
The ref has still stopped the line out.
Don't know what's going on there.
We don't know. They were waiting for a ball. He gets the ball. The ref still having a talk with the Matabeleland captain, and he is telling them not to go in and out of the line out.
Yes, they have to know, you know.
Yes, he's not liking the structure of the line outs there. There goes the line out. Perfect take. Whistle, short arm for short arm by Manicaland. Then he goes for a quick tap. Stopped by the referee. He was past the mark. He goes for a quick tap again. There goes Manicaland. Going out wide. Oh, that's a big hit by the Manicaland.
Oh, the Manicaland still going.
Then he goes straight to ground. Intercepted by Matabeleland. That was quite poor play there. There he goes. Going straight Matabeleland, looking for ground, looking to gain ground in straight. Oh, that was a big hit straight into their 22. He goes out wide. Ships it out wide. Goes for a chip into the try box. Oh, that's a good kick there. Then the ball goes straight out. The ball goes straight out. The referee will take them back to the 22-meter line.
Sure.
Currently on the park is the interprovincial derby. That sees Matabeleland taking on Manicaland, competing for 7 and 8.
As we see the second scrum for the game.
Nedbank high performance under 20.
The boys are looking good. Good jerseys. Good weather.
Good weather, yes.
Look good, play good.
Yes, as they compete for the 7th and 8th position. That's a substitution. That's a substitution, Manicaland side. The big props. Because of the substitution, Manicaland side. That's two players on for Manicaland. As the big boys, they want to get fresh boots on the scrum there. As they want to dominate. And they've been dominating quite well in the scrums. It's been quite competitive. As they go for the ball, there goes the second line out for the game. He goes for a quick ball out. He gets the ball out.
The wing.
Into the wing. Oh, that's a big hit by Manicaland. And Matabeleland, good tackle there.
Goes for a kick.
Goes for the box kick. Going for ground. Oh, he goes for the advantage. That's the penalty advantage for Manicaland. Penalty advantage goes to Manicaland. There's our number 9 trying to get distance again. Liberty Mugabe has been having quite good kicks. That's another. The ball goes into the try box. Missed the. There goes Matabeleland trying to run the ball. Goes out wide, passing it to the number 10. That's an intentional knock-on by the Manicaland. Manicaland side goes for the knock-on, and we'll see the third scrum of the day.
And the boys are looking good at the scrum. Good height.
In good shape. The third scrum of the day.
Tournament director Sean D'Souza returns to the Nedbank tent in my office place. Tournament director Sean D'Souza.
It goes third scrum of the day.
Nedbank tent, my office.
Let's see how it goes.
Matabeleland ball. 8th man goes for a quick pick and go. Caught by the flanker. Good tackle.
Run.
Yes, good tackle and good run. They go for a quick play there as they try to play their structure. That's a roll by Matabeleland side. Penalty for Manicaland.
1,250 United.
Don't think the Manicaland side is dominating this game. Like for this first half.
2,500 United States dollars. And the champion of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup 3rd edition will claim
Here goes Liberty Mugabe. Liberty Mugabe going for the posts again. as he tries finding his boot. That's a pretty good kick by Liberty. And that's a good kick. And the scoreboard reads Manicaland 6, Matabeleland yet to score. There goes as we go for the third kick with the game. Third kick for the game as Matabeleland goes for distance. And in the tent we're joined by the famous Simbarashe Kanyangarara. Simba, how are you doing this beautiful afternoon?
All good, all good. This is some wonderful rugby being played right
Yes, this is wonderful and beautiful rugby being played by the boys today.
Yeah.
Yes. And tell us, how's been your experience throughout this Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge?
We met our challenge. Our team was quite strong on paper, but we couldn't execute a lot. But we come out with 2 W's, and that's the best feeling you can ever have.
Yes, that's true. That's true. A win is a win at the end of the day. I mean,
of course, yeah.
yes, of course, yes, of course. And in the final, you're meeting Harare Sports Club, yes?
Yes.
Yes. Tell us, are you prepared and ready to face the boys?
You're just going back to the drawing board. Go to the basics, get the basics right, and we'll see what the outcomes come.
That's quite beautiful from Simbarashe Kanyangara. As we go for the third scrum of the game, Matabeleland picks the ball off the deck, tries to find distance there. Good run by the Matabeleland winger as he goes to ground, finding distance inside outside. That's a terrible pass by the Matabeleland center, outside center, and it's Manicaland scrum. So tell us, Simba, how have you been finding the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge ever since? And you did play last year. And
yes.
How do you find the Nedbank? What's your feedback
The
about
standards
the Nedbank Rugby Cup
have
Challenge?
risen up. Teams are now very competitive. They know what they want. They've been working towards this since the dates are being released earlier this year. So teams are very competitive and they know what they want. It's good for Zimbabwe rugby, you know.
Yes, that's true. As teams prepare for their pre-season and also helping the under-20s as they prepare for the Bathurst Trophy.
Yes, true. It's a great challenge for the under-20 of the physicality, especially for the forward backs when it comes to scrums, lineouts and everything, that they match up to the physicality.
Okay. Well, that's good feedback as we hear from Simbarashe Kanyangarara, the old Dararians fullback. There goes Matabeleland picking the ball off the deck. That's fumbling the ball by the lock there, but he gains it back. That's a huge drive by the Matabeleland prop. Huge drive and Manicaland holds them up, trying to hold them up. They hold them up. That's beautiful rugby there as the Matabeleland boys try to push them and gain distance. That's a maul going out wide. As the referee has a talk with the big Matabeleland boy and Manicaland boys, trying to get them to play a friendly match. And the referee has a talk with the touch judge, trying to get a clear decision of what was going on in the game. That's a penalty in favor of Matabeleland.
The Manicaland side is winning, but they need discipline to win this game.
Yes.
It's not all about playing.
They need discipline.
Yes. Of course, they do need discipline to finish up their game. Once again, the Matabeleland go for the touchline there.
It's a good kick. Let's see the line out.
Take on Nedbank High Performance Under 20. Harare Derby. We'll see old Hararians, Maharashtra. gracious hosts, Harare Sports Club.
There's the Matabeleland line out. Yes, they were having quite a difficulty with the referee. They were having a challenge with the referee in terms of communication of their going inside and outside of that line out. But it looks like they have fixed their line out. As they all sit in the line out, they take. That's another good 5 ball. That's beautiful. Try time by Matabeleland. Beautiful rugby. Good decision making by the big and tall Matabeleland lock, and try time Matland. And that is the first try of the game. And score line reads 6 Manicaland, Matabeleland 5, and conversion yet to come. And the Matabeleland fly-half has been finding his boot in the game throughout, as he tries to go for the wide post from a favorable and not as bad angle. He takes his time. The Matabeleland number 10 taking his time to find his booting. He goes for the kicker. It looks good. That's a kick, and the scoreline now reads 7 Matabeleland, Manicaland 6. And here that's the whistle for half-time. As the boys go for half-time and try to get a refresh and get a talk from their coaches. I mean, the coaches need to talk to these boys to get a second half going for them pretty much.
Yes, it's a third game for both of the sides.
Yes, but welcome back. This is again the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup, and it's a beautiful weather for beautiful rugby. And we do want to appreciate and thank the Nedbank for hosting us here at Harare Sports Club, as we our host Harare Sports Club, as we use their field. We'll be ready to see you at the second half. We're back again for the second half. as the Matabeleland boys takes the kickoff.
The ref blows.
The whistle back for the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge.
Off it goes.
Off it goes. That's a good height, good kick by Matabeleland. Caught by Manicaland. The try exit there, 22. That's quite not the kick that they'll be looking for. That's a knock on by Matabeleland. Yeah, that would be a scrum for Manicaland. I mean, that's a good comeback for the second half as the boys looked hype enough.
Yeah, they're ready to roll.
Ready to go for the game.
And this will be the first scrum of the second half.
First scrum for the second half in favor of Manicaland. I mean, the boys have been having steady scrums throughout the whole game, and they would want to maintain that level of scrumming in the game.
Yes, both sides are looking good.
Both sides are looking quite they lose the ball in the scrum. They lose the ball in the scrum. Ball goes out wide. That's a big hit. Big hit by the... good drive by Matabeleland. Goes out. Goes out. Goes for the kick. That's a good... Good kick! That's a good kick. Try time, Matabeleland. That was pretty good by Matabeleland. Try time. Try time, Matabeleland and score.
Try time, sir.
Now reads 12, Matabeleland. Manicaland 6.
That's a good comeback.
That was a good rugby by Matabeleland. Good rugby being displayed by Matabeleland. The kick is good, and scoreline reads 14 Matabeleland, Manicaland 6. I mean, yes, of course, the number 10 Matabeleland has been finding it pretty well. He's been confident in his boot, and he's been having good, successful kicks. That's quite a deep kick by Manicaland. Anthony Matabeleland goes for the big hit. Goes down, good clearance by Matabeleland. Ball goes out wide. Out wide, another kick by Matabeleland 10. Manicaland gains. There goes Manicaland gaining possession and Liberty going for the box kick. That's a high tackle by Matabeleland. Then penalty advantage for Manicaland. They'll try look for distance. This is Mugabe, their number 9. Will look for the touchline. That's a good kick by Liberty Mugabe. Gaining a couple of meters into the Matabeleland half.
This will be the first line out of the second half of the day. Matabeleland versus Manicaland.
I mean, yes, of course, this is some quality we are finding from rugby here. Tell us, Richard, how would you describe rugby when you, in the days you played, you know, and rugby these days? Is there any difference or ever, tell us.
Yes, the boys are improving. Back in the days, we used to know that rugby is only for the Hararians and all. But now you can see all the teams which are they are presenting good rugby.
Yes.
We can say like we can know that this team is going to win. Both teams are putting good effort, 100% maximum rugby, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good rugby, pretty good feedback today. So rugby has developed outside of Harare, as you were saying long back, that we only knew that it's only the Hararians, old Harare, Marasta.
Yeah.
So you have Harare Sports Club, old Georgians.
Now
likes of now it's
everyone is
everywhere.
ready for the game.
Yes. That's pretty true. As we have the boys who traveled all the way from Blawayo and the boys who traveled all the way from Mutare to display some good rugby. That's quite the scrumming going up. The front row Tibililand, the scrumming going up. Then the ref would want to take a better look at that one as they go for the second try for that line out, for the scrum I mean.
It's a good scrum, pretty low, off the ball.
Good scrumming. Oh, that's
the penalty.
The scrumming going inside from Nicola, and he goes for a quick tap. The ball goes out wide. He goes straight outside. Machibililand, fullback. The ref goes back for the penalty. Says distance is not gained.
High tackle.
They want to go for is there a debate to go for a pick and go? They goes for a pick and go. Ball goes out wide. Boys run it out.
Long pass.
Long pass out wide. That's a step inside outside. Good gain. Then he knocks the ball. That was pretty disappointing for the boys as they ran and gained a couple of meters for them only to knock the ball in the 10-meter line. I mean, in this game we have seen a lot of scrumming as the boys have been quite fumbling the ball. They're not taking care of that ball as they would expect to be taking care of it. I mean, at the end of the day, you do practice as the way you play, and what we see is what we get at the end of the day.
That's true.
There we go, going for another scrum. The 8-man goes for a pick and go. That's a good drive by the Matibililand 8th man. Trying to gain ground. Ball goes out wide. That's a good hit by Matibililand. Ball goes out wide. Try to run it through.
And it's in.
Good hit by the.
Good offload.
Perfect run rugby display by the Matibililand boys. 9 playing quick ball off the ground. Goes straight into the tackle. Good clearance. There he goes. Good ball. That's a knock one by the Matibililand fly half.
What do you think about that? How can he come back into traffic and lose the ball?
I mean, the boys will be quite disappointed in that display of rugby because they were running all the way from their back, only to lose the ball.
Here to run the ball.
In the 10-meter line. That's a scrum. The ref calls in the captains from Matabeleland and Manicaland as they have a talk with the captains from Matabeleland and Manicaland. As we also see another substitution, rolling substitution going in, as they substitute their props, Manicaland side. That's the big prop from Manicaland side going in. They went in for the Manicaland number 3. That's another scrum for the second half, and as we have seen, we've been looking at a lot of scrums throughout the whole game today, and the boys are displaying quite good scrumming structure. That's a big hit by Manicaland. That's the 8-man went for a quick pick and go. As number 9 tries to find it out wide, goes for another big hit. That's the replacement prop.
That's a good drive
Wearing
for a
jersey number
freshman.
22. Good hits by Manicaland. The boys seem to be gaining distance and driving the ball pretty well.
That's
There
true.
goes finding the ball out wide, goes to the back line. Good long pass by Manicaland. Goes for a chip. Can he find his winger? He knocks on the ball.
That was a close one.
That was a close call by Manicaland. That was a decent play. Rugby discipline and rugby good display by Manicaland. I mean, these boys have been practicing for a long time and they do want to display their good rugby that they have been practicing for quite a long time now. And I'm sure you wouldn't want to travel all this way from Manicaland for, bad display of rugby. So Liberty wants to go for the post as Liberty tries to find his three-pointer. And he has been having a good game and having good kicks throughout the day today. I mean, he only missed 1 out of 3 kicks in the whole game today.
Let's see about this
That's,
one.
yes, 1 out of 2 to be accurate. Where he tries finding his booting. Finds his booting and takes his time. Liberty Mugabe. Does he trust his booting? That's quite misled kick. Caught by the Matibeleland winger. As he runs out wide. He goes for the chip. Ball goes out wide. Finds the touchline. As the boys try to get, they go for the quick line out. Quick line out by Manicaland. Ball goes out wide. Goes out wide. Goes out wide. That's good rugby by Manicaland. Goes for the chip. The chip goes out wide. Then fails to find his booting and spacing out wide. Manicaland. And it's a line out in favor of Matibeleland. And as we can see again throughout the whole game, Matibeleland has been having good lineouts throughout the game. They can't complain as they've adjusted to what the ref had told them not to go inside and outside of the lineout. They go for a 4-man lineout. 4-man lineout goes for the 5 ball again. Good catch. Good catch, but good line out by Matibeleland. Goes out wide, big hit by Anthony. Good drive by Anthony as he breaks the line. Knock on in the tackle. As he knocks the ball on. Knock on by Matibeleland. He goes for a penalty. That's a knock on. They would want to go for a scrum instead of a penalty. He tries finding touch. That's Liberty Mugabe going for touch there. He goes for a quick tap. There goes to his 8th man. Ball goes out wide. As they try doing the pop passes off the defensive line, he goes straight to ground. Quick ball. That's the Manicaland.
Don't you think the Manicaland side is trying to go physical on this one?
Yes, they are trying to go physical. He goes for a quick tap. Breaking through the defense. That's a good run by Manicaland. Good pop out. Goes for the line. Try time, Manicaland.
That's a hardly end.
Yes, they did hard end for that. And the scoreline reads 11 Manicaland, then 14 Matibeleland.
Yes, I think they're back in the game.
Yes, 14 Matibeleland, 11 Manicaland as we wait for the conversion. Liberty Mugabe taking his time once again, trying to find his booting from the left side of the field. Goes for a good kick. That looks good.
And that makes it...
And scoreline reads 12 Manicaland, 14 Matibeleland. I mean, Matibeleland still on the lead there. Yes, that's Manicaland 13, Matibeleland 14. Still in the lead, Matibeleland. Still in the lead. I mean, the boys should keep their heads up. As I see a couple of boys have their heads down in the game now. As substitutions have been made. I mean, we look to have the energy up now.
Well, let's see how the kick goes. Is the Matabeleland are leading 14, Manicaland 13.
It's been having good distance. Good distance again by
And good
Matabeleland.
kick, and the ref calls it.
Offside.
Oh,
They go back to the...
Manicaland, I think they're trying to go for a quick tape. And then he missed the mark. He missed the mark.
They go for the other scrum. They call the scrum. As they want to run the ball out wide from the mid. That's a scrum for Manicaland. And that's quite a tight score line in this last minute of the game. Because any team could win this game as the game is up for grabs. Game is up for grabs.
Number 8 is out. And it's a pass. Oh,
Loses his footing there. That's a steal by Matabeleland.
10 over to Matabeleland.
Turnover ball Matabeleland.
And the captain has been called. I think we have a problem there.
Yes, that's the ref having a talk with the two boys and their captains. I mean, discipline is important, and discipline is what
It's very
makes up,
important.
rugby. At the end of the day, you need discipline to display good rugby.
That's true. Then I think the next time the ref will call someone, it's a yellow
It's a
card.
yellow card, yes, because he's been telling the boys this throughout the whole game. There goes the fly half. Matabeleland looking for distance.
That's a good boot.
Kick. That's a good ball. Running distance into the Manicaland 22 yards. Into their 22-meter area. They go line out for Matabeleland. As they have been having, good runs throughout the game today.
That's a good throw. Oh,
Not in straight by Matabeleland. The Manicaland boys were looking to go for a scrum. There we go for the scrum. Fifth of Manicaland. Manicaland, eighth man goes out wide. Finding distance, finds the pass out there. Then goes straight out to touch. He ran out with the ball, the Manicaland eighth man. That was, what do you say about that though? He ran straight out, the Manicaland eighth man.
I think you were scared or something. Or you didn't have to run the L shape.
Yes.
But for the 8th man, you need the L shape. So if you miss the L and the angles, you go out.
Yes. So he did miss that. That's a line out again for Matabeleland. That's a knock backwards by Manicaland as they retain possession.
And
He's on his feet. Goes for the run.
there goes. That's the winger.
Goes
The
straight
speedster.
in.
The ball is out. The ball is out. The ball is out. To end out, I think now they're playing scrappy.
Yeah, that's quite scrappy rugby as they take the scrum. Matabeleland goes the scrum. I mean, the fly half is really angry and agitated by the play because he does see that opportunity is there and the boys really need to wake up and open their eyes as they see the game. I mean, this is very good weather once again for good rugby to be displayed at Harare Sports Club as we're here at Harare Sports Club at the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge, where we have a good display of rugby being displayed by the teams from all over the country. The run goes for the chip. Once again. Good take by the winger Matabeleland. Here he goes. Here goes Anthony straight into the tackle.
Now it's about who wants it more.
Yes. Here he goes. Good hit. Beautiful. That's a big hit by the Matabeleland prop. Goes out wide, finding inside.
Good offload.
Pass, good offload.
Another
Beautiful offload
one.
again. Another one by Matabeleland. He's been held up by Manikaland as he goes to ground. Ball goes out wide. Another hit by Matabeleland. Ball goes out wide again. Good rugby display. Pulls backwards. Big guy finding his footing again.
The ref calls
An offside for Manikaland. That was offside. Manikaland
it's
was
Matabeleland
in
ball.
front of the kicker. That's Matabeleland ball. As the number 10 would want to go for another line out. They've been having pretty good line outs. He calls for the post. He goes for the line out. He then decides to go for the line out. What did he call? That's a scrum. He changes the call to a scrum. That's the Matabeleland captain calling for a scrum.
These are the last minutes of the game, and everyone needs composure for them to win the game.
You see, number 9 being substituted there. I think he was injured. There's a time he fell on the ground for quite some time. Being replaced by some fresh legs of the bomb squad. And 8th man goes for a pick and go. That's a knock on by the 8th man.
That's disappointing.
Disappointing for Matabeleland.
Another fresh legs.
Fresh legs for Manikaland. I see big boys with energy running through across the field.
Let's
They
see
want
how
to
it
replace
goes.
that front row and the flank.
I think someone's about to be roasted there.
Yes, let's see how the new legs do in the scrum. That's a Manikaland scrum, as the Matabeleland 8th man had knocked on the ball.
There's a quick ball, long pass for Manikaland, another pass. Off he goes. Speed
Good
star.
run by Manikaland.
Going.
Good pass out wide. As he
Still
goes,
going, still going.
Good defensive tackle by Matabeleland as they try to retain the ball. That's a penalty. High tackle by Matabeleland. Goes for a quick tap. He goes back. He was pretty much off the mark. That was good run by Manikaland. I mean, they ran all the way from their inside their 5-meter line into the Matabeleland 10-meter area on their 22-meter line. They go for the quick tap. The big boys go through. Big hit by that's a huge hit by Manikaland.
That's the fresh leg I was talking about.
Yes, those are fresh legs that have just joined in the game and they're quite energetic. Ball goes out wide. Ball goes out wide. Still going.
Still going.
Knock on by the Manikaland center.
That's another scrum.
It's a scrum for Matabeleland. I mean, after such good display of rugby, you'd expect the boys to retain the ball and keep the ball as they want to get a try off that.
That's true.
You know, always discipline will minimize mistakes. Minimize a lot of mistakes.
But you try though. Let's see how the scrum will go.
That's Matabele and Scrum. As we see the number 12 going out, being replaced by fresh legs again from Manicaland. That's a kick straight out by Matabeleland. Tries going for distance. He goes for distance, and that's a line out for Manicaland. And Manicaland is not on wasting any time. They want to go and take their quick line out. You hear the fans cheering up for Manicaland. That's Manicaland scrum, Manicaland line out. Good take by Manicaland, not in straight by Manicaland.
Straight.
I mean, that was quite pretty straight from this angle, but yes, of course, I think the referee has a better angle in the game and sees the game better. Then Matabeleland goes for a scrum. It's the other scrum for the game. Let's see how the fresh legs of Manicaland will take on the scrum. Fresh legs of Manicaland. Oh, that's good drive. Bulldozing through, but Matabeleland retains their ball.
That's another kick for Matabeleland.
Kick by Matabeleland.
Oh, that is a big
that
hit.
should be a card by Matabeleland. He hit that boy in air. Then referee going for the cards. Referee is looking for the cards. Because so he's out with the yellow card. There he goes. Manicaland looking for the hit. Ball goes out wide. That's a good run. Oh, good run by Manicaland. That's a good run by Manicaland. That's a good run as they have the penalty advantage of the high tackle for their fly half. We have good drives going on in for. Those are good, pretty good drives. Pick and goes by Manicaland. Pretty good drives. Takes the ball out wide. Ball goes out wide. That's a good run by Manicaland. Good defense there. Then the referee goes back for the penalty advantage for the high tackle.
This is a crucial moment for the Manicaland side. Because they need the points.
Yes.
I think
goes
they'll
for the
go
points.
For the post.
Yes, they go for the points.
This is a scary time for the kicker.
And they need to take it quite seriously. Manicaland goes for post.
Hopefully you get this one.
Yes, hopefully he will. Because now it's a moment of winning this game and they do need the points.
Moment of the year.
Because Tinashe Mugabe finding his boot, taking his time, carefully goes for the kick. It looks pretty good. The kick is successful. That's a good kick by Manicaland. And that's a winning kick by Manicaland. Tinashe Mugabe.
Like I say, that was a scary kick for the Manicaland side.
Manicaland side, and the game ends 16-14 in favor of Manicaland. And Matabele goes home on 14 points. Thank you. This was good game being displayed by both teams, Manicaland and Matabeleland. And yes, of course, they had traveled a long way to meet at Harare Sports Club for the Nedbank Rugby Cup Challenge, as we see good display of rugby from both teams as they were fighting for 7th and 8th position. As we have Manicaland standing on 7 and Matabeleland standing on 8. And coming up next, we do have the Zimbabwe HPC facing the Pitbulls.
I think the Matabeleland side think the Matabeleland side have to go and work on their defense and offense.
It's a good afternoon. We are here at our Sports Club as we await for another Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup game. It's going to be the High Performance Center taking on Old Georgians. And for those who don't know what the High Performance Under 20 side is, it comprises of possibles and probables who are going to make it, if they make it, into the junior sables under 20 squad that's going to participate at the Bathurst under 20 trophy that Zimbabwe is going to host on the 19th to the 29th of April right here in Harare, Zimbabwe. So in the commentary box, my name is Sydney Sawanu. The high performance squad is wearing their traditional green and white kit. And as for the Old Georgians, also known as the District Dragons, they are wearing their traditional white, red and black kit. So it seems as if the high performance are ready. And as for Old Georgians, they're just having the final chat, just polishing up a few things before they run onto the field. So it will be interesting to see who's going to emerge victorious from this encounter. Both teams lost last week. All Georgians lost to Pit Bulls, as well as their compatriots, the Junior Sables, lost to our Sports Club, the host, by 10 points to 19. So it's going to be the High Performance Center. We're going to start with the kickoff. And the man in the middle of the park who's going to be our referee of today is going to be Gandiwa. And on the left side of the field, that his third judge is going to be Clive. So it is the Junior Sables scrum half who gets us underway. As the scrum half of All Georgians looking to find his touch, and it is just 10 meters before the halfway line. So it's going to be a Junior Sables line out throw. And earlier on, we witnessed the Junior Sables losing to our Sports Club, the host, by 15 points to 11. So the hooker with his first throw in this encounter, and the line out throw has been good, but immediately the Old Georgians rush defense. So it is the Junior Sables, and here comes the Falcon student wearing that jersey number 13, Vuyani Moyo. He's a utility back, but right now he's playing as an outside center. And here comes the ex-Churchill student who's known by Ziso. It looks like, and a big tackle coming in from All Georgians. Still Junior Sables looking forward to spread that ball out wide. So it's going to be a forward pass, but however, we're going to come back for a long arm penalty for offside right in front of the post. So it looks like the Old Georgians is going to go for posts, as we see there on the So Mtare earlier on played against Matebeleland. They won. So the fans Just saluting the fans. So going back to the game. The Junior Sables fly off with this first kick. And the kick is good. That takes the Junior Sables to 3 points. All Georgians. Currently trailing by 3 points to nil. So it is a long, deep restart kick by all Georgians. Here comes the Junior Sables. And here comes the ex-Churchill student who's also known as Ziso. Good carry by the open side flanker of Junior Sables. Still is Vuyani, goes directly into contact. Junior Sables with too many handling errors. The foot race is on. The scrummer from all Georgians. So the fullback just bumping into the outside center of all Georgians. It's going to be all Georgians line out throw. The line out throw is unlucky throw from the all Georgians hooker. So this is the first scrum in this encounter. So far, both of the Zimbabwean under-20 sides have been poor when it comes to their line-out set pieces, as we witnessed earlier on. And here comes a big scrum from all Georgians. It looks like illegal scrummage from all Georgians, but quickly taken by the Junior Sables. The fullback for all Georgians, his biggest mistake was that he let that ball bounce. So another penalty going to all Georgians, rather to the Junior Sables. Quickly taken, and they've just scored on the right side of the field. That takes the Junior Sables to 8 points to nil, pending a conversion. So that conversion was successful, and that takes the Junior Sables to 10 points to nil. All Georgians trailing So opting to go for a short restart kick. And all Georgians, they come away with possession from that breakdown. Can they get that forward ball? Once again, all Georgians just spilling the ball. So it's going to be another junior sables, rather the high performance under 20 team scrum. Right on the 10-meter mark before the halfway line. Another big scrum from all Georgians. Surely this is a penalty. So the junior sables have a lot of work to do in their scrumming department, and all Georgians just opting to go for those easy 3 points right in front of the post. The distance could be tricky. So the fullback from all Georgians with his first kick in this game. Unfortunately, he dragged it wide. A strong carry by the All Georgians player. So it's still All Georgians with the momentum from their 22 to the junior sables 22. Still All Georgians. Unlucky. So fortunate for them, it's going to be another penalty for all Georgians, the team in red and black. So they've decided to play it quickly, and they gave it to that young man who was part of the junior sable setup. That prop weighing 120 kilograms. An ex-Scrummaging student. Another long arm payment to all Georgians. Continuous infringement may result in a yellow card, so the junior sables need to be careful. So once again, all Georgians opt to go for a quick tap and a try scored. Ex-Scrummaging student. Not only missing that final cut that made it into the Bathurst Cup. So change of kicker for all Georgians. They've opted now to use their scrum half to try to get those extra points on board. As it stands, it's 10-5 pending this conversion. So the conversion is good. It takes all Georgians to 10 points to 7. So point of correction, it's all Georgians 8, the junior sables 7. A short restart kick, and that man could have been taken out in the air. So it's another long arm penalty to all Georgians. They've taken quickly, looking for runners outside, and they could find it in form of that prop. Still all Georgians. Good chicken wing pass. All Georgians now getting that front foot ball. Tussle on the breakdown. All Georgians, they managed to come away with it. Still it's all Georgians. A little bit of a show and go from their fullback. Offloads to the outside flank. A little bit of pick and go. And it is their back rower. Quick ball available. So all Georgians with an opportunity to take that 2-point lead as they've won themselves a penalty on the 22. And he misses again. So it still is all Georgian 7, the junior sables 8. So Vuyani trying, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but it was supposed to be a drop goal. There's all Georgians with their tails up. And it is a big drive by the old Georgians forward pack. So it's all Georgians in their front foot, and they've won themselves another penalty and quickly taken. Vuyani brushed off. A little bit of a slow ball. It's now a pick and go. And a long throw to the back line, a fake and go, try time. So that takes all Georgians to 12 points. Pending a conversion, if that's successful, it is successful, that takes all Georgians to 14 points to 8. to scrum up with his second kick in this encounter. And it's unfortunate that he missed. But all Georgians currently leading by 12 points to 7. All Georgians launch another attack deep in their own half. Being triggered by their fly half. Still is all Georgians. As they release their hooker. Loose pass. Junior Sables in possession of the ball. Still is Junior Sables, and a long wide pass in search of Vuyani, who sits one down. And he was in a territory, but they taken out illegally by Ziso. So it is a more, and it looks like the Junior Sables player is stuck, has been hamburgered, and it is a turnover ball. Scrum goes to all Georgians. So it is all Georgians. Defensive scrum. First scrum reset in this encounter. And it is a big scrum from all Georgians, and that could have been offside, but the referee says play on. So all Georgians in search of distance. And they managed to get some decent distance of their half. So a change of jersey in the Junior Sables. Perfect line out throw from all Georgians. They do have one of the twins played for the Zambezi Cheetahs in the last edition of the Sevens Rugby World Cup that was hosted in Cape Town and Zimbabwe. was represented by one of the twin who's playing as fly half today. But it is all Georgians. We have lost the ball on that breakdown, and it is Vuyani with an attempt to do that chicken wing pass, and unlucky for him, his teammate was not up to the task. Another handling error from the junior sables. So first change for the junior sables, rather for the high performance team. As well as in the back row for all Georgians, it's going to be Ewers will be coming in as the 8th man for the team in red and white. So another big scrum, and all Georgians penalized. For illegal scrummaging. So junior sables in possession of the ball, right on the all Georgians 22. And that line out throw is spot on. And the junior sables look forward to use their fly half to punch the holes in the old Georgians defense. But Vuyani with a grabber kick in search of runners, but that boy looks like it's going to go out of play for a scrum to all Georgians. The man with the ball there, he was known for his physicality. He's someone who likes to carry the ball a lot, playing in that 8th man role. So it's another big scrum from all Georgians, and it is going to be Ewers, and he releases his winger, and it's a chip over the top, and a big tackle coming in from Ewers, that gentleman that I spoke about earlier on. Junior sables looking to clear off their lines, and it is a big kick, and that marks the end of the first half. So as it stands, it is the old Georgians who are currently leading. So join us in a couple of minutes as we give you the remainder of the second half right here on Rising Stars. Welcome to the second half of an encounter between Old Georgians taking on the Junior Sables. Old Georgians in their traditional red and white and black colors, and the Junior Sables in their traditional green and white kits. And as it stands, it is the Old Georgians who have got that slight lead. If you just joined us, it is Old Georgians who are currently leading. So the ball went straight to Vuyani Ngube, who kicks for touch, and unfortunately or fortunately for him, he could find the Old Georgians replacement prop, who made a great run and offloaded the ball to a backline player, and it still is Old Georgians in possession of the ball. The Junior Sables. A big carry by the open side flanker for Old Georgians. Still is Old Georgians. A little bit of fake and go. Vuyani Ngube. Vuyani Moyo rather, equal to the task. Ex-Falcon students. Oh, and then another big carry by the blind setter of Old Georgians. You would Tino. Oh, unlucky. By Tinopa. He's got a twin brother, and one of them, an identical twin brother, and one of them plays in the fuller version of the sevens rugby, or rather the shorter version of the game, that is sevens rugby. And at some point, both of them were in the team, and it was a hard time for the players to get to know who is who, just like the hard time that I'm finding right now in the commentary box. It's hard to identify who is who, but however, still is all Georgians in possession of the ball. So all Georgians deciding to go blind. He was being involved. However, it is a knock-on. So it's the Junior Sables scrum down near the right side of the pitch. So first scrum of the second half, and it is going to be the Junior Sables and all Georgians pack piling pressure, and the referee wants that scrum to be retaken. Second scrum reset in this encounter. Junior Sables with the defensive scrum. Let's see how this pans out. So Junior Sables finally just clearing their lines, and that ball went straight into the hands of the Old Georgians fullback, who has carried the ball all day long. A little bit of show and go. So it's another scrum to the junior sables. Looks like the junior sables now deploying the bomb squad off the bench in the scrumming department. And another big scrum from our Georgians. Here comes Vuyani. He breaks 2 tackles. Held up. And a good line by the junior sables player, but equally met by Dave Ewers, and he concedes a penalty for not rolling away. So the referee wants the all Georgians players to go back 10 yards back. All Georgians now playing defensive. So the high performance with an attacking line out throw. So it is a rolling more, collapsed legally by all Georgians. As they decide to go blind, are they going to score? Bodies on the floor. What is going to be the referee's score? So he comes out with his touch judge. Hold up is the call, so it's going to be a goal line kick to all Georgians. So the goal kick from all Georgians right into the hands of the open side winger with his first touch in this encounter. And it is a good run by a junior Sables player. Quick ball played. Three-on-one situation. But it is great cover defense coming in from all Georgians, and the referee's arm is out. So we're going to go back to the penalty.
What is that? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup, 3rd edition, proudly sponsored by Nedbank Zimbabwe.
So the referee wants that tape to be retaken. Junior Sables opting to kick for touch. It's going to be a line-out throw to them, right on the 5 meter, before the Old Georgians try line. The line-out throw is perfect, and Old Georgians have just collapsed that more legally, and they've managed to turn over that ball and secure it. So the Fly-Half wants another phase to be played. A little bit of pick and go. Another pick and go for all Georgians. Looking forward to milk that penalty. It's a pick and go ball for all Georgians, whose forwards are really making some decent yards. So far they are on their 22 from their 5 line. 17 meters gained from this passage of play. And it is a big kick from the Fly-Half of all Georgians, but quickly taken by the Junior Sables winger to the fullback. The fullback try to go for a 50-22. The ball bounces and long out penalty. It looks like the referee is not happy with the way that Old Georgians player is tackled. So he goes into his pocket. Fullback for Old Georgians has been given a yellow card, so it means that for the next 10 minutes, the Junior Sables are going to have a numerical advantage over their compatriots, Old Georgians. Quickly taken. A good run by the Junior Sables player. Quickly taken. Talent Gandhi are not happy with the way that tape was taken. So they're going to go for posts, the Junior Sables. And the penalty go unlucky for him. It was short, so it's going to be a 22-meter drop for all Georgians. So here comes the drop kick. And he travels back all the way into the 5 meter of the junior sables. An attempt to run that ball off his 22. But all Georgians backline players were chasing the ball and they're equal to the task. So it is the scrum half who's going to collect that loose ball, but he better hurry up because pressure is coming in, and a desperate kick to attempt to clear off his lines. But it's going to be a junior sables player who played a very bad kick, and it's going to be all Georgians to stretch their league out of nothing. 2 bad kicks by both teams, but it was all Georgians who managed to punish the junior sables to stretch their lead by 5 points. So the conversion is good. So it looks like all Georgians, they have this match by the scruff of the neck. So the restart kick this time around is long and deep. All Georgians looking forward to play from their half. This time a grabber kick is through. And the chase is on. Iwas is also getting involved. A handling error, an enforced handling error by the junior sables, number 23. So he was being attended by the medics. It looks like he's having a challenge. With his deltoid muscle. But he looks fine. He wants to get on with it. Nothing that a magic rub with ice can do. So big carry by number 6 as he offloads and releases his backline players. Steps inside and outside the outside winger. Ball is offloaded back to Iwas. Iwas sits one down and still going. Takes 3 guys to bring him down. A pick and go. All Georgians with the go forward ball. A little bit of a show and go, and second try being scored by all Georgians. So the junior sables seems as if they are now running out of steam. So it is 24-10, pending a conversion in favor of all Georgians. The conversion has been dragged wide.
The next event, we see the Pitbulls taking on Nedbank Junior Sables. The main event of the day is our very own Rally Derby. Old Rallians, Maharashtra, taking on
So it is a very speculative restart kick by all Georgians. Fly half. And that ball goes out of play. So it is going to be an all Georgians line out throw of a kickoff. So I've just been joined by Jeffrey Murimbechi in the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Sid. Just looking at these under-20s looking like a pale shadow of their former selves. Not really applying themselves as much as we wanted to. And just a few numbers that are standing out. Some good center pairing, a couple of strong boys in the forwards. But as a unit, I don't think it's completely gelling. You've got a fullback who's coming from the States. You would like him to play a little bit more aggressive. You'd like him to execute some of the basics. Struggling to pass, few handling errors here and there, and his touch finder not exactly coming through the way we wanted to. And I must say that Zimbabweans need to be slightly patient with the under-20s, because the crop of players we had last year had 3 years to reach that level of performance, and this could be year one, and that continuity dies as the boys get older. So how many 17-year-olds do we have? You know, how many 18-year-olds do we have? So at under 20 level, it's going to be very difficult for some of these coaches to get to the top. But there is no excuse, Sid, because at the end of the day, everyone is going through the same challenge. You're all under 20s.
Yeah.
And you're African champions. You have to...
Two-time.
Yeah, two-time. Oh, thank you. Yes.
Two-time.
How could I forget? Two-time.
Back to back.
Back to back. The trophy is in Harare, and it's going to be fought for at the Bartes Trophy. That's not very clever scrumming there. And
Yes.
the OG is taking advantage of that. The big man, oh, he's taking it back. That's some good aggression from the boys. There we go. OG's on the prowl. Once again, going on the far side with one phase after the other. Ball retention. Can the under-20s have the temperament to go for 3 minutes without the ball? Nice wide ball from OG's. Good offload. Once again, they go into it and fluffing it in the end in that breakdown. And all, at least 4 players were offside. Quick tap. And they're not facing. They will be drawn back a little bit more. It's looking scrappy, and I don't know if they've gone above that, beyond that advantage line.
Ooh, that's a dangerous tackle.
That's a dangerous tackle.
But the referee says play on.
The referee says play on. A lot of work needs to be done. Unfortunately, the boys have to get together very quickly in a very short space of time, because we don't know what Uganda are doing, we don't know what Kenya are doing, and we certainly don't know what the Namibians are working on. Just know that if you're two-time African champions, everyone is paying attention on you. They remember who's coming back. They have that database of who exactly is going to come back. So, Sid, in the words of most Hararians, Mahora.
I hope not, Jeff. We have a couple of players that could return to the squad, likes of Sigauke, Benoni, definitely. You know, Benoni played for 2 years prior to this competition that will be hosted in Harare.
So that means you've got a strong 15, you've got a strong 11 or 14.
11, 14. Alan Maunga, who hasn't, look, we haven't seen much of him. Had two or three decent carries. So, you know, but he has that experience of playing at that level. So we are hoping that with those players, we can be able to, you know, grind out the results.
But the untold story is that while there was a team and a crop of players that were available last year, the guys that had to fill in those positions know that they have to replace those guys. They know that they have to be in the position ahead of everybody else. So, we'll have a look at the end of today, after all is done, after all the hard work has been put in. We will find out that squad of 30 plus players that will be representing Zimbabwe. And I know, as with all team selection, everyone always chop and change. Some good names coming up. Maguta Kona is one of them that I'm very happy with. He's got the size, he's got the speed. He's one of the players to look at.
Even Sharma Jackson
and Maguta Kona, a good pairing. You know, so we've seen some good rugby from there. And it would be nice to have quite a number of the Pitbull players from the under-20 squad being eligible for that. And then we have another good under-20, Mudiwa, who plays for Old Georgians, under-20s.
So there's the full-time buzzer. All Georgians winning this game by 24 points to 10. And it was quite a decent performance by both teams. Remember, they were playing against a team that consists of under 20 boys. So I guess it was a great effort from the team. Jeff?
It was a very great effort from the team. Under 20s, but I love the fact that I want them to remain with the mindset of being junior sables above everything else. So if you're streaming and you're watching us live, the next matchup is super interesting. It is the Nedbank under 20 select side versus the Pitbulls. Now you know the history behind these two. The Pitbulls senior side is still full of players that have just come from this under 20 setup. So there's a lot to fight for, and the Pitbulls want it. They are upset that they lost to Old Hararians. So think about it. They're coming through with so much verve, so much ire. It is going to be a cage match. And the Pitbulls don't start coming at
Live and unplugged. So stay tuned.
ozora second half need to shoot.
Rugby Challenge Cup, and I'm just holding down for Wimbo Chaoreka, who's struggling to make it to the commentary box. He looks like a prop.
Well, today, the biggest mistake that the commentators made is at 11 a.m. and you are joining us at the Machinery Exchange Stadium at Harare Sports Club for the second and third place playoff between the Pitbulls and the Nedbank under 20s.
Yes.
Now, I've been speaking to the Pitbulls, and they're absolutely upset by the fact that they were not able to beat Old Hararians. So, what happens? Now we have this team of fired up probables from the Nedbank under 20 setup, and you have the most relentless side. The oldest player for the Pitbulls is 27 years old. Majority of the side is 23, 22, 21, and some people who are under 20.
Yeah, absolutely. A side that is hungry, a side that is fired up, and of course, if you know their coach, then you know exactly what fired up means. But Benoni Nekairo will be getting us off to a start. The under 20 junior sables, they are losing out to Harare Sports Club. They were totally dominated at the breakdown, and I think the physicality as well was very evident to see. There are a number here that would be wanting to prove a point, particularly from a Pitbull's setup side. We know the likes of Panashem Gorogodi, who was part of the under 20 junior sables. Oh my word, what a big hit. Isn't it always good to see a forward running? It's always better to see him offload, and that offload comes. One thing that's dangerous is when there is broken play, they are dangerous. Mugoro Godi.
Once again, his name is Mugo. Mugoro Godi will always come in there cutting like a hot knife through butter. There we go, with those wonderful hands from the Pitbulls, relentless, always coming through and having a man on both sides. Pitbulls still in control, they're relentless, and under 20s having to look at that offside line, but still trying to play that pressure defense. Options. There we go. The Ghost once again with the ball, and the reason why they call him the Ghost is he's not afraid of anything. They say death died after it met the Ghost. And there we go. Pitbulls once again with the ball in possession, with options going right and left, and the ref calling a bit of order.
Oh yes, Gideon Miyambo, one of the best referees that we have in the country, has been rising through the ranks, calls that one and says no. Now, Jeff, one of the things that I must hasten to point out as we go through this commentary is do not play broken play against Pitbulls. They will absolutely kill you. And that's exactly what we saw right there. Broken play, or if you try to be free-flowing and don't play too much structure, you will suffer against a Pitbull side. You have to have either your set pieces going for you, some good forward play going for you, and that will most probably make the difference. We saw what Old Hararians had to do in order to overcome the Pitbulls and make the final. So today, the under 20 junior sables have got that same task. But of course, we also have to look at some of the youngsters that now have been allowed to have a run. Today, Joseph Benning getting his run. Last weekend, he wasn't in, but he's gotten 2 games under his belt. Huntsman Greaves, who was at Falcon, the captain of Falcon, getting his run. And of course, a nice, good conversion by Pitbulls puts them in a 3-0 lead. And of course, we've got other youngsters as well that are a part of this side that need to make a mark. The likes of Kolwani Moyo, I must say, over the past 2 weekends has been good. Shama Jackson has also put in a stamp of authority.
But every time you mention Shama Jackson, you have to mention Maguta Kuwana. I think they come through as a pair from both sides, adding that much needed pace that the under 20 setup, the junior sables are now known for. There you go, Nekairo with another long ball, and as always, Pitbulls ready to run and everyone ready to receive. Some shipping and shaking and options on the right and left. Now look at how the big man is able to hold it down, and oh gosh, I spoke too early. And I have to swallow my words there.
Oh yes, I have to swallow your words. But of course, the defense was always going to be intense, and of course the tackling also quite intense. Losing the ball in contact there, making a world of difference. Now this particular one, as I mentioned before, has got a lot of people that want to prove a point. We mentioned one of them, Ngorogodi. He's got the weight and the support of many supporters right here behind him. So I'm sure he wants to make a difference. That one doesn't find touch. So Nekairo will get it out to Kern. Oh, that looks like a late tackle. Penalty advantage. Kolwani Moyo being jackled and hackled there. But Rusike is available, just trying to make sure he protects that.
Some good support play, good having a player on the hip, as always. And Nekairo with enough distance and space. And there we go.
Well, it looks like the advantage lost there, so it is still going to be brought back for a late tackle made by the Pitbulls there. So they need to watch out for discipline, because in many instances, late tackles, tackling the man in the air, or those high tackles, or those tip tackles, all of them result in either yellow or red cards, particularly on the international scene. So Pitbulls really has to be careful here, otherwise the referee might decide to go international on them.
And it's quite necessary that the rule book is really laid out and the law is laid out clearly. Another good kick by Nekairo, but we need to start looking at having a second kicker during open play, and we also need to have a second and third kicker to take posts. And at least if the back three has touch finders, it makes it a lot easier when you need an exit plan, when the pressure is upon you, and to rest your legs. Just like last year, there's a lot of rugby for these boys to play. So now we see the screen that's about to be run, and that knock is absolutely unnecessary. And look at the Pitbulls, always ready to run.
Always ready to run. They are also a running side, and do know that they'll give you energy for 80 minutes running. So those are some of the things that we have to watch out for as they continuously play. But looking at some players here who are turning out for the Pitbulls, Tadiwa Marumisa, he also was part of the large squad that was selected by Sean D'Souza in the Under-20 Barters Trophy. Didn't make the Junior World Trophy side. We're looking at Panasham Gorogodi. He's right in there as well. And so these are just some of the players who will understand what Sean D'Souza will coach his side, and of course what it will take to defend against them. Here comes Pitbulls.
And there you've got the Pitbulls with action.
Oh yes, Pitbulls continue to run the ball now. Oh yes. On the far side, they continue to make progress, breaking through a couple of tackles. Here comes. Oh, the Pitbulls missing it out there, but pick it up. There was a penalty advantage given for a high tackle. Oh, it's a quick tap and go. But the referee says no. Come back. Come back. It's necessary for that to happen. Well, the crowd is really nice and good here at Harare Sports Club. Has been quite decent. Looking at lots and lots of fans that have now been attracted to local rugby, and the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup doing the most to ensure that the rugby crowd remains entertained. And that is the most important thing that is happening right now. But as it currently stands, the Pitbulls with a decent line out, they get their hands on the ball. Lovely offload and good hands to pick it up that low. Looking for a gap to go through there, Jeff.
Some good defense from the junior Sables. And there we go, Pitbulls just showing that they can still play it in the forwards. And look at those hands. Nifty kick, but not working. A lot of scrappy play, and the Pitbulls picking themselves up with some nice stepping there just to stabilize and slow it down once again. Options on the left and right. And there you go, Pitbulls. You never know if they're going to pass the ball, run, step. This is just how they play, and I think it's very good for our junior Sables to get accustomed to teams that don't have a set playbook. Not to say that the Pitbulls don't have a plan. They do have it, but their natural instinct is to play within their structures. And here's how the structures work for the Pitbulls. these are boys that played predominantly as a Churchill Bulldog side that became pit bulls as under 20s and now become senior pit bulls. So a lot of these players have played side by side for at least 5 or 6 years. That's why we cannot really compare the chemistry that we have on the field for the pit bulls versus any other side.
Very much so. You're looking at people that play instinctively. You put the word right in my mouth, their instinctive play, because they know who's going to run where, who's going to do what. And that is exactly what you can expect from pit bulls now deciding to come back into a bit of traffic.
I think they're trying to reduce numbers because the moment they go wide, there we go, the Ghost with some nice play there. Big man on the far side, pit bulls coming through and switching that play, going back into traffic because they know that there's always a man inside. There we go, pit bulls once again with the Ghost playing sort of a semi-fly half role where he's actually allowing these guys to come through. And there we go, the pit bull still in possession and some good ball retention. At least 10 passes going through successfully. And pit bulls once again being read very well now by the junior sables that these guys like to pick and go. And I think Jeff Madake should have a word with his boys to say, you know what guys, they're picking it out. They can see the strategy, they see what's going on, and they're ready for you. And the ideal defensive structure is that every breakdown is to have one guy at the base, a second on the hip, and then you open a gap for them to tempt them to get back in, and you can still shut down that little corridor that you have. And that's the best way you can have that defensive structure working. But if you do not win a ruck against the pit bulls, fan out.
Oh yeah, definitely fan out because they will run the ball down the line now with this penalty as well that has been given. It looks like they are going to be going for posts, and it only makes sense for them to continuously apply that pressure. There have been a couple of challenges, however, Jeff, with the warm-up areas here, and I think we saw it in the previous game. I believe it must have been the pit bulls are playing against Older Arians, and we saw an obstruction in play when Panasham Gorogodi was going for the ball. And I think that's something as well that I feel needs to be fixed even on a local league level, where teams either need to warm up where the cricket field is, if there's any way of getting that done, or they might need to warm up way behind the benches on the other end, because it does disturb play when players do run all the way to the 22 whilst they're warming up. But anyway, that's besides the point. Pit Bulls are leading 6 points to 0.
And this time Pit Bulls going for territory. Let's see if the ball handle. Well done there on the far side. Nekairo starting that play, and Pit Bulls ready to put that. I think that's evenly matched. Some good rugby going on there. Let's see what happens with a little bit of some play, and Nekairo showing his physicality and ability to take out the pressure, but he doesn't seem to be releasing early. And a lot of the players have been doing that today, something that we should be watching out for as we get to play with a lot more sophisticated side. So Nekairo now showing what he's able to do, kicking from distance. It's something that he's known for. Like I always say, he gets good height, he gets good distance. It's all about his direction now.
Oh yes, all about it. I think he executed quite a number of his kicks in the previous games. He executed them quite well, taking note of the wind direction, and we saw him particularly executing 2 kicks here from the near side of the touchline, and he was able to send it out of the outpost, which would be the right post, and it was able to curl back in because of the wind. So he does take all those things into consideration, and that's exactly what a top class kicker should do. Something that I know the likes of Pete Bernardi used to do very well, particularly in his playing days. He's of course now the interim Sables head coach.
Now, do you remember Takuzwa Msingwini's iconic kick at the Barters Trophy?
Oh yes,
Straight from
definitely.
the center, all the way. So I think it's now a Zimbabwean heritage at junior Sables level to be able to kick the distance. Now what this does, it puts a lot of pressure on the Pit Bulls to be aware and not to commit any crimes after the 10-yard line. There we go, Benoni with that massive kick, and it is through.
Well, there was no doubt, particularly in my view, that he was obviously going to get that one in, especially when it's straight between the sticks. Benoni Nekairo doesn't struggle. Now, one of the things that I'm a little bit concerned about as the game does continue, and of course as the junior sables begin to prepare for the arrival of the likes of Tunisia, Kenya and Namibia, is the issue around their defense. Their defense has been tested on a number of occasions, particularly this morning against Harare Sports Club. They just couldn't shut them out, and there are going to be moments where you're going to be placed under pressure for 5, 6 minutes, 10 minutes in your own 22, and you need not incur a penalty. You need not incur a try. You need to be tackling right. You need to be doing all sorts of things like that. And I feel at this present moment, this side has not yet reached that level. They do have quite a number of weeks to work on, and I know that Sean D'Souza, Marvin Chirume will be working flat out to try and make sure that that is sorted out.
Well, lots to work with, and then to put the team game structure and the general playbook needs to then be formulated now. That's why it's important that they have to announce that training squad tonight, and everyone has a clear idea of who will represent the country at what level. Now, there we go. Scrum down. The scrummaging has been pretty decent today. I would say I'm quite impressed with a lot of the boys fighting it in there.
Oh yes, it has been. Oh well, Kolwani Moyo off on his bike and getting the likes of Benoni Nekairo trying to pass it to Emmanuel Maguta Kuona, but that was a short pass and that one went straight out of play. So Maguta Kuona there will obviously feel very short-changed, and I think I've mentioned before, Maguta Kuona as well as Shama Jackson, these are two players who are very quick, but I make comparisons about them saying that they're more of like a Mercedes-Benz and a BMW kind of relationship.
So now it is Junior Sable's ball, and they're on the attack. Straight first receiver breaking that line and holding on to possession. A second phase, a second version of that. I'm not sure if Benoni was supposed to receive it or he's supposed to be the shadow runner. But the penalty goes to Pitbulls.
So Pitbulls are still leading 6 points to 3, but you know, big questions here for the Junior Sables.
Right. And there goes our microphone, but still, at least we have one winger and one prop doing commentary. Ruimbo Chakurika just getting rid of the ball there. I was telling our viewers that we've got one winger and one prop in commentary. You obviously representing the tight head movement. And here's that line out. Pitbulls with the ghost up in the air. And they contest that. A good one from the Junior Sables, turning possession around and having to have a quick start right there. First phase, Junior Sables looking good. Shadow run and looking at the defenders, and I think the fly half was protecting his second receiver because that move was red, and there we go with the big wingers gaining some ground.
So Maguta Kuona here being held up, looking to be pushed out, but the ball has come out somehow, some way, but there is no advantage being played there, and the referee will bring the penalty back. One of the things that I do love about Gideon Muyambo, keeps the penalty advantage in his mind, doesn't lose count of that, and once he does, and so that penalty will be something that they'll need to work on and try get through the sticks. Benoni Nekairo will feel confident, but they decide against the sticks. They're going for touch. Gets that one quite correct. And that's going to be a good line out inside the 22 for the Pitbulls.
It looks like one of the many changes that we're anticipating from the Junior Sables. Coaching staff, Sean D'Souza, coming out with a bag of options just trying to see what else he can do. And then we've got, oh, good receiving on that hard line. And there you go, Nekairo with Maguta Kuona. What a combination on that far side, gaining ground. Junior Sables within striking distance, and it is a cage match in that breakdown. And the ref, Gideon, just making sure that it's nice and clean. I guess generally when you've got two sides that play some really clean rugby and they're really playing according to the laws of the game, it makes it so much easier for refs to make the game fluid. Spectators get to enjoy a nice running game.
Yeah, definitely a nice running game. That's exactly what they want to expose the crowd to. Pitbull still leading 6 points to 3 at the moment. And just, oh well, that ball not too clean, but it looks like it's try time. Somehow, some way, they've hustled a try from that line out that they gained from a penalty, kicked for touch. Line out came clean, far too close to the try line. And the Junior Sables now in the lead. 8 points to 3, 8 points to 6 rather, with the conversion yet to come.
Now, it's a perfect display of rugby IQ and just that hunger, that bloodlust to just make sure you've got the points coming through. And that's something that they'll need. The Bartes Trophy has no friendlies. We have no, I'll say, we have no relatives in this one. I literally thought of that line in Shona, Atina Amaigo. That's what I said in my mind, and it came out different. And that's exactly the mentality that you need. That's why you need a high rugby IQ to always go for those points. And another test for Benoni Nekairo. And look, these are the moments that will count as you go for that Africa Cup. It's those 3 points, those 2 pointers, those bonus points, they add up. For every 2 and 3 points, you are moving an inch closer to your victory. And Nekairo getting to do this a little bit under pressure, but he'll have to get used to these kind of pressure situations.
Oh yes, most definitely. So whilst we were actually having that chat, Benoni Nekairo doesn't get that one in. We did see the substitution of Luanj Ujenez, and he is the hooker. He's been substituted by Tatenda Runyoa, Tatenda the Tank Runyoa, known as the Tank because of his carries. Very good, was the vice captain for Falcon College last year, and of course has continued this time round. I believe he did turn up for the FS Raiders in the Under-20 Rugby League.
There we go, some good stepping from the Pitbulls once again, and that offload is always readily available. It's like they've got a bank of offloads that's always ready for them. And now we have Pitbulls ready to come through, and some pressure defense from the Junior Sables. And this time I know for a fact they're trying to shut them down, because the moment they go to the far side, the Pitbulls are lethal. Now Pitbulls are looking to change the game. It looks like, well, it looks like that pressure defense turned out to be an offense, with a lot of the players pushing that offside line a little bit beyond what's permitted.
And of course, doing the necessary and doing the rightful, the needful, as Pitbulls are going to be going 4 posts again to try and get those 3 points. So I think one of the things that Pitbulls are looking towards here is just to seal that 3rd place finish, knowing that 1st and 2nd place are not available, but 3rd place is definitely up in the offing, and of course comes with a little bit of prize money as well. So let's see how they go about this one. Wow, it looks nice and easy for him. Dots it over, and that is Pitbulls now back in the lead. 9 points to 8, so it's a 1-point game at the moment.
I think I'm quite happy with the tournament. The fact that by now the score, the score line is a reflection of what's really going on the ground. Both teams playing to their strengths, and some great intelligence coming through from from the junior sables, managing to shut down the pit bulls where they are most lethal. They're not giving them room to have so much open play. They're not giving them room for them to play to their strength, which is creative rugby, creating gaps in between. So this is exactly what's going on. Big shout from the Ghost, and he is a pair of safe hands, but unfortunately driven back and trying to bring back position to his side. This will be the ideal position for a box kick. We haven't seen a lot of those today, and trying to get that exit plan going on. And there we go, Junior Sables with a chance to run it through. Nekairo looking for Maguta Kona at the far side. And then we've got the big man on the far side. And the pendulum keeps swinging. This time, Junior Sables running straight into the pit bulls. Still maintaining position. I'm loving this sort of rugby, going to the right with options. 4-on-3, managing to secure that. Ball retention, beautiful. Getting into that ruck with so much ire and support. And it looks like a lot is going on with the advantage penalty. And then the ref says, you know what, let's take the penalty.
Oh yes, well, it looks like another penalty scenario that they can look to execute. Another penalty scenario which could result in another 5 points like we saw first and foremost.
Now just having a look at what options these guys will have. Just having a look at that. It's a line out in the favor of the Junior Sables. Now what will the Sables do? There is an option of a quick ball as a 2-ball, screen run in the first channel, and then you open the second middle channel, and the option of running wide. That is just my playbook. That is just what I've seen Ireland doing, and doing that very well in the Six Nations, and we can do that at Harare Sports Club today.
Oh yes, so they take it down quite well, the Junior Sables, but this time round well defended by the Pit Bulls, driving the Junior Sables out. Now also important to note that we have seen also a couple of other substitutions that have happened here. Alex Kern has also been pulled out. He's now on the bench. We've seen Wayne Kunaka coming in for Kolwani Moyo as well. So just a couple of changes here to try and make sure everybody gets a run as the tournament really ends today. The Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup.
Well, I want to give a big shout out to one of the guys joining us in commentary. He won't say anything. We're used to watching him and commenting on him. Richard Ngarao plays for the Chevrons, coming through to support other sports such as rugby. I think he would have played as a lock, because using that height and that strength would have been good for the Sables, but he belongs to the Chevrons. There we go, Junior Sables now on the prowl. They're within touching distance, going for that central channel once again, with options on the right and options on the left. They continue to press on that breakdown, trying to go on the base of that ruck. They go to the left with some shipping and changing. Just moments and just a few paces from the try line, and they asked to return that as the ball has been turned over. Looking for that exit plan. Pitbulls, are they successful? Almost successful with some good bounce. And the Pitbulls, a good chase from them. It's a bit sloppy in the end. Brilliant rugby. Disappointing. It's just those moments that pain me.
Yeah, well, he had a 1v1 there. He surely should have executed a little bit better. But Wayne Kunaka as well, rushing in onto the ball, also needed to have caught that ball. But anyway, none of that happened. So Pitbulls are going to... And so, of course, a wake-up call to the crowd to just make sure that you are watching as the ball gets to hit a couple of ladies here. Enjoy your rugby, ladies.
It looks like the touch finders have a thing for the commentary section, because there's the third time these guys are kicking towards us. So, Ruimbo, I don't know. You as a prop, do props catch very well? I have safe hands.
Well, we generally are safe as houses at times. Well, that move doesn't come.
A little bit of an altercation, not a true reflection of the kind of rugby that we want to see. And there you go, that discipline. not to condone the tension or to condone these altercations, but the background story is they want it really hard. Pit bulls are built to win. They're built to fight for everything. That is the mentality, and that is their thesis. Their manifesto is to win and go for everything. Meanwhile, the junior sables are not just looking at this tournament. They're eyeing Africa. They're eyeing the world, especially for the players that are on this pitch right now, because they're not sure if they've completely made it into that side that will represent Zimbabwe and the Bartis Trophy.
Well, it is going to be very tough times for some of these players after they are told that they have that they haven't made the squad after having been in training camp. And then you're out. Wayne Kunaka to Rusike. Oh, lovely run. Ooh, what a tackle there. But good eye to see that attacking line by Pit Bulls. And again, the pressure does mount and continue.
And I must say that, listen to the Pit Bulls. Look at them, ready for action. With that penalty advantage still with them, the Junior Sables pick and go. Junior Sables still going at it. But look at the intelligence from the wingers from Pit Bulls, calling out and removing guys from that breakdown so that they match up numbers, even out numbers, and it's always a 50-50 as they go.
Well, that brings us to the halftime break, and it is the Pit Bulls right now who are leading 9 points to 8. of this encounter. Very tight affair at the moment. 9 points to 8. Pitbulls lead. And yeah, all we can say is that it's all to do for the Junior Sables if they are to come out of this one with a victory. Last week it was all smiles after that big win over Matland. But today it has been a tough period for them, losing to Harare Sports Club in the first match for the day, and at the present moment trailing by just 1 point against the Pitbulls, who are on the attack.
Yes, Pitbulls looking forward to increase that lead, but unfortunately another ball handling error by the Pitbulls. So it looks like it's going to be a Junior Sables under 20 scrum, defensive scrum to be specific.
Something that I will hasten to point out as well, that defensively they haven't done as well as I would have loved for them to do. The level of indiscipline as well, going and chatting and talking to the ref about decisions that have been made. When you are on the international stage, you will be punished. They will give you yellow cards. You will put your team on the back foot. So I think the discipline has to be carried now. The discipline has to be learned now.
Yeah. Oh, good break by the scrum half, who went in blind, eluded everyone, including his teammates, and in the process, winning his team a long arm penalty. Once again, the tension between these two sides. Most of the Pitbull side have played in the under-20 Paramount League, and some of them also were in the under-20 Junior Sables setup. So there is
I'll try to save that one from going into touch, but it went into touch anyway. And I think this is a kick that Benoni Nekairo attends to practice quite a lot. It really continues to hug the touchline whilst it's inside. And just as you are trying to punch it inside, it makes its way out. So Tatenda the Tank Runyoa has to get his line out right, get it in straight. That's always the challenge with the line out, but that one goes way over his jumper, and Pitbulls can now counter-attack.
Yes, Pitbulls boots to ball, and Benoni just letting that ball bounce. But now he releases Shama Jackson, and has been tackled, isolated. I can count 6 players on that breakdown from the Pitbulls. However, the Junior Sable manages to secure the ball, and it's still Junior Sables playing coast to coast. And it is a break by the Junior Sables, but well read by the Pitbulls defense. And as you can see there, most of Pitbulls players working really hard to get back on side. And as the Junior Sables launch an attack of their own.
Well, I must point out that the ball came out a little bit too slow on the initial run, but let's see whether they can recover from here and make it work. Oh, lovely passage of play here. They've got a little bit of an overlap, but the ball coming out a little bit too slow. Shama Jackson runs into traffic, hasn't had too many meters to try and make his way through. Benoni Nekairo takes over scrum half duties. Emmanuel Gabi, big hit, former Prince Edward High School tight head. Well. Good defense from Pitbulls again. Benoni Nekairo looking to go for the kick and loses out there, but Pitbulls also knock it on. So we'll get to hear from the referee, but this one looks quite clear that it is going to be a knock-on from the Junior Sables and a scrum to Pitbulls.
So both teams, obviously, they would want to take a W of this encounter, because both teams lost today. So it's just a matter of just securing those bragging rights.
Well, those bragging rights are looking quite hard to come by at the moment. as the sun continues to set on Harare Sports Club.
So, Coach D'Souza, I don't know. You can see that the front row was playing flank. I don't know. Maybe they call it the defensive scrum. Shama Jackson get underneath that ball as quickly as possible. Benonica.
That was a big handoff from Pitbulls on Shama Jackson. A little bit of a wake-up call. Welcome to the match.
Ooh,
And another big sit-down hit. A lot of players who were expected to shine, particularly in this one. Mugorogodi now, big handoff, cuts back on the inside, gets another one to sit down, but has been smothered there by the under-20 junior Sables counter ruck. And well done to them. They have gotten it. A good box kick by Wayne Kunaka. Really good box kick, and sends it. Well, that was Vincent Chimwendo, Ghost. Tadiwana Sheunganai, who is playing 8th man there, gets a penalty advantage. Wayne Kunaka. Right now, Pitbull's in absolute disarray. A penalty advantage still in the offing for the junior Sables. Can they dot this one down? Ball comes out. Emmanuel Gabi just manages to hold on. Still on the drive are the junior Sables, but finally the ref calls for that penalty.
I don't know what was Ghost thinking earlier on, trying to clear off his lines.
This is the second time he's being caught as the last line of defense and not making the right decision.
Earlier on, he told him to go for the kick, and he tried to go for the kick, and he totally missed the ball.
No, he tried to go for football skills there. You go for the kick with the ball in hand. You can't go for football skills when you're not good enough. And that is an unfortunate. You can only go for the kick if you've got ball in hand, not football skills if you're not good enough. And the rugby ball is very, very deceiving. And that's exactly what happened to him. You look quite foolish at the end of the day, but in any case, let's just say he wanted to save a situation. Looks like we do have an injury on the junior Sable side. And Pitbulls also look like they have their own injury. So I think Sean D'Souza is trying to look for utility here amongst his players, try to chop and change them around. That will obviously try to confuse the opposition once the nations like Kenya, Tunisia, Namibia, when they come. You may find Tadiwa Nashe Unganai playing at 8th man. You might find him pulling out from 8th man position, playing first center, where we know he's used to, and played for all Georgians during the under-20 rugby league. So maybe that is the utility they are looking for. Number 22 looks like he's very hurt. Not looking too good. So Alex Kern steps off the bench, comes and joins the party. And Benoni Nekairo does the obvious penalty in front of the sticks. Easy to convert here. He could literally stroll onto the ball and still get it over. But I'm sure he'll bang it as far as the tennis courts.
I don't know why a fly have to do that all the time.
Just trying to exercise the ball, boys.
Today, no, I'm watching rugby.
So easy points for the junior Sables.
And so with that conversion done and dusted, it is now the junior Sables back in the lead now, 11 points to 9. But it's still just a 2-point lead. Anything can happen from this particular point.
Yes, certainly, Rubimbo.
I'm watching Humpty play rugby.
the Pit Bulls just reorganizing themselves and looking to retain possession of this kickoff. So this time around, they decided to go long, and the ball is lost by the Junior Sables, and the Pit Bulls looking to attack from this passage of play. Still is Pit Bulls in possession of the ball. They look to play their forwards, and they just did justice to that passage of play, and they are still keeping it tight. Poor body positioning from the Pit Bull player as he returns possession. Still Pit Bulls playing their fourth phase of a kickoff. Is now this time around they release the backline players, and now and the boys offloaded. A little bit of a, I thought that was a deliberate knock earlier on, but the referee opted to go for a knock on.
And the Junior Sables pumped up there on that loss of possession by the Pit Bulls, who will also count themselves quite unlucky there not to be able to do that. And it looks like on the far side we do have a substitution. Panasham Gorogodi Mugo, as he's also known, gets off the field. And Coach Jeff Madake not impressed at all with the loss of possession there and giving his forwards a massive earful. Now, one thing that you do know is that Jeff Madaki also himself prides himself on forward play, trying to make sure that his forwards are powerful, strong, can get there at the breakdowns, and are also powerful in driving mauls and so on. But once again, it's an issue of them not executing, especially whilst they're in that place.
And it's a big scrum from the Pit Bulls. And the man in the middle wants that scrum to be retaken once again. So gray areas for the Zimbabwe Junior Sables right now. Set pieces, especially scrums, lineouts, and defense. And those are the key pillars that make a very, very successful team. With 4 weeks to go, they need to sort out that mess.
Wow. There, Wayne Kunaka almost being smothered by the Pit Bulls defense.
And here comes Chiku, and ex-Eaglesville students with a few cheaters caps. And he did well there in that scenario. As he
Big tackle by Unganai. Huge tackle there to send him back. And it looks like the Junior Sables now have heard your call and are looking for those tackles. Oh, what an offload. Great hands to have saved that situation. That is a decent attempt at a 50-22, but maybe going a little bit too much. And so referee calls it back. The advantage is over. But talk about great hands to salvage that situation. It was a poor pass.
It was, certainly.
It was a poor pass, but great set of hands to be able to salvage that.
Look, you would expect that from a side like Pit Bulls, where they pride themselves with a good pair of hands, pinpoint accurate passes. Although earlier on, they say that when you're on the field of play, you just need to back your partners. Even if it's a bad pass, make that bad pass look good. So very happy to see those box kicking from that young man, the scrum half in the Junior Sables, and has been executing those box kick perfectly.
Oh yes, Wayne Kunaka was, of course, Prince Edward last year, was a menace with those box kicks. Picked up a couple of man of the match awards and through the weeks when we were doing the ruck show. And so Wayne Kunaka, I do know that he possesses some qualities, but he had tapered off during the under-20 rugby league season. And hopefully he will try and punch his ticket into that squad, which will be announced tonight.
Yes, but so far with that kind of performance, there are 80% chances that is going to be called in that final squad of 30. As you see, the junior sables. Quick ball, just going over the advantage line. Alex Ken has been quite a revelation in the junior sable setup, and that looks like a forward pass.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed, it is a forward pass. They should make me the referee.
I don't know. Are you still good with your rules, or you might be rusty there, Sid?
I'm always up to date with what is happening, Rimbo.
Well, that's another penalty there, and I'm sure Benoni Nekairo will do the necessary, considering that this most likely will be another one that Benoni Nekairo will get through. So remember, Pitbulls were leading 9-8 before Benoni Nekairo converted one which sent them into the lead, 11-9. Now they've got an opportunity to stretch that lead by 3 more points to get it to 14-9, and it will be a one-try game from here. But the boys are looking knackered, they are looking tired, playing arguably 70-minute games. 2 of them in the same day can take a massive toll on your body. I mean, there's only so much you can take, so many tackles, so many hits. And we can see even some of the substitutions now really coming in from Jeff Madaki. So Benoni Nekairo sets up for a kick. So Benoni Nekairo taking his time, knows how important these 3 points are. It looks decent, it looks good, it looks perfect. So 14 points to 9 in the lead now. I'm sure very little time left, as we can see now the warm-ups coming to a conclusion for the 2 teams that will be in the final. It will be a rekindling of another Harare derby. Old Hararians, Marasta, the current champions for the Paramount Government Senior Men's League, against Harare Sports Club, who are the defending champions of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. It is going to be quite a contest. Oh, that is poor handling. But coming round again, Manuel Maguta Kuona hacked down in his own 22. Joseph Benning, he's had a tough day against the physicality of the Pitbulls.
So Pitbulls winning themselves a long arm penalty, quickly taken. Are they runners?
He tossed it back. Can he get it down?
Toss on the breakdown. Pitbulls, what are they going to do this time around? Options on the right, and it's going to be a crash ball.
And try time, we did mention it was a one-try game, and the Pitbulls have leveled matters now. It's 14 points apiece. It didn't take them long to respond there, Sydney.
Yes, it didn't. But you know, that one error by the junior sables in their 22, just unluckily, I don't know what they were trying to do there, but that didn't work out. That resulted in the Pitbulls collecting possession, play one phase, and just to score right under the post.
I'll tell you what it is. It's not being unlucky. It's not making the right decision. And that conversion is in. So Pitbulls now leading 16-14. Very limited amount of time that is left as the sun continues to set on the city that never sleeps. The moon is coming out. The floodlights are slowly warming up. And the Junior Sables have got no choice but to go full tilt in order to try and win this match.
So here comes the Pitbulls as they launch a counter-attack deep in their half. A little bit of an offload.
Huntsman Greaves there, intercepts on that one. Surely that will be a much welcome interception from him. Can they launch an attack? Wayne Kunaka now gets it out, trying to get the boys onto the ball. Joseph Benning on the floor, but there is a penalty and Wayne Kunaka wanted to go quickly. The referee says, hold on, young man, come back to the mark. It is a long arm penalty, but the question is, do you go for a line out? Do you go sevens style, quick tap and go? What do you do? Because very limited amount of time that's left.
It is time. Well, let's play the test match kind style of rugby. Let's try to get closer to the try line, execute our line out perfectly, then we play from there. As they've just done there off the boots of Nekairo, who's been exceptional today. It seems as if the Junior Sables over-reliance on this young man. I mean, for how long can he carry this team?
Well, I think the honest truth is that he has just been a cut above the rest, and testament of the kind of squad that he played in. That was in 2022 and 2023. But now, the Junior Sables making some really strong meters, but foot into touch. What does that mean? It's a line out for Pitbulls, and all of that hackling and all of that pushing and shoving comes to naught. And that's something that really will be disheartening for these boys. They came out wanting to perform well, and obviously they will be having the predecessors' successes hanging over their heads. Oh, great pressure from Joseph Benning. And now deep in their own 22, they decide to kick it downfield, straight into the hands of a man who's got pace, looking for that pass. Rusike to Benoni Nekairo, pops it inside for Shama Jackson, but he's smothered over as well. And there we go, rolling over and over and over. But Benoni Nekairo with a turn of pace and a turn of pace as well.
What a pass. It was a no-look pass. It reminds me of Quade Cooper back in the days. And he used to execute those passes nicely. So Shama Jackson, we haven't seen much of him today, Ruimbo. And that ball goes out of touch, and it came off the boots of Benoni.
Well, really, to be honest, he was trying to save something which was almost unsavable there. The trajectory of the ball came really flat and was very trying. So
Pitbulls with a perfectly taken line out. Junior Sables once again being too eager. What is the difference between taking that penalty there and there?
It's there. So anyway, that kick into touch continues to impose the strength of the Pitbulls. The bite on the neck of the Junior Sables is unrelenting. And as the clock continues to wind down, the Junior Sables are bleeding out and waiting only for the one last breath that is going to sound the whistle here at Harare Sports Club. Pitbulls still on the charge, on the attack, still leading 16-14. Still with lots of legs to drive forward. Finding the running lines.
Wow, that was a clever chip kick by the Pitbulls player, and it found the hands of that. It should be Shama Jackson, if I'm not mistaken. Maguta. So Pitbulls just winning themselves a long arm penalty right on the 5-meter mark. What are they going to do this time around? As the scrum half releases his forward player. Still is Pitbulls as they decide to go wide, and it's going to be try time.
And surely that is the final nail on the coffin. From 16-14, it's now 21-14. The Pitbulls are celebrating, and surely the Pitbulls here have finally bled out the Junior Sables. They've just been constricting them, and here they are. They've found that try, which puts the nail on the coffin. The Junior Sables huddle together, but the Pitbulls are the ones that walk away with more confidence and strength.
Yes, it was a great performance by both teams. However, there is to be one winner, and in this case, it was the Pitbulls who have emerged victorious in this encounter. As we await for the final, it's going to be the host, RS Sports Club, versus the Green Machine known as Marasta.
Well, it doesn't get the conversion right. 21-14. And so that means it's a converted try game here. That's what the Junior Sables need. That's what they need to execute. And it will take every sinew in their body to get that done. A high-hanging kick from Wayne Kunaka, contestable. And it comes on the side of the Pitbulls. They collect it. They decide to kick it forward, put more pain and misery. Unganai misses it. Will it be picked up?
So it was a good chase by the Pitbulls, who had a half chance just to execute that punt kick, and they've chased that ball down all the way to the try line, and the referee says it's a fumble. So I'm pretty sure that no, there's still a little bit of time to play in this encounter. However, it's going to be a Junior Sable scrum. So 2 more minutes to go. Can the Junior Sables create something out of this defensive scrum? What are they going to do? Are they going to do a clearance? Are they going to play off their half to try and score? We will see, as they've just won themselves that scrum. An attempt to offload that ball now. They have to go all the way to the try box, and it is Alex Ken with a kick, a desperate kick, but they could only find the hands of Pitbull, and I believe that is Ghost, their captain. And it still is Pitbulls as they attack the right side of the field. Another penalty. They should have taken it quickly because time is not on their side.
I'm not so sure if they do understand how much time they do have, but Wayne Kunaka is going to go for touch here. And that one goes flat like a bullet, doesn't gain too many meters. And with approximately 30-40 seconds left, number 1, get the line out right. Number 2, get runners on the ball. One thing I must say I was impressed with now today with Benoni Nekairo was actually this turn of pace, particularly here when he offloaded that pass to Shama Jackson. Yes, the pass was brilliant. It was a no-look pass, but the turn of pace was great.
Yes, it was great indeed, Rimbo. But they need more than that now. That is the Junior Sables. And another penalty going to the Junior Sables. I'm sure by now you should go for that quick tap. Yes, why not? Try to go for those chances. Oh dear. So that is a knock-on. And there goes the full-time buzzer. And we would like to confirm to you that the Pit Bulls won this match against the Junior Sables. Rimbo, your thoughts?
Well, look, to put things into perspective, the Pitbulls did squeeze from the start. Very good to have played Test rugby. They got 3 conversions over, even though we saw the Junior Sables getting back into the match and even taking a lead at one point. They just weren't able to hold on as the Pitbulls kept on coming. They made a couple of mistakes. Some of the changes as well. I think Sean D'Souza was trying to confuse the opposition and try to get something and utility out of his players, but they were unable to execute with perfection. Too many knock-ons, and once again, too late at the breakdown. And so those are so many things that they will have to fix if they intend to be competitive in the Under-20 Barters Trophy. So this is the end of it all. Pitbulls will come in third. The Junior Under-20 Sables will come in fourth in this match, which ended 21-14 in favor of the Pitbulls.
Stadium. This is beyond selection now. This match is knee deep in hate. This match is knee deep in war. If you've ever thought of conflict between the two parties, this is what it is all about. At home, Harare Sports Club looking like the side of the year at the Machinery Exchange Stadium versus old Hararians, Marasta, who are by far and being nicknamed by the crowd the national team, because the interim coach for the Sables is Pete Bernard. Joining me in commentary is none other than the mighty Mr. Titch, who left Manicaland, and look at what happened to them. They started winning.
Well, you start with a pot shot, but I'm really excited for this. I think you went around in circles, but it's a derby.
It's a
That's
derby.
the best way to describe this matchup, and I think this is a perfect ending to what has been an absolutely fantastic Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup, and I think we're in for some exciting rugby.
So now if you're just watching us, the kickoff is starting from your right to your left. From your right with the stripes, that is Old Hararians. And they look like they have started off with the legendary Prince Edward, fly half Hombiro, who is starting the proceedings. So Old Hararians kick it over to Harare Sports Club, and they allow it to bounce, and they go for it straight in action. First collision, it is blood. Penalty called in, coming in hard on a man who's in the air, totally unacceptable, and they're going to go for post. I know it's all about points at this stage, but you never know with Old Hararians. Marasta have their own playbook, which is designed for sports club. It's like they have a template for derbies, and the template right now, Mr. Titch, is to make sure that you get points on the board as early as possible. You don't take chances, because in a derby, you never go back to those 3 points that you let go of. And we'll see if Hombiro still has that kicking boot that made him so famous. 2 years without rugby, and he comes back to start in the final of the Nedbank Challenge Cup for Old Hararians. Very daring from the coach, Pete Bernard. Very daring.
I think it's been a strong start from Marasta, and I agree with you. Points is the way to go, because I assume there's going to be very little to separate these two teams going into this final.
And low-key, I think this is a semi, let's impress the new coach. Let's put our hands up to say we want to play for the Sables. Because if you look at the center pairing for, oh, there we go. First 3 points denied. So there we go. And Marasta seem to have managed to gain 22 yards there, still in possession. Look at who's at the base of that scrum. That is of that ruck. That is Kudzaishe Mashawi, who's played for the Sables and has also played for the Cheetahs and captained them. So this is the caliber of players that we have, a former national and possibles for a national team selection. There we go, Marasta with Brian Makamure, also known as BMAC, showing that he is a resilient former Sable, still playing and still got some gas in him, the 33-year-old. And there we go, Old Hararians still on the prowl and trying to retain the ball. Penalty called out, and it seems like Harare Sports Club are abusing that advantage line, and there were some hands in, and, you know, ref calls for a penalty.
I think when you look at Aurora Sports Club right now, Sportivo, looks like they're a bit under pressure. They've been camped in their own 22 since this match basically started. And I think for Marasa, they would want to get points on the board, because they've been very aggressive at the start. And obviously, we saw Ombiro missing that first penalty, but I'm sure this one at this distance should be much easier.
I think if Ombiro misses this one, we probably should just shut down the audio and stop commenting. Because we can't have these hundreds of people coming through and you miss through. So there we go. Hombiro getting 1 out of 2 kicks today.
I thought it was going to be the commentator's jinx as you started there. I was thinking to myself, oh my gosh, he's just going to jinx it. But from that distance, it should be simple, and a very positive, very aggressive start from Old Hararians this evening.
And look at who's handling this match, the very experienced and now international referee, Talent Gandiwa, one of Zimbabwe's finest export. Just having a look at that, like I was saying, the ref on the park is Talent Gandiwa, award-winning referee, and he is working well with a lot of international tournaments that he's going through, African rugby, now putting him as part of their regulars. There we go, with that high ball from a sports club. trailing by 3 points, and you see that pressure defense, and there we have it. There we have it. Harare Sports Club lost that one, and a kick, and the back four were ready for that. And there you go, Sportivo looking to ship and change. A lot of good hands that we'll see from Harare Sports Club, and it seems like possession is moving from OH to Sportivo. Right now, OH are in charge. They have the ball. Nice box kick. Will it find Boxer at the back there, if I can see? But Boxer is not in there, straight out. And
I think what I've enjoyed so far from all the Rarians is that they've been quite very good at the breakdown. And, you know, I think that's one of the areas I think they'll be looking to dominate in this game with very fine margins between these two teams.
now, that is what this entire crowd has come for. We've had the ladies' probables and possibles, national team selection going on there. We've had under 20 selection going on there, and this could be the first of. This could be the first of the selection process stages that's going on. And a correction: our number 10 is Tinotenda Shavanu, and Hombiro is still on the bench. I think I actually thought that I'll have quite a number of big players coming through. We've got Dion Kumalo, who played for the under-20s in the Africa Cup. Taku Chiesa is, as we know, he is former Sables, still playing. Jeff Makoni on the bench. Emmanuel Zangari, Joseph Chingwinda, Simba Sinkonko, and just looking at these names, there is a lot of depth in both sides. And thank you very much to our production team for giving us that clarity on that squad. So, Mr. Titch, just looking at the crowd, these 2 weeks of rugby, what a wow for Zimbabwe. What a wow for the Zimbabwean rugby community. I would say Harare Sports Club is almost full up. Mashawi, there we go. I will call him the Shaolin Master with that. It looks like there was a knock, and the old Hararians are loving that. So, Kuzai Mashawi coming through, showing why he is a national team possible, probable, and he said he retired from rugby, from international rugby. But look at what he's doing, breaking that, breaking that line, breaking that point of contact, and still managing to get up. It shows that class is permanent.
Yeah, what I say, form is temporary, class is permanent, and I think it's just an embodiment of that. You did touch on the crowd. I think this is a great space that Zimbabwean rugby finds itself. A night game, decent crowd, especially on a Saturday night, and I think we're in for a treat this evening.
And look, it's much cooler now. I was making fun of our other commentators, Sydney Sawan and Rimbocha Korika for wearing pants. But it looks like the joke is on us. It's getting a bit chilly at Harare Sports Club as we see another penalty in favor of Marasta, who are looking to gain distance. At this point in time, you want to cool down the temperatures, allow the boys to rest a little, and that touch finder helping them gain yards that they would have to break bones to get through.
I think for Sportivo, I think they'll be scratching their heads right now, trying to figure out how they can sort of claw their way back into this game. They've been on the back foot right from the first whistle, and I think for Marasta, they have to take advantage of this dominance and make sure that they get points on the board. Otherwise, the longer they don't do that, I think the more confidence Sportivo will get, and the more they'll feel they're still in the game.
Yes, indeed, and I can't call it right now. To be honest with you. The word in rugby circles is that this game could determine who will be dominant throughout the season, as the men's season is yet to launch. Now there we go, Marasta with the first screen run. Good second receive, second screen, but finding no hands. The Thai warrior, they call him Thai Hondo. Chiesa showing why he is one of the top Sable probables as well. And because of holding on, penalty goes to Harare Sports Club, much to the, to the delight of the home crowd, who is split between Marasta and a lot of Harare Sports Club supporters right here at Harare Sports Club. Teddy Wata, also known as Boxer, trying to find touch. Doesn't really do a good job getting a lot of touch. And the marker is a movement of about 12 yards. And there we go.
Let's see if Sportivo can take advantage of this set piece and try and get some foothold in this particular match.
And there we go. It's a nice fight for that 4 ball. It looks like a 4 or 2 ball. Marasta mauling it backwards, and it looks like Sportivo are in charge of this. A lot of fighting going on in there. And Talent Gandiwa absolutely in charge. I love
Like I said before, I think Marasta at the breakdown are just absolutely on point, and I think if Sportivo don't counter that, I think it will be a very, very long night for them.
But what Sportivo have in the bank is having Mohambi and Mashawi as the center pairing. And remember, these are national team players who've played together. They play together at club level, and they play together as sevens. So there's a lot of mismatch and matchups, and I think it's evening out as a 50-50 game, and scrum down Marasta. And even in that scrum, look at the tension. The scrum is not moving. It is 50-50. And Marasta not using it. The ball was open, and not a lot of talking to the ref. And the players fighting for every single inch. Now, it's also a fight for who knows the laws a little bit better. It's a game of laws. I'd say it's law and order that is being played in a rugby game.
It's a game of fine margins as well. I think as we've seen in the last couple of phases of play, very little to separate these two teams. And I think as fans who probably watching this game, I think they want to see this intensity and competition continue, but also see points on the board.
Now I'm going to take you a little bit backwards. We did watch the under-20s play. This time they didn't get into the finals, but I think that's a story for another day as Marasta feed into that scrum. There we go. D-Day with Mashawe as the first receiver, taking 2 men to bring him down, but still breaking that line. Harare Sports Club still in charge with a second pod that's going through, and there we go. Second phase, hard tackling all the way. Third phase looking clean, and Marasta with some pressure defense. Talent Gandia just looking if that's across the line, and a turnover. Looking at that touch finder, Harare Sports Club with some good hands, kicking back into territory, looking to find bounce and to allow that going backwards. And then we've got Marasta looking for options and gaining territory again. We'll see a lot of this back-to-back kicking game, but this is what a derby is all about.
Yeah, a bit of ping pong there with the boot. Just to swivel our heads a little bit in this final of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup. And yeah, man, some good rugby from both sides so far.
So a lot of fighting and then hard line, and Old Hararians looking to go for that. Old Hararians on the charge and gone the far side with the Thai Warrior. Thai Warrior runs all the way. He has what it takes. Thai Warrior! What a wow! What a wow! Thai Warrior finally using those massive thighs and those big guns to take on the 2 defenders, 3 defenders in the end. He has made a statement. Hello, Coach Pete Bernardi. My name is Thai Warrior, and I want to play for the Sables. You never get a lot of that. And then you've got David Mukamba picking him up.
And you know what I enjoyed about that? It looked like he was daring the defenders to come at me. He was very aggressive, very direct, and the pace was just blistering.
I think it's an absolute mistake to allow Thai Warrior to have 20 yards to run. Now he has done it before, waves at the crowd. He's ready to do that again. So straight from here, looks like an easy kick. Marasta are now 8 points ahead. If you're just watching us right now, right into the final of the Nedbank Challenge Cup, Marasta Old Hararians are leading the home side, Harare Sports Club, by 8 points to 0. Now this kick will put them in a much more comfortable, softer lead. 10-point lead against the home side, not something that you can sleep over. And there goes that kick. It looks clean, and twice is, it managed to get through. Wow.
I think the wind was a bit of a factor there, as it was with that first kick that was so hit the upright there. But I think for Marasta, it's been a very positive start. I think they've showed the more positivity, the more aggression, and what a fantastic try there. And I think a deserved lead for them.
Thai Warrior once again using all the I'll say the nos and all the gas within him to get that try. And it took 3 guys to put him down in that try box. There we go, Boxer with that high ball. Alderarians are leading the home side by 10 points to 0. And it looks like there's a lot of chopping and changing in there. And Talent says there is a knock-on from Harare Sports Club. So it's Marasta ball. Marasta still with a possession and with control and a lot of composure. A lot of the team players from many clubs have moved to Old Hararians, with the rumor of Pete Bernardi being the next coach for the Sables.
That was confirmed. It's a longer rumor. Yesterday we did see him confirmed as the interim coach. But what I'm enjoying as well, you can see the Old Hararians fans starting to break into song. That famous song, Kusunungura Marasta. And it feels like that's what Old Hararians have done so far. Pete Bernard will be very encouraged with what he's seen from his charges. We did say this was basically a pseudo Sable side, and it's only right that they've dominated so far, but I wouldn't write off Sportivo just yet.
You can't write off Sportivo. The Sportivo song is Miri Piri Sauce. There we go, Marasta on the far side, looking to show so much pace. There is a lot of gas there. Marasta unstoppable, moving like a train that is pumped up on coal. No power shortage will stop them today. They're running in harder, and Marasta coming off the ruck and having numbers. Marasta go for that hard line. They get in harder, and that's the first phase from that ruck. Second phase, ball looking a bit scrappy. Just looking at the refs call, struggling for a bit of light here at this famous venue, but it looks like Marasta broke the law, and there might be a turnover. Just looking at the body language, Marasta looking a bit on the defensive side, and Harare Sports Club looking to kick themselves out of danger. There we go. Nice clean kick from Teddy Wata, who is a former Sable, not really much of a Sable, but more of a Cheetahs player, nifty player. His mother has never missed a game in the last 5 or 6 years. Teddy Wata's mother is a former national boxing champion in the early 80s. He's called Boxer because his mother is a boxer, and he's also a part-time boxer.
That's an interesting bit of trivia there, but it's always good to see family support, and I think that's what I'm loving when I look at this crowd here at Harare Sports Club. A lot of families have come out, and I think that's the space that I mentioned before, but where rugby,
of the crowd,
yes.
Where
rugby is right now, especially given that this is a night game as well, for families to be able to come out here and so far be treated to an entertaining game of rugby.
And I've seen a very diverse cultural, racial, demographic, pure representation of Zimbabwe. We've seen the young and old, we've seen babies that are being breastfed at rugby fields, and I'm seeing, our geriatric community, guys that are within their 80s and 90s coming to watch these youngsters. Marasta now on the move once again with a nice short inside pass, and there we go. Marasta are on the move. And there they go with a quick ball out. Marasta trying to show what they're made of. The momentum sort of dying, but they're looking to go to that far side once again, looking for that Thai warrior. And she is at the base of that ruck and looking to move to the right side. David Makamba playing against the team that became his home for a short while. And there we go, Marasta trying to hold on to the ball and not knock that one on and retaining that. It is a scrum, it is a ruck, and there go Marasta, facing a lot of pressure from Sports Club, and Marasta knocking it. Scrappy play in that derby. Thai Warrior now in possession once again. Here's unstoppable, and it has taken 3 players to get Thai Warrior to stop. He is the warrior to look at this evening. Now Talent just looking at that knock on from Alderarians and giving possession to Harare Sports Club, the home side, and it looked pretty bad in the very end there. It looked pretty bad, but they managed to recover and they came through strong right at the center. What are the odds, Titch, of you actually having a scrum down at the very center of the ground?
Very small, but it's happened, and that's been the nature of the game that we're...
Are you superstitious? Are you superstitious?
Well, I'm from Manicaland. That's what I'm going to say.
I'm from Manicaland too. I'm from the far side. That's Chipinge.
Well, I'm scared now.
Now you're scared now. You know, if you know, you know. Now, as the match continues, we see that scrum down in favor of the home side. That is Harare Sports Club. And we see Harare Sports Club going through with that hard line. Mashawi, once again, breaking lines. He gains a couple of meters. And they go far to the right side again. This time looking for Dediwata, but Harare Old Hararians coming through in the breakdown. And ref saying they're falling over and not having any of that. Back talking to the ref and not moving back 10. And Talent Gandiwa just slowing the match down. You're not allowed to do that. When you're called a back 10 and it's a penalty, phase, look at the referee and don't talk too much. This is a derby. This is what derbies are built from. They are built from blood, sweat, and tears, and a couple of broken bones if you just look at the quality of impact.
But at the heart of every derby is just the passion, and that's, familiarity that exists between the two teams. And I think for Sportivo, despite what the scoreboard might read right now, they will still feel like, especially in their own backyard, they will have a chance and they would not want to go down without a fight.
In the words of a famous TikToker, when you're watching this, cool tense. It is tense in there. And as a result now, Harare Sports Club have reverted to taking posts from that penalty with the trusted boots of Boxer, missing it by an inch. So, Mr. Titch, you are right about this. The wind is playing a very huge factor in this match, and Boxer had lined up his kick perfectly, but the wind moved that adrift to the left, and now it's a 22-meter drop kick.
But I feel like, having seen what has happened on the other side of the field, I think he should have factored in the wind. I think it's a bit naive and not to consider it, given how influential it has been. It's not a strong wind, but it is having an effect on how the ball moves.
There we go, Teddy Water looking to go with an up and under. Teddy Water versus Dide, and Dide gets that. And there goes that halfback, securing the ball against some very potent opposition. It looks like they were falling over, and a quick tap from Teddy's Water, Boxer, and then he gets shut down quickly. It's still advantage from that penalty because they did not move back, and they're moving back very quickly, and they're looking to go for post once again. I love working with Talent Gandia, a referee that knows how to control these brutal animals that have never loved each other, and quite difficult for Harare Sports Club fans to look at David Makamba, who was the stalwart, one of the tallest locks we have in the country, played for Harare Sports Club through several championships, went to Zambia with him, and now he's back to his mother club or his father club, which is Old Hararians. And Big Diva is breaking bones. He is a bone collector, one not to be messed with.
I like that, bone collector.
He is a bone collector. Now, there you go, a nice high ball. 4 ball that is secured by Harare Sports Club. And they're known for that attack. There is Mashawi calling for that ball. And they go on the far side with what was supposed to be a shadow run, but read very well by all the Hararians, shut down and brought down early. It is advantage Harare Sports Club. Advantage could be over, and there you go. Another hard line break with that matchup. 50-50, it goes backwards. Harare Sports Club still in possession, but under pressure. Marasta not leaving anything to chance, bringing the man down inch by inch, trying to build blocks. Harare Sports Club with the Boxer, and that will not work this evening. It actually did work. Stepping in front of Diva worked.
And you can see the momentum has really swung in Sportivo's way, but they need to get points on the board. I think over the last probably 5 or so minutes of play, it's been one-way traffic, but they need to make sure they convert.
And I think it's all about who is in possession of the ball. One thing, I don't know if we agree on this, Titch, that both sides with the ball are very dangerous. The longer you have the ball, the longer you have possession, the more pressure you apply. And you can already see Harare Sports Club players walking back, taking a bit of a breather, because from this angle, from this distance, Boxer sort of brings Sportivo closer by 3 points. So the score line is 10-3 in favor of Old Hararians.
Yeah, so yeah, still a very still a lot of rugby to be played, but I think Sportivo will be encouraged by the phases that they've enjoyed over the last couple of minutes, and they'll look to build on this. I think for older Irons, they've been under a bit of pressure, but they'll take comfort in that cushion that they have in terms of the points on the board.
And for all of those that are watching us live on Rising Stars, we want to say a big thank you to Mr. Titch for making his way to the rugby field, as we know that the PSL is on, and he is one of, Thaddeus Water, boxer coming through with one of his side steps, and he gets a lot of yards, and then he gets through. Wow. Teddy Water, boxer, boxing through 25 yards of play.
I'll prefer to say he sliced through.
He sliced through. Oh, wow.
I don't think he actually boxed. I know it was a bit of fancy fit there.
Fancy fit. I think it was just cutting through there, and I'm also getting additional support. Boxer is cutting through. He is slicing through that defense. Like a hot knife through butter. We've said that before, and we say it again. Like a hot knife through butter. Now, this is the pressure that is on. The center pairing. You have the huge centers in Zimbabwe, and then we've got Chiesa versus Mohambi. We haven't seen that matchup yet. That'll be very interesting very soon. There we go. A scrum, and it's moving. It is OH ball. It's a penalty. And look at all the Irons speaking to each other. Guys, let's do this. A lot of discipline from the players. We haven't seen a lot of this from the sides since the morning. A lot of them were arguing with the referees, and that has made the sport of rugby look a bit ugly.
I think when you look at the 30 players that are on the field right now, probably 30 most experienced players that we have, especially in the quality of rugby that we've seen here at the Nedbank Rugby Challenge. So I think that experience and maturity at play, when you look at some of the rugby that we've witnessed, the decision making that both teams have been making, and the fine margins that we've been treated to.
This is totally heart-throbbing rugby. The hearts are pounding right now. I still cannot call it. The visitors, Older Arians, are leading by 10 points to 3, but this is not the end. And we've got a lot of the enthusiasts, former players of both sides, screaming and talking to their individual players to say, let's go, boys, heads up the entire time. You said it's a game of margins, and these margins seem to be moving that position from OH to Harare Sports Club and vice versa. We're trying to get a clear line of sight of what's going on. It looks like it's a more for Older Arians, and they're being asked to use it. It is moving, and it's still possession Older Arians. There we've got Dide controlling that and getting that cage match. It's Piranhas versus Piranhas in that more situation. And because of hands that were in that, it's a penalty to Marasta. Now, they have two options. To kick for touch, go for it. In fact, three options: kick for touch, gain ground, tap and go, and bulldoze your way through it, or take post. And they're taking the first option, which is going for that line out.
I think given the windy conditions and the angle, if they try to go for post, that would have been a bit challenging in terms of trying to make sure that they get on the board. So I think good decision to go for the set piece there and the line out. And I think with the way that this set pieces have got, whoever's got the ball is tending to win their own set pieces. So let's see how this one plays out.
So let me try to do a bit of some Shaolin commentary, because from our line of sight, with so many fans and camera people standing, it looks like I will have to call it out to you with sign language. And you, Mr. Titch, will have to tell me what the action means right from where I am. But I will tell you that
A bit dramatic there from Jeff.
a bit dramatic, but I must say from now, it's going to be an 8-man line out, and just with a clear line of sight now, an 8-man line out with everyone in it, and they're looking to draw numbers as Older Arians, because the matchup will be on that backline battle. Now, straight from the air, they are going straight back into war in that traffic. But Marasta already have their second phase with their big guys waiting in the line. When you've got the loose forwards in the line, it means there's a lot of continuity. There is a bit of a fight there, and it looks like Marasta put it in, and there were hands in that, and Talent and you are just cleaning up and giving clarity to the players. Now, just having a look at that, It looks like possession has changed, and Harare Sports Club is slightly out of danger. But in the position that they find themselves in, Old Hararians can quickly turn this around. It is Harare Sports Club ball within their 5-yard mark, just near the corner flag at the golf course end. And it's a tough one, a really tough one. Old Hararians are not out of danger yet. Old Hararians not out of danger yet, as they are coming through with a nice, comfortable lead of 7 points. But Harare Sports Club able to come through and hold the line. That scrum down. In those scrums is where the war is beginning. It's a derby day. A nice high ball and a boxer with a dummy. Not the smartest of things to do, as Harare Sports Club are looking to get themselves out of danger. It's a penalty in favor of Harare Sports Club. And Talent Gandiwa just having a chat with the captain from Old Hararians, is about to have a chat with him about what's going on. Is he going to reach out for a card, or are we going to have some disciplinary issues? And Takuz Gwachi has just been called by the ref and being shown the yellow card, and he's been sin-binned. Chiesa has been sin-binned for a violation. Now, this tips the scales quite differently, Mr. Titch. Now, it's 14-man Old Hararians who are in the lead, and they're playing against the Harare Sports Club, who are getting their mojo back. Looks like Thai Warrior will have a chance. Let's see his decision making. I would have thought that Harare Sports Club, Old Hararians will be able to run that, but let's not forget that they are 14 men, and one of them, Takucheds, has been given a yellow card.
But looking at the way that some of those Marasa players walk back into that 22, I'll start to assume that maybe a bit of fatigue or tired legs are starting to kick in. And that's not a surprise, given how intense Marasta were in terms of the start of that match. So I think this is an opportunity, 14 men down, and with Marasta looking a bit tired, for Sportivo to try and claw their way back into the match.
Look at it, Sportivo, with that wonderful kick. 50-50, just banking on numbers that maybe at the back there he'll be able to get away with that. Now, there we go. Harare Sports Club looking confident. Now closer to the 22 of Old Hararians. A lot of tension. It's a derby, and I must say, they don't like each other. But kudos to both sides for showing so much discipline. We haven't seen any fights. We haven't seen any physical altercations between the two sides. It's a scrum down, and it's Harare Sports Club ball.
Let's see if they can take advantage of this particular set piece and maybe have a bit more penetration going into the Old Hararians 22. But I think this is a good opportunity, especially with OH 14 men down. But they need to make sure they keep ball in hand and gain ground.
Wow, what a nice screen there from Harare Sports Club. Now, looking at that pace of the man, and he looks to be gaining a lot of ground.
Absolutely brilliant defending there from Old Hararians, saving what looked like a certified try. But yeah, man, some entertaining rugby. And you know what? It is the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup, live to you guys from here at Harare Sports Club, the home of rugby in Zimbabwe.
Yes, this is the proud home of rugby. Unfortunately, you're not hosting this year's Bartes Trophy, but they will be hosting a lot more rugby games. Now, possession moving from OH to Harare Sports Club, and refs having to explain themselves to players is one of the reasons why we've been losing a lot of minutes every single game. Now, there we go once again, the ref having a chat with players. You can't afford to be having senior players who've played for the national team getting refs explaining the rules at this level. Not in a final at all. So, there we go. We've got a nice clean touch finder from Old Hararians. And I was saying this, it's really disappointing, especially when you've got so many under 20 players coming through and you've got referees teaching laws as the final is going on.
I think it's the nature of a derby, to be fair to the players on the field, that sometimes you lose your heads, and that's, your rugby brain is probably in your back pocket and you're playing with your heart. And sometimes there's a lot of talking that. Oh, beautiful.
Off a 2 ball and then picking and going. They didn't expect that. Lucky Stole just showing that he is one of the veterans in the side. Oh, what a back inside from the big man from
Can he get support? Can he get support?
Oh, yes, he's got so much support. There we go with another phase. And the big guys were ready for that. There we go, more rugby going on. And Harare Sports Club lethal with that far side. There we go, Teddy Water. Boxer has been the man to watch this entire tournament. For 2 weekends, he has entertained us in 3 games. This is his 3rd game that is giving us fantastic rugby. Harare Sports Club in control, very dangerous, 15 versus 14. Harare Sports Club with their center channel showing some hands. Now it's a 3-on-2 situation. Harare Sports Club,
brilliant.
oh my God, razzle dazzle from Harare Sports Club once again, and always having none of it, stopping that. This is the derby. Fans at the edge of their seats, or rather edge of concrete, but it still is a building block. And there we go, Harare Sports Club.
We have to credit OH some solid defending there, especially right in the center of the park. So let's see if Sportivo can continue with this pressure, continue gaining ground, and make some mileage towards that try line.
If I was a DJ, I'll play man-to-man right now from Freeman. There we go, man-to-man, as the marking that old Hararians are pushing. And they are bordering on that offside line, and the ref has to look at that because that pressure defense is something that could turn over possession very quickly for both sides. Now with options going right and left, Kudzai Mashawi looking to play with the big men over there, and he is quick to get to the breakdown. Another injury concern, and the ref has to look at that. Quick tap from Harare Sports Club with a player down. It is bodies that are piling up in that breakdown.
And what you can see from Older Irons Barasta, they're not giving an inch. I think Sportivo, if they get past the try line, they will have to sweat for this.
Well, they'll really have to sweat for this. There we go, Wata, Boxer, being the danger man, a thorn in everyone's thigh right now. And Harare Sports Club, what a hard line. Short pass, and Sportivo come through with a knife of a pass.
He pierced through that Barasta defense.
Like we've said in this final, like a hot knife through. But
and you know what I enjoyed? It was the phases of play that we witnessed from Sportivo. There was a lot of patience. Older Arians not giving too much in terms of space in that 22, but trusting themselves phase after phase, and in the end rewarded. And as we edge towards halftime, this game is delicately poised, and it's anybody's game. It's a derby. It is the final of the Nedbank Rugby Challenge Cup, and my oh my, boy is it living up to the billing.
And that kick just levels it. It's 10-all. 10-all. That is the running score at the moment. And like you said, it is a derby not to be messed with. Now we get to the halfway mark. It is 10-all, Harare Sports Club 10, Older Arians 10, but the big differential is that Older Arians are carrying a yellow card in the form of a sin bin foul thrown at Taguzwa Chiesa. So we're getting into the second half, quite a lot of changes that will be coming through. Nedbank Challenge Cup. Like we did say, we are getting into this second half and it is almost 50-50. 10-all Harare Sports Club versus Harare Sports Club.
Harare Sports versus
Old
Old
Hararian
Hararians.
Sports Club.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a cracker on here. Halftime, scores are even. Harare Sports Club are a man up and Old Hararians are a man down. It's going to be a good one.
Now, if you're just joining us, this is the Machinery Exchange Stadium at Harare Sports Club. The final match of the 2024 edition of the Nedbank Challenge Cup. It's been 2 weeks of fantastic rugby, and the penultimate match is the last few minutes, the last 30 minutes of this final.
It's going to be a good one. The crowd's getting alive now. They're waking up, and it's going to be a very good one. We've got some fans chanting down there. OH fans are sitting right next to the Harare Sports Club fans. The atmosphere is epic out here.
And we also have a lot of OGs fans that are split in between the two sides. As you know, the respect and the level of respect in our rugby circles is that a lot of the players, they are looking at the opponents and they're looking at the opposite numbers. And the kickoff is about to come through. It looks like it could be the first line of sight for the coach, Pete Bernardi, to start selecting probables for his local selection. Kick is nice and high. Old Hararians,
Good pressure there. Good pressure from Harare Sports Club. They're on the ball, slowing it down.
Looking for another touch finder and a call for heads. Well done. Getting themselves out of danger. Old Hararians need to really play some clinical, disciplined versions of rugby right now, as Old Hararians.
It seems the ball was charged down, and it's Old Hararians' ball. No, it's Harare Sports Club ball. They're on the attack. They're looking to get some points here.
I don't have a clear line of sight, but there we go. Harare Sports Club are pushing for that maul. The idea behind having a maul at this stage is to draw numbers, because Harare Sports Club are a man up and they're looking to have more numbers as they go to the back line. And Harare Sports Club doing justice and calling out numbers. And there they go. First phase from that ruck.
Good carry. Good carry there. Harare Sports Club are looking like they want to leave Old Hararians territory with some points here.
Quite some tongue twisters, so let's call them by their nicknames. It's Sportivo in charge now. Sportivo with a kick, trying to get a gap in between, and Marasta not having that. It was a knock-on from Marasta. Sportivo retain possession, and it looks like at this juncture, Sportivo have a bit of control. If they don't capitalize on that mismatch of numbers by one player, they would have lost a golden opportunity to get
on top of their opponents.
Exactly. I love it when your co-commentator finishes off your sentences.
Great minds think alike. We're always on the same wavelength,
We are in sync.
But let's not, enough about us. Let's focus on the rugby.
Now, the focus on the rugby is every single inch, because you have to fight for your pound of flesh at this park. And if you're watching us live, we are
dominant scrum there from OH Marasta. Good scrum, but Sportivo with the ball still, attacking nicely.
This time Box's side steps are not having any effect.
Okay, interesting, yeah. Penalty for Sportivo. What will they do?
Well, Sportivo should take the smart money and go for points, because this is going to be a game of moments. And I don't know if I can put some money on this one, but I believe that this will go down to the wire. And it's those critical moments when you have players, individual moments of brilliance. No one has ever seen the Thai warrior
in action, full action.
And I was asked, when was the last time you saw the Thai warrior scoring a solo run? That is what he's supposed to do.
I think we can credit it. I train with him at Gateway Touch Rugby, and that's gotten him a lot of conditioning and the stepping. That's how he's developed his skills. He's always playing rugby. There's never a week or a weekend he's not playing rugby. So he's always working on his skills. So it makes sense. It makes sense he's shining out there now.
I'm also told he's quite a fitness trainer.
Yes.
And like we did talk about it. I mean, look, everyone is taking the Rising Stars commentary playbook. And according to page number 54 of the Rising Stars commentary playbook, chapter 4, subsection A123X, it says, when you're at a derby, at Harare Sports Club, and you're playing against older Aryans, and you're right in front of the post, and you're just minutes into the second half,
Take
with
the
point,
points.
take the points.
You take
and
the points. That's take the points. They have done. Sportivo are up now 13-10.
Now, if you want to find out more about the Rising Stars playbook, go on our page, like and share this link, call your friends to go through all of the lovely content we have. It should be the biggest library, one of the biggest library of cinematic videography of modern sports. Seeing a lot of players coming through, it just brings me to tears of joy. Now, Harare Sports Club, the Sportivo, who are the home side, leading Marasta 13-10, and not celebrating too quickly because they know who they're fighting against. If you are having dinner with a crocodile, you need to use a very long fork. You don't blink, because crocodiles won't blink as they look at you. There's that high ball from older Aryans. They're charging it down, getting those critical yards.
Working hard off the ball. OH is working hard off the ball.
There we go.
Good hit. Good go forward ball there from Sportivo.
Now Sportivo looking, no box kick. They want to keep the ball in hand. Now the one thing that is quite different from watching the old Georgians Dragons and these two sides is that the Dragons kick a lot, and these two sides don't kick unless it is an exit plan, such as this. The boots not really working quite well for him.
It's on on the right side.
Chiesa,
Taku Chiesa. Taku Chiesa's got the gas man outside of him. He goes by himself. Good clean out there. OH is going to get quick ball, yeah. Quick ball for OH, pick and go from the number 12. Good carry there from the hooker.
And some very painful clearing going on there. And now we've got OH in momentum. It looks like that sin bin rule is now done. It is a 15-15 drop goal attempt.
Drop goal by Savanu.
Oh,
and he gets it. That is quality rugby there from all the Aryans. Savani with an excellent awareness of what's going on. They had advantage and he decided to go for the drop goal. That is some visionary play.
I can never script this in a final against Sportivo. This is what they came for.
Now
this is
scores
what
are all even and it's going to be a cracker of a game. We're in for it. We're in for a good one here.
This is exactly what the fans came for. Sunungura Marasta is the song right now as they leveled it out. Now it's totally level. It is 13-all, 15 players on each side of the park. It's a game of moments. And I did say
it's going to be a cracker. Let's see how this one ends.
And they allow that one to bounce and it goes all the way
if I'm
to
not
the end.
mistaken, that should be a drop. A scrum in the middle.
Scrum in the middle, and they restart that. So, where did that come from? Savanu.
That's just visionary play. That's rugby IQ, knowing that you've got advantage and you can afford to make the mistake. But he did not make a mistake. And from what I've seen from him today, he has not made a mistake. That's very good play.
So Savanu pulls out an ace from the back of his hand, and the gods of rugby said, yes, my child, we will accept this offering, and it has been accepted and has leveled things out.
And it is interesting to see how they will bless him in the rest of the game.
Well, there's going to be a lot of prayers and a lot of action. Remember, faith without action is nothing.
Pointless.
It's pointless. Now, there we go. With the scrum in favor of Marasta, who have just leveled it out. It's 15-all, and it looks like the ball was stolen by Sportivo. Sportivo, and it's a bit of a cage match in that breakdown. Sportivo fighting for it. Numbers being sucked in.
The game is being played in the forwards now. They're getting more physical, and they're playing tighter. They want to flex each other's muscles and show each other who's really going to win the game through muscle. Okay, interesting, yeah. Penalty in a similar position than to before, and interesting to see what the decision will be here.
Well, the decision is simple for me. According to the Rising Stars
playbook.
This is not from the playbook. This is from the doctrine of sanity.
Okay.
Get the points wherever you can. Get the points whenever you can. And they're well within distance. They've got Teddy Wata. Boxer has been kicking these kind of kicks for a very long time.
And if I'm not mistaken, he hasn't missed a kick today.
He hasn't missed a kick today. And you know what? Why Boxer is very difficult to rule out of any situation. He has a knack for turning up at derbies, and this is one of those derbies where you need a moment, and
I find him as a very useful tool because he's got a good turn of pace and he can just change the game. He can make something from nothing. You know?
There we go, Boxer with a nice high ball. It is straight.
And he's missed. That's a 22 dropout.
So what's it like to play against Boxer? You're still actively playing?
Yes, I am. I'm actively playing. You know, when you're on the field, I'm not really looking at players or their faces. I'm just playing the game. I play the game. I play what's in front of me, and I don't really care who's running at me. If Thai Warrior runs at me, I'll take him down.
So now we're in this derby, and Harare Sports Club missed out on, I say, a pipe dream chance to go ahead of the visitors. And now we've got Marasta showing that they can kick, Marasta showing that they love playing in the forwards, and the back line is also looking fluid. There we go. Boxer with some safe hands and kicking
for a 50-22. That is a good 50-22. Oh no, he didn't quite get it. He didn't quite get it there.
So
that's going to be a scrum. There's going to be a scrum where he kicked it from.
Well, I think anyone playing in the forwards is quite happy to gain an additional 20-odd yards without having to break a sweat. So, if you're just joining us, it is still 13-all in the final of the 2024 Nedbank Challenge Cup at the Machinery Exchange Stadium at Harare Sports
Some
Club.
subs coming on here for Sportivo. Very interesting. All the Hararians haven't made a substitute yet, so I guess Pete Bernardi he's playing a tactical game here.
Yes,
he's timing his subs, he's staying calm. Let's see how they do here.
And we haven't seen a lot of times where they're running the ball down the line. Those matchups, I'm still to see that center pairing, and it seems like maybe they're working hard at each other defensively. Scrum down. It is
Aiden Bennett with the break here. He's a hard runner. The ref blows. The ref's blown. The flanker was not bound onto the scrum. He was not bound onto the scrum. That is
not
a poor mistake in a game of this magnitude.
Well, I'm very happy to have you in commentary because your understanding of scrumming. And if I was to tell you I've never scrummed a day in my life, you'll think I'm joking.
Let me tell you a short story. So I started as a hooker, then I went to prop, lost some weight. Now I'm playing flank. So I've gotten the opportunity to play most of the positions that are in the scrum.
So there we've got Boxer this time.
Unlucky there.
Unlucky.
That's going to be...
Failing to find touch for the second time.
Seems like history is always repeating itself. Maybe Sportivo should just relax on the kicking for now. Because they're back on the same spot they were at before.
Well, I must say this, I'll say this tongue-in-cheek. Marasta and Sportivo are not built for kicking in derbies. It's about running, it's about keeping and retaining possession. The chances to kick were in the first half, and they didn't take a lot of them. So there we go. It is moments from glory now. Something has to break. There needs to be something that gives us the turning point within this match, because the turning point and the pendulum of possession and success tonight has been swinging both ways. It's at the center. Scrum down at the center. It is Marasta ball. Just look at how close the centers are. Look at how close the centers are. And there we go.
Ball's
it's out. Ball's out.
Oh, good pressure there from Sportivo. They need to fold round.
Marasta taking too long.
Big
to
scrum
recuperate.
there from Sportivo. It's taking a lot of time for the OH players to get up. Aiden Bennett.
And Aiden Bennett not getting
Stopped
any chance
on
to
the
breathe.
spot. And a turnover. That is good play there from Sportivo. They are really fired up using home ground advantage, and they keep getting their momentum.
Aiden Bennett looks like he wasn't releasing, and we've seen a lot of that, and refs have had a chat with coaches and to talk to the players. A lot of that has been happening at Harare Sports Club today, and you get penalized for that. And there we go, getting touch this time.
Good touch finder.
Yeah, this time not risking it way too much, and just having a look at that. The scoreboard is back up. It's 13 apiece, and this is the final of the Nedbank Challenge Cup.
If you're just joining us, we are at the Machinery Exchange Stadium, Harare Sports Club, and we've got a cracker of a game on.
Now it looks like a full-on crowd, especially at the terraces, and people struggling to find seating areas. So what I will do is move to my line of sight again, and there we go. It looks like it's a mall. it's a more in favor of Sportivo. Sportivo pushing through, and they're putting numbers in. It's nice and mobile. It's fluid. Sportivo controlling
working
it.
extra hard, yeah.
Oh,
Let's see what they
yes.
can do. Let's see what they can do. They've got their big ball carrier. That's it. They need quick ball. They need quick ball. They've got an overlap around on the right side. Okay, they were playing advantage. Interesting to see what they'll do, yeah. This is when your captain really needs to step in and make a mature decision.
But prior to the advantage and prior to that penalty being called out, I did see Kuzima Shawi drawing in and passing and giving Mohambi, McLean Mohambi, the ability to run through that attacking line. And that was some good clinical play with OH doing very well to stop that.
After the rugby I've seen today, from Pit Bulls, all Georgians, all the senior teams, I think the senior team selection is going to be pretty difficult because everyone's putting their hands up. Even the Manicaland guys, they came in, gave us a good show. Zim Rugby is in good hands.
And we also had a look at, Matibeleland, Matland coming through, the select side coming through, showing that Matland is one of those hubs of Zimbabwean rugby. And every time you go there, they will give you a good show. Just looking at this crowd, what a lovely crowd.
Good turnout, lovely turnout.
We haven't seen a lot of people leaving because they're really having a good look at this rugby match, this final. Now, unfortunately, these are the casualties of this is the collateral damage that happens when you've got a derby, and it looks like a man from Sportivo is down.
I think he's just cramping up. They played a game earlier, so I think he's just cramping up. It shouldn't be anything major.
I wouldn't say players have played too much rugby. Early on players were playing 30 minutes a half, but it's still at this level, it's a bit too much for senior men's rugby. But coaches and everyone had chances to prepare, so larger squads help.
That's lovely to see. Looks like he's getting up.
Will this put a dent on Harare Sports Club, the home side? Not very sure, but the momentum does not seem to be dying. And there we have it. There we have it. It is the second half, if you're still joining us. The final of the Nedbank Challenge Cup between Harare Sports Club and Old Hararians.
And it's a penalty to Sportivo. Looks like they will be kicking for touch. Good decision there.
Quite an acute angle, moving back and taking post will not exactly work for them.
It's quite a windy night tonight, so I don't think it'll be wise to kick.
And we have seen it 2 times tonight where the wind is affecting the final kick. And there we go. They find touch. Sportivo, just having played for Sports Club and training with him for a long time, love to play on the far side. But against older Aryans, the playbook changes completely. Ideally, you want to draw numbers and have a 4-man line out, but the 4-man line out means that the second phase will be closer to where the ref is standing. That will be the point of impact. They go for the 4-ball.
Oh, good line out there. Good line out, good take. And they're driving them. They drive. Oh, okay, that's a good take down there from Diva.
And then we've
Good
got
hard running,
Mashawi.
and he was met with a wall. He ran into a brick wall there.
And there we go. Good defense from
good
older
carry.
Aryans.
That's a good carry from Sportivo there. If they can just get their heads up, it's on the blind side there.
Sportivo still charging at
And they're over the
Marasta.
try line, and they're held up. They are held up.
Well, it looks like Marasta have employed a crane in the form of Diva Long David Makamba, who has been able to hold that up. And one of the techniques that we've seen Zimbabwean players showing, I think every side, including the ladies, have been able to show the ability to hold up a player in pressure situations.
Yes. That just comes down to who wants it more. If they want to see, if you're defending your try line, no one can come over. That's a very good sign for Zim Rugby.
Now here's a chance for Marasta to pick it up. Now, Sportivo on the charge again. They go to the left.
Out wide, yeah. It's on out wide. Oh, good defense there from the older Aryans.
And the older Aryans are coming in hard with that defense, tackling very hard. Ref calling it, and there we go. Sportivo coming through with numbers. Sportivo go right this time. Another phase. And OH Marasta blocking them. dead in their tracks.
This game is just being played in the forwards. I think they should give their backline a bit more of a chance to show what they can do. Run some backline moves, run some screens. Let's play the ball wide and show their pace. I really do believe the backline could change the game because for the last 40 minutes, it's just being played with the forwards.
Now, just having a look at what we were talking about, evenly matched. Every strategy that they've tried today has been met with a counter strategy. And a penalty within kicking range in front of post is probably the turning point and the big differential within this game. Now, all the pressure is on Teddy Wata, also known as Boxer. It's about 50 odd yards from the posts, and if he's able to get this one in, then this is probably the game.
Yes, but I wouldn't want to put all the Arians out too early because even if there is a minute left, all the Arians will still want to come back. I don't think they'll go down that easily. It should be an interesting finish to this game.
So there you have it, Sportivo now firmly in the lead with a 3 points differential between the two sides. Now Sportivo are leading, Harares are leading Old Hararians 16-13 with just a kick separating the two sides. It is
and a few subs there made for Old Hararians. This is going to be an interesting finish. I don't think they'll go down that easily.
They will not go down easily. They want to walk away with this one. There we have Sawan with a deep kick.
And don't forget, there is a cash prize for the winner.
Yes, thank you, Nedbank. There is a cash prize for the winner. And there we go. Wobbly ball in the air, 50-50 ball. And Marasta take this one. They need a try.
Oh,
to get past the
Marasta with
line.
good momentum here. They need quick ball. Sportivo working hard, slow down, but they can't. Quick ball for Marasta. And it's out to the pace, man. Oh, he's just shut down, but then good play there from the winger, and he managed to win the penalty. Interesting times there at the Machinery Exchange Stadium.
So one of the changes that has been made is the scrum half position. D-Day is out, and they've brought in Tsongi, legendary Prince Edward player, and has played for the Cheetahs and trained with the Go Shawks. Has also played with the Sables, and now he's making his way back into the setup. I haven't seen him in action for quite a while. Tsongi, very fluid OH player, and he likes quick taps. He likes open play. So we will see a lot of that, and we'll see a lot of that from both sides. Strategy is not coming out very clearly, but it's a strong matchup, and it's very difficult to differentiate between the two sides. And
nothing much to separate them. Yeah.
Nothing much to separate them.
The scoreboard is reflecting that. Let's see how this line out goes.
It's a line out, four-man line out.
We've got a new sub here for the hooker, and this first throw is stolen. Sportivo win the penalty. They are playing the man in the air, and Sportivo have an opportunity to get out of their danger zone.
And we see the ref having a chat with Dwadwa, who's played for the national team as an active player of the national team, and he's just getting a warning from the ref.
I think it's getting to his head a little bit. He just needs to calm down, relax, and play the game.
There is Boxer, who I think
gets Sportivo out of their danger zone. They're just on the fringe of their half here. Got a good attacking platform. Let's see what they can do with it.
Now, in the event that Harare Sports Club walk away with this one, I would still call Boxer as one of my top 5 players in this tournament.
That is very true. He showed up for his team, and he's put his team in a position here, in a very good position for the end of the game. But I'm not counting all the Hararians out just yet.
Look at how much fighting is going through there.
Always looking for that ball, working extra hard. Sportivo retain possession. All the Hararians coming in hard. They are coming hard. They really want this. But if Sportivo can get the ball wide now, that's what I was saying. They need to start trusting their backline, run those forward screens, and get the ball out wide. Interesting, yeah? Do you think Boxer has the range to take this one on?
Well, Boxer knew that there was a penalty, and he's quite gutsy. But I think this time he, with a bit of a cushion, a 3-point cushion.
That's
Boxer,
a good kick.
Yep. So Boxer finally does it again, and this time Boxer going closer to that try line. Now it's a game of territory and it's now a game of moments. We won't see a lot of kicking unless it's coming off a penalty, because without possession, you won't be able to win the final. Now, there we go. It's a line out in favor of Harare Sports Club, the home side. Sportivo in control with another 4-man line out with the potential of a shadow run and the pace and the blitz coming through from the line. They go for the risky 6-ball. Looks like it was knocked.
Knock on by Sportivo. Very, very, very.
Very interesting. I think a 4-ball would have been a safe option with the...
Honestly, when I'm playing and I've seen the way all the Ryans had set up, they were split up. We know the calls as the players. You should have gone for that 2-ball, safe ball. Just get the ball, play it from there. Also, I don't know why you would be calling a 3-man line out in their danger zone at such a late stage of the game. That in their danger zone, in their 22, should be calling a 7-man line out. Get up, get the ball, try drive them forward, give your backs a good attacking platform.
I love your playbook. I don't think there's anything I would change from there, because you know that Harare Sports Club are very lethal with their backliners, and give them a chance to run.
I feel they just got an opportunity the first 20 minutes, and then after that they've just been going with the forwards.
It's because of the tense defensive match-ups that's been going on.
Okay, I see.
Now there we go. It's a scrum down. It's a Marasta ball, and Marasta really looking to keep position. I think they're quite hard done by where they find themselves in the park right now, because if they had it their way, they would not have to kick. I think Marasta going to run this one.
A good scrum there from Sportivo, and they win the penalty. They've got the penalty. Sportivo really want this win. Now they just need to exit OH's half with points. They dominated the scrum. Big shove there from Sportivo.
So OH not having enough gas in that scrum, being dominated, and as a result losing that position. They would have really wanted to get out of danger, the danger that they find themselves in. And this is not looking very good for Marasta.
Very concerning for Marasta. Losing your own ball in your 22, that's a very bad sign. That means the boys out there are blowing pretty hard.
But also, if you look at your screens, at the very back there, beyond the player that's injured, is a man wearing what looks like an old PE jersey or an old version of a Marasta jersey. That's Pete Bernardi, and he's still barking instructions behind the players. I don't know if that is allowed, though. I'm not very sure if it's allowed.
I think the coach should be in the technical area.
But he finds himself at the back and still talking to players, and I don't know, they'll have a look at that.
Let's see how it goes.
Well, if you can get away with it and the refs don't see it, then, well...
I guess or he wasn't part of the technical team on the list, so he's free to move around as he would like. He's a very tactical man at the end of the day.
Let me guess, today he identifies as a fan?
Yes, he does. You know, in the world we're living in right now, it's pretty crazy. If someone identifies as a fan, you can't really tell them because you don't know how they're feeling, you know?
We won't get into the discussion about pronouns. So
that's a discussion for another day, sir. Should I call you sir?
Yes. Sir Jeffrey of Hararedale.
Okay.
So looks like Sportivo might be a man down with injuries. Look, it's not that it's a dirty game that's being played today, but the level of aggression, the pressure that's going on today is just
a lot. This game has been running at 120 miles the whole time. There's never been a time they've been slow. They've been on top of each other, and it's been a good one. Should be a cracker for the last few minutes.
Now there we go with the penalty with just a few minutes to go, and Harare Sports Club through Teddy Water, also known as Boxer, finding touch for them. Critical moments, very critical moments. The home side, Sportivo leading Marasta 16-13. Moments. This is a game of moments, and so far Sportivo have been grabbing all the crucial moments. Quick line out on a 2-ball, and Sportivo wanting all of that.
All the Arians with the clutch turnover there and the quick tap. Oh, and he's smothered. The referee hadn't blown his whistle, so that will not matter. time off, yeah? Let's see what he's looking to do.
Quite a lot
Looks
of
like the ref is calling over his TJ. I think he had spotted something.
quite a lot of discussions that have been going on, keeping the game clean and keeping it safe. And the ref has done a sterling job.
He is one of the best refs in the country, and he's showing his prowess here. He's controlled the game well, and he's kept it very competitive. And continuity in the game has been very good.
So I think I need to make an adjustment on a statement I made earlier. I had said that Tsongi is in for D-Day. It looks like it's the other way around. And just to see if both scrum halves are on the field at the moment.
I think we just need to see if all the Arians are going to stay in this. We need to see Thai Warrior at it again. He's been quiet the whole second half. Sportivo has been dominating, so I'm sure he's hungry for the ball.
I think there might be no chance of Thai Warrior getting an easy ball like it did before, because we haven't seen any of the two sides running the ball in the last 10 or 15 odd minutes that we have watched. And
but then that means they're getting time to recover and get some oxygen in the lungs, so it should be a bang of a finish. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be around 12 minutes left in the game.
And there we go. It's actually Harare Sports Club ball, and there we've got
They're going with old school rugby. Oh no, they were faking them out. They also got me. Thought they were gonna go for the tap and go there. Real ballsy move.
very, very gutsy, very, very gutsy. And there they go. It looks like they've opted for the scrum down. And we've got different shouts, everyone expressing the emotions on the field. And there we go. Scrum down, Sportivo ball.
Sportivo have been dominating scrums of late. They need a good, secure platform to attack from.
It is 16-13, and with very little time to play, and any points in favor of the home side will guarantee them of the championship. There we go.
Scrum setting here. And it's an engagement. Sportivo need a good attacking platform here. And he's smothered. He is smothered. Nothing he could do there.
So there we
The
go,
number 9
Sportivo.
sucked in. Oh, good pass there from the prop.
A lot of pressure defense.
Good defensive pressure here from Older Arians, getting Sportivo on the back foot.
Now, we haven't mentioned this, but this is a fun fact. Sportivo are the defending champions of the Nedbank Challenge Cup, and they want to keep it at home. They want to keep it at Sportivo. There we
Good
go.
hands there. Oh, good turn of pace, but he's met again by a brick wall.
He ran straight into that traffic and right into that wall that you're talking about.
That is the third penalty Sportivo are getting in Older Arians territory.
I think Older Arians just a bit too overzealous. That pressure defense, like I said, you then tend to cross that offside line, and that's something that the ref is having a chat with. The ref is having to have way too many chats with the players.
Senior players. But this is, and they've decided to go for points. Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
So for those of you that are watching rugby, and just a bit of clarity on the rules, as long as you have the penalty, if you choose to have post, you have the option of moving as far back or forward as you want.
Not far back, not
far
forward.
back,
as
as
far
you,
back as
far
you
back
like.
as you
Yes,
can,
yes,
so that you can just get a better angle.
I think you're thinking of when you score a try. When you score a try, you're allowed to move
Oh,
as far
yeah.
forward as you can and as far back as you can, as you
There
want.
we go.
Yes.
Sports Club.
And
Boxer with the wind blowing from his right to his left. Is a right footer. Does he get it?
The wind just got it. There was a gust of wind there.
The gust of wind.
Unlucky there.
I am feeling the gust of wind in my legs right now. And there we go. It is
Sportivo fans out here calling for the ref to check his time. But they will be shocked to know there's more than 10 minutes left.
well, it is the final, and the guys are playing the full bounty of rugby time. And there goes that 22-meter drop kick. It's nice and deep, and there have been safe hands
on the back four from Sports Club. And there we go,
Got a big ball
Marasta.
carrier, yeah, Marasta, big ball carry, he's gained about 10 meters there. That's a good carry.
I would say a little bit more than that, going all the way to the halfway line. And there we go, pumping legs. They want this as much as possible. Marasta with possession, stolen.
Out of nowhere.
Stolen.
If Sportivo can get it out wide here, it's really on. They give it to the big man. Big man makes a good carry, good attacking platform. Sportivo has still got an opportunity here. Good tactical kick. 50-22. Wow, that is great visionary play from Sportivo. They are just showing their maturity in this game and their rugby IQ. I'm not quite sure who kicked that. Was it Boxer?
That wasn't Boxer. That wasn't Boxer. But Simbaka Nyangararo found wanting just one step. I think he wasn't. I think you know. I don't blame Simbaka Nyangararo when you're the last man. You have one option. You have two options: either to try to do what he did or to tap it back in. But you're not sure because Sportivo,
there could be an opponent
chasing
coming
it
along.
down. And
Look, I think in the end he made the right decision.
It was
OH do regather the ball here.
There we go, Gusheshe for OH.
And he manages to get the offload away to Dwadwa. And we are in cooking with fire here. I'd like them to get the ball to Thai Warrior just to see what he can do. He's been resting the whole second half. I think he's full of energy.
Well, he is ready and everyone wants that.
And Tinashi Hombiro is on the field with a good pass. Good go forward ball there. Oh my goodness, Thai Warrior calling for the ball here. They've got an overlap. And the ball's with Thai Warrior. Let's see what he can do. Thai Warrior, there we go. Gaining some crucial meters there.
Shut down brilliantly
and he's securing some good go forward ball for OH. All these big Sportivo forwards are having to work backwards because they're making dominant carries. This is lovely to see. And a penalty, not rolling away, tackling not rolling away there.
Now with the amount of time that Marasta have.
There's 5 minutes left in the game, yeah.
So with 5 minutes to go.
And Thai Warrior with the good run. But he's put a foot into touch. He's put a foot into touch.
So will Thai Warrior have another moment of brilliance and save Marasta and finally get the Nedbank?
He's the only man that can save them now.
Quite a lot going on the field. Notably, we've had the fans. I thought fans will be leaving by now. But
it's going to be quite a hassle getting. Oh, there's still the presentation to be had.
And Zimbabwe's fans are die-hard fans. There we go. And looks like the ref wants a restart. Short arm, and Marasta go wide.
Oh, lovely wide. Oh.
With a knock.
I don't like these offloads. At a game of this magnitude, at this time, I don't think throwing 50-50 offloads is the right thing to do.
And there we go. That knock-on could be one of the reasons why Sportivo will walk away. In fact, will retain the Nedbank Challenge Cup. Simbaka Nyangara this time being red, we were put under so much pressure. We saw him making two fluffs. The first one was that touch finder and him finding touch and giving away possession, and this time a knock-on at the 50-yard line.
Now, Bulgarians really having trouble here executing. They just need to calm down and trust their systems.
Now with about 3 minutes and give or take 2 or 3 extra to be played in the final moments of this game, it's going to be a very tough one to call.
And with Tinashe Hombiro on the field, I know he can drop kick the ball from the halfway line, so he might be in for a drop ball attempt. Hope I don't give him the commentator's curse there.
Well,
but he usually is very good at that.
Well, his kicking hasn't been very impressive, and I think it's quite a huge risk that OH has taken, bringing Tinashe Hombiro to play in the final.
To finish the game. I had heard he must go and do some trials for Lock, huh? He's got the height.
He's got the height. Well, the flair that he had in schoolboy rugby, well, will he have that? This is the moment to start trying that out.
Let's see. Got a scrum here, put into Sportivo. Let's see what they can do here. They've been dominating the scrums of late. And number 8 picks it up. He picks it up, and a good carry there. Good attacking platform here. If Sportivo can get the ball out wide, they've got an overlap. Oh, and what a play for Marasta. They met. Oh no, he was through for all money, but he did not take the penalty at the mark. So they'll be coming back. It's going to be a good finish to this game, and I think older Arians are going to go for the tap and go and play their phases.
Now we're in the middle of the, well, near the middle of the park, and older Arians with possession.
We've got 1 minute on the clock here. I'm not sure of the ref's time, but if older Arians can get it to Thigh Warrior here, he's in for all money. What a run there. What a run. Good attacking platform.
Older Arians
Sportivo laboring to get back on side. If they can get quick ball here, older Arians need to get quicker ball. They need to get quicker ball.
Now there's the danger of this being the last play of the match.
Yes.
Older Arians are with possession. Smart moves.
Oh, he throws an intercept pass there. Big risk, you're right. Big risk bringing him on the final. And
Now-
Sportivo.
Now Boxer looking to find touch.
And
Will
he
that
finds-
be
that's
the
a
final?
good- Oh,
Doesn't
that's
find
a-
touch.
is that a
And it's
50-20?
still on.
Oh, it's
And
on.
Boxer is
That's
chasing
going
it
to
down.
be- Oh, interesting. It stops just before the try line.
And Marasta running that ball.
Across the field instead of passing it. And Sportivo. The crowd
Here
really
we go.
egging Sportivo
Now
on,
Sportivo wanting it more and more and more. It's a
yeah.
knock on.
By older Arians.
That is it.
That is it.
That is the
Harare
final
Sports
of.
Club managed to retain the championship, the Nedbank Rugby Challenge. Well done, Sportivo. A
It
lot
is.
of work there for Pete and his boys. They need to go back to the drawing board and reassess. But it should be really good when the season comes. You got another 7 weeks until the men's season starts. So this is a really good pre-season tournament just to get the boys some game time and some conditioning. And the crowd is going wild there.
Now just looking at the crowd is going wild. They're going berserk. It is Harare Sports Club retaining for the second year in a row. Harare Sports Club retaining the Nedbank Challenge Cup. Ruimbo, do you still have a voice?
I barely have a voice, but it's been a fantastic match. We've been treated to arguably a classic here at Harare Sports Club. There's no question about it. I think we enjoyed the rugby that was played here. Obviously, a new head coach, TJ Shamu, coming back into the fold and going about business. And this is the first trophy that he lifts as the precursor for the senior men's rugby season. It ends here 16-13 in favor of Harare Sports Club. What a game it was, Sydney.
Great comeback by the Red Lions. At some point, they were trailing by 10 points. But, I mean, Harare Sports Club always find a way. Credit goes to the likes of Hagla and Teddy Wata, who managed to get points and play a crucial role in those important split-second decisions that they had to make. But, I mean, it was a fantastic game of rugby. And obviously, looking at the bigger picture, the Zimbabwe Sables, I'm pretty sure that Coach Pete Bernard, the interim coach, is going to have a selection headache, as we build up to the busy international calendar for the Zimbabwe Sables.
All right, very true. Let's just talk about personally, this is for me. I'm not so sure who's going to be given the player of the tournament, but I feel Teddy Wata played a fantastic role, particularly today where you had to play 2 matches in one day. It takes a toll on your body, but he was just an energy bunny. It seems he could not run out of energy. He just kept on going, and of course he scored the points that were necessary when they mattered.
Yes, of course, Teddy Wata. I mean, that's where the experience comes in. Look, he has been in the Harare Sports Club set up for almost 15 years now, straight from Chechu, and he graduated to play for this club. He loved, the attachment. He could see, he made a couple of mistakes in this match, but you could tell that, he really wanted to win this game. It was important, it's still important for him, to win this game, and he did that in a fantastic way. Missed a couple of penalties, but he made sure that he maintained his calmness and he regained his exposure, and he scored, important points off his boot, as well as some important kicks off his half. And, it was a fantastic display of rugby.
Definitely a fantastic display of rugby. What is going to be coming up next, of course, is the post-tournament presentation, and more importantly, the announcement of the Junior Sables squad that is going to do duty at the Barters Trophy, which is going to be coming at the end of April. But as of for now, the celebrations are definitely in full swing.
No, I know.